Tonight, under the lights of the Meadows, a dream takes flight. Welcome to the Phoenix, the richest greyhound race in the world, with a jaw-dropping $1.65 million on the line. This isn't just a race, this is the race. It's the pinnacle of greyhound racing and the crowning jewel of the Dream Chasers Festival. It's a celebration of speed, spirits and passion, as 8 fierce contenders have earned their place. Will Scalacci go back-to-back and bring glory to the Ladbrokes Racing Club? Will Big Energy, a kennel mate of the famous Well She's Fast, send the sports bet deck into rapture once again? Or will a new champion roar onto the scene and claim victory in the world's richest race? In this arena, every stride tells a story. Every second counts. Tonight, you'll witness more than a race. It's the pursuit of glory, the fire of ambition, and the rise of a legend. The biggest party in greyhound racing is about to begin. The Phoenix has arrived. Hello and welcome to the coverage of the Dream Chasers Festival final night, with the highlight there, the Sportsbet Phoenix. We are live from the Meadows. Look at that for a shot, overlooking this wonderful complex here at Broadmeadows, just outside of Melbourne. And it is one hell of a race night. It is nearly the biggest night in greyhound racing now. The Phoenix, 3,000 people they expect here will roll into this greyhound racing precinct to watch the world's richest greyhound race. It's worth $1.65 million. It is greyhound racing's version of the Everest. Let's welcome in the team. I'm Gareth Hall, James Vandermart. Hello to you.
Gee, absolutely thrilled to be here. I say that every time to kickstart, but there's something special in the air when it comes Phoenix time. I mean, this concept is the greatest concept, I think, brought into greyhound racing in the time that I've been involved, because we're seeing a different crowd, a different demographic. There's so much buzz around this particular race, and I reckon it's not just a race, it's an event.
Yeah.
The lead up, everything building towards the Phoenix tonight, it's an event, it's going to be huge, and I don't know how it's going to play out, but what a race it is on paper.
We were here for the opening night of the Dream Chasers Festival, Mitchell Bay. It was the Top Gun. But on that night, we were talking about the Phoenix, what greyhounds will be getting into this race. Obviously, it's a slot race, and the slot holders, there was still about 4 or 5 greyhounds that needed to earn their way into a Phoenix, but now we've got a ripper field. It's basically got it all, and I can't wait for tonight.
Yeah, it's a massive night of racing, G. The field is jam-packed full of talent. I had some mates at cricket today saying to me, oh, who's winning the big race? And I said, you got a dartboard, because they are that good, this field. Every 8 greyhounds could win, or all 8 greyhounds could win this race. And I think the thing with the race, there's so much speed in it. There's the unknowns. If you miss the kicker, you're out of the race. Can you find your way to the fence? So, yeah, I love the concept of the race, the night itself. And on the phone to the old man on the way here, he said that so many people he knew were coming out here just because of the coverage last year. They feel like they were missing out sitting at home.
Yeah, and I think all the tents are filled up, all the hospitality's been sold out tonight, so it is going to be some night. Let's welcome in Jason Adams, who has been superb for us right throughout our coverage on racing.com for the Dream Chasers Festival, and he's got a very special guest who, well, he's dominated plenty of summers in the past, and he's joining us tonight with our coverage here. Jason Adams.
You're not wrong, G. Great to be here on what is greyhound racing's biggest party, and you're right, the great Merv Hughes, 212 test wickets for Australia. Merv, your first time here at the Phoenix, what's your first impression?
First time at the Meadows, to be honest. The atmosphere is electric, isn't it? It's massive, so obviously it's a huge race tonight, and we've got a few other activities happening too.
Now, I did some homework on you this afternoon. I understand your nickname is Fruit Fly. I haven't heard of that before. Where on earth did that come from?
I reckon my first test match, I was in the rooms for about 5 minutes, and Alan Border named me Fruit Fly because he reckons I was Australia's biggest pest.
I need you to be Australia's biggest pest tonight through the crowd, but you're here for good reason tonight. Aaron Finch is going to be along. Tell us more about it.
Yeah, well, Finch's field. So as the punters came in tonight, if they scan the barcode, they go in for a chance to take on Aaron Finch and Finch's field. 3 high balls from Finchy, and Finchy's pretty competitive. I reckon they're going to be pretty high, but if you take the 3 catches, it's $500 to you, and that's 9 people going into that. And also, race 8, you can get a line to dog, but you've got to scan the code. If you get the winning dog tonight, you can have a chance to lift the lid for $10,000. So a bit happening. Obviously, the Phoenix at race 10 is the highlight of the night, but Sportsbet have got a few other activities going.
Mate, you are all over it. But most importantly, after the racing's done over the next 4 hours, which is going to be amazing, are you sticking around for a frothy?
Oh yeah, no, maybe a latte. We'll see what happens. Definite frothy. Definite frothy.
There you go, boys. Great to have this man a part of the coverage in here at the Meadows tonight. But back to you ahead of what's going to be an absolutely special occasion.
Jay's good on you, Merv. Great to have Merv a part of the coverage. And you played some cricket today, Mitchie Bay, your team. You've just been watching
Just one.
online. So you got the chocolate,
Yep.
so well done.
It was great.
You'd love to be out there with Finchy trying to catch his high balls.
I've requested to try and get out there, but I don't know if I will. But yeah, I pride myself on my catching, so we'll see how we go.
It is loud here tonight, and in the first 2 years, this is the fourth running of the Phoenix. Sportsbet were able to win with Wow She's Fast. They tore the grandstand down literally, and they've got more people than they've ever had before here tonight. 250 of their customers have arrived here cheering home Big Energies, drawn box number 2. So if he wins, look out.
Yeah, I saw the, I don't know if it's the actual trophy or a replica in the Sportsbet offices the other day, and it's fair to say, yeah, it's seen a fair few hands. It's seen a fair few. Bit of the old Pete Murray, but yeah, it's still in one piece.
It's hard to hear everyone. The DJ's playing in the background, but I've got a story that I need to throw to. It's Aaron Bain Racing. Aaron Bain, I've known him for quite some time. He started off in harness racing. He's a Gallops trainer. He's got a slot. He owns a slot with Aaron Bain Racing and his partners in basically every major slot race in every code. The Thoroughbreds harness racing's got a slot in the Eureka, and this year he has a slot for the first time in the Sportsbet Phoenix.
Yeah, the Phoenix being the world's richest greyhound race, I suppose it completes one little part of our puzzle in the slot racing venture. We started out with a slot in the Eureka, which we were fortunate enough to win the inaugural running 2 years ago in 2023, and that sort of really probably revolutionised that side of the business for us. And then more recently we were in the Nullarbor, which then got us a slot in the Sandgroper in WA. We narrowly missed out on completing the three-peat of having a slot in the Quokka as well, but maybe one day. So I think for us to be involved with a race like the Phoenix, it's not necessarily greyhounds, it's about racing in general and what slot racing does for the sport as a whole. So look, we're in the richest harness race, we're in the richest greyhound race, and hopefully one day we hold a slot in the Everest, our brand, and you'd love nothing more than to train an Everest runner out of here. Maybe that's some of the goals that we sort of forward think and look ahead to 5 or 10 years time.
As you mentioned, you've won the world's richest harness race, or the richest slot race. Can you win the Phoenix? Talk to us about the dog that you've got running on your slot in excavation.
Yeah, I'll certainly take a very good chance in excavation with Jason Thompson. He's one of the proven best, and I think the really good link, and someone said to me when going with Jason Thompson, he's for our terms, the Emma Stewart of harness racing, and the synergy of that is Emma Stewart and Clayton Tonkin partner with us in this slot, as do Team Zav and obviously Summit Bloodstock, who I mentioned at the start. So this is a real harness racing or racing feel about the slot. Team Zav we partnered with in the Eureka. We partnered year one when we won the Eureka with Emma and Clayton in winning the race. We partnered with them again this year in selecting a harness horse for that race. So coming together, the four brands, and I think that's what slot racing is about. But then coming together with Jason Thompson and excavation, second favourite in the market behind his other dog. It's certainly comes down to box draws, I suppose, and we'll know a lot about that early next week.
You must have been pretty happy to see what he did in the Top Gun, to think that this dog's got a genuine chance in the Phoenix.
The Top Gun and also the Adelaide Cup. Yep. I think that gives a real local feel that he's come out of winning the Adelaide Cup, and we originally had McKenna lined up. We were the first to announce, and something that we don't normally do in slot racing, being the first to announce, but it was too good of opportunity not to that presented itself with McKenna they wanted to target him for this, and credit to Paul Abella and his team. He was straight on the front foot when McKenna went amiss, and we wish him and the dog all the best there, but he was quick on the front foot to line this relationship up with Jason Thompson and line the dog up for us, and I think the fit makes real sense now, given that he's won the Adelaide Cup, the Top Gun, and he goes in as a really live hope.
Welcome back to the Meadows. We're live on racing.com for the final night of the Sportsbet Dream Chasers Festival. What a carnival it's been, and we've saved the best for last. It's Phoenix night, and it's one hell of a night. The people have started to roll in. They're going to pack out the Meadows, and I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait. Mitchie Bayer, James Vandermark with us. Mitchie, we've got some specials with Sportsbet tonight, so we can help us hopefully back a few winners.
Yeah, as we always do, this one's been running throughout the whole Dream Chasers Festival. Bet returns, obviously, all races tonight. Run second, get a bonus bet back. Geez, they've proved helpful through a couple of the nights. And
the first
night, couldn't agree more. What are you really gambling with? For free and confidential support, call the number on screen or visit the Gambling Help online website. Here's some box stats at the Meadows. These are all important. Look how much wins have come from boxes 1 and 2 over the 525. It's a massive advantage. 85 wins for the year opposed to, say, 42 from boxes 4, 5 and 6, almost double. It's fantastic to see the inside draws there. Over 600 metres, same sort of thing. Boxes 1, 2 and 4 hold the key. And then over the distance, middle to wide is probably where you want to be. That's a staggering statistic, 1 win.
I reckon that's just numbers, though. Only 30 races. There could have been 29 ordinary dogs in box 1, but the top 454, that's a good pool of numbers, I think, to base for the 525. But that's not as lopsided, I reckon, as what the Sandown one was.
No, it's definitely not. It's definitely not. But it just shows there, if you want to guide as far as punting and you like one off an inside draw, it probably enhances your confidence.
I've got a tip for you tonight. These dogs, I don't think any of these dogs really, apart from those dogs that competed in last year's Phoenix, would have seen a night like this. They've got the DJ arriving just where the starting box for the 500 metres is. It's right where the Sportsbet tent is.
It is.
And they will be running amok, basically, from race number 1. So I reckon there'll be a situation where at times you'll have a dog that usually jumps that misses the kick today because he can't hear the lure. Or she can't hear the lure.
You said to me the other day who I liked in the Phoenix. I said Smooth Plane, and I said, well, this greyhound will be used to noise with another 120 greyhounds in its kennel down at the Daily. So the one thing it will be used to is, a bit of vocals. But race 1 on the program, 6 minutes away. If you want to go and get your bets on over the 525, Mapunga Scarlet's been impressive through its first 2 starts, 240 out to 245. Zipping Theron is $5 into 4. Good support there. Number 1, St. Nifty, $5.50 into 440 for Brendan Purcell. Ascend Ecstatic is $7.50 out to $8.50. Cooper's Legacy, one of my favourites, $6.50 out to 10s. Karuggi, $26 into 16. Paul Harris is $18. And Money Palace, hopefully that is us here tonight at the Meadows with the Money Palace, $27.
Are you confident then you can make some money?
I am tonight.
I'm confident my best bet's a good enough value to make some money. And I think
on,
without giving too much away, Timmy Zoo will win the match race.
100%. I've declared it. It's the biggest moral in a match race since
should have won the Phoenix. They just needed a slot holder. I reckon he would have won the Phoenix from an inside draw, honestly. Let's have a look at the speed map for race number 1, then we'll talk Timmy Zoo later.
He's taking us on.
I reckon Phil Day beats him.
I'm declaring what I want from Sportsbet. I'm not sure if they can do it, but I want to mark it to say if the Phoenix or the match race will go the quicker time tonight, and I'm backing the match race. Anyway,
that's not fair. It's a 2-dog race.
That's all right. Yeah, but one dog will get a clean run in the Phoenix straight to the front and run quick time. First race for the night here, we see the 3 expected to lead, Mapunga Scarlet. She's only lightly raced, but she ran a $1.50 SP on her debut, so that's a pretty good sign that they thought something of her. So from box number 3, she should be out fast. We see that. If she leads, I think she'll be mighty hard to beat.
Let's head out to Jason Adams. He's been superb all Dream Chasers Festival for us, catching up with all the participants before the start of these races, and he's ready to go for race 1.
Ready to rock and roll, Gareth, and with Brendan Purcell has got St. Nifty by his side. He was a winner here last week. Can he improve on what he did last week from a time point of view?
Definitely on the time. It's a matter if he can get out and add a bit of interference. That dog on the outside of him holding him down the other day. He likes to get off a little bit, but yeah, look, he's a 30-10, 30-20 dog. No worries if he could lead, but yeah, so... just got to get out of the boxes. That's all you got to do. If you're in front, he'll definitely run that like 30-20, no worries.
Always helps you share the connection with this greyhound with your good mate Peter Burner. Of course, you went through the whole career of Moraine Susie with. How cool to share another handy one with him.
Yeah, no, it's good. Yeah, Pete always gives me a few dogs, and he breeds a lot of litters now. So hopefully he can continue. You know.
And who wins the Phoenix, mate?
Thank you. I'd say Jason, the 8, I reckon. The 8.
Good luck with this bloke.
Thank you.
BP, Brendan Purcell there. We're going to have a chat to Brooke Ennis, who's got Zipping Theron. And Brooke, it's pretty rare that you end up with a greyhound owned and bred by the Hallinans. What's the story behind it? How do you end up with one?
Oh, no, it's probably actually not that rare, really. We've trained for them, throughout the years. Probably haven't had one for a couple of years, but no, they're always very good to us. And we'll just see how we go, really.
Has had some support from a market point of view. What's the expectation of you and Jamie?
I think she's just really got to begin. She's probably, wide jaw is always hard, so if she can split a nice split early, it probably puts her right there, but just see how she goes from out there. It's always tough.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Brooke Ennis there with Zipping Theron. We'll get a quick chat to Tom Daly, who's got Aston Ecstatic. And Tom, this girl here, is it what we see is what we get, or is she better than what she's shown so far?
She's improving all the time. Might find it hard to get across from the pink tonight, but she's all competitive. See what she does.
You put the polish on the mighty smooth plane. He goes around in the Phoenix later on tonight. How's his week been?
Yeah, perfect. Yeah, haven't had any hiccups, so hopefully, fingers crossed, everything goes good.
So he's going as well as you?
Yeah.
Flying. Good luck, Tom Daly. We'll have a quick chat to Nick Britton, who's got Mapunga Scarlet. Nick, this girl's third career start, and they've all been in the city. So is that some sort of indication of the confidence of where she can get to long term?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, usually when you're starting dogs in the city, especially my parents, they usually go all right. So, well, it's not the easiest of races for a dog that's won one race, but she's got good early speed, and if she gets the start right, she should go well.
Good luck, mate.
Thank you.
Nick Britton there with Mapunga Scarlet as they're about to head to the boxes for the first race, boys. And geez, the crowd's building up. I mean, I've been a part of some big Phoenix nights, but I haven't seen the crowd roll in this early. Atmosphere's building, and of course, we're about to kick off with the first.
Jace, let's find a winner in the first here on Phoenix night. I tell you what, if I did assess your performances over the Dream Chasers Festival alongside me from a tipping perspective, I reckon it's a dead heat at the moment as we swing for home.
I reckon I've started the nights
night.
well. I've started them well, but maybe haven't finished them off as well.
Do you know what we've done? We've actually tipped plenty of value throughout the
Plenty of winners too.
Wild
plenty
Cash, you had Brendan Purcell's thing here at $6, $7, $8.
Yeah.
There
I've
was
got a
another
best
one as
tonight
well.
at a price.
Buddy Manelli, another double figure play.
Yeah, there's been a few.
plenty.
Hey, it doesn't matter about what's in the rear view mirror. It's what's on the road
He's a
ahead.
stud, by the way.
And this is tonight. Who is?
Rear view mirror.
Is he? Not to worry. All right, let's
Mapunga
get to
Scarlet,
race
I'm with
number
it.
one. Yeah, you're with Mapunga
yeah.
Scarlet. I am with her as well. Look, I'm not supremely confident, but I think if she bounces like she has in her first two, in particular on debut, where she led at 5.12 to the mark from box one, probably better, to be honest, second up with a 5.12 from box 8. So she's showing consistency, which I think you can't undervalue on a young dog. So happy to be with 3 from the 1 St. Nifty. I think the draw brings him into it like it did here in his last start win. Cooper's Legacy, I think, is a smoky to run well in the 8. Ascend Ecstatic. I think Zipping Theron would have been a chance to 7, but just needed to have drawn a bit closer to the rail.
What's your best for the night?
I'm going with Zipping Menage at a price.
Yes, I like Zipping Menage. It's my second best. I'm with race 5, number 2, Bomb Luca.
Yeah, I like it too.
Georgie Farouche is about to join us. I've never been more confident since Tig-Along Tonka, that Warrnambool Carnival, when we declared him there the other day, or that year, in that match race. Felt like yesterday. I think it was 2.30, and then George and I were on radio, and
he won?
He started $1.30.
So, I tell you what, the yellow's overs in this Cooper's Legacy. It is
So who are you
improving by the
backing?
day. I'm with the 3.
We're both with the 3.
I'm with the 3, and I think the 8 gets a nice run down the outside. But
now you're telling us the 5's overs.
At the price, yeah, it's getting out to a real
To be honest,
price.
it's a good education, I think, for a lot of punters. If you really like a dog and you market that it should be no shorter than $2, it comes into $1.20.
Yeah.
You either don't have a bet or you look for a bit of value.
If I
in the
gave
race.
you $20, you're having 15 on the 3, 5 on
I'm
the
having
5.
10 each way on the 3.
What price? $7 Cooper's Legacy. I reckon it's a $5
Trained
play.
by Lisa Delbridge. I'll be fascinated to get your top 5 trainers in this state
right now
by the end of the night.
This almost got me kicked off the broadcast.
Let's get
I
ready to
did have a
rumble.
request
This is
to be-
Phoenix
to be
night. He's
booted.
Dan Hibbert.
We'll go the favourite for the first of the night. The first on party night at the Phoenix. They're set. And away, and Mapunga Scarlet was only fair to begin, but really good acceleration. Look at it go. Mapunga Scarlet found the front. St. Nifty through to second. Zipping Theron got across to third. Then came Ascend Ecstatic railing through. Poor Harris was next. Then Cooper's Legacy. Well back Money Palace. And last of all was Karuji. But Mapunga Scarlet leads the way. And it's 4 in front of St. Nifty. Ascend Ecstatic gets to third past Zipping Theron. But it's Mapunga Scarlet in front. Getting a little bit tired. Needs the line and gets it. Mapunga Scarlet won the first, beat Ascending Static and St. Nifty. Fourth in Zipping Theron. A gap then to Money Palace alongside Paul Harris, then Karugi and Cooper's Legacy, and the time on the first is 30:11.
30:11 for Mapunga Scarlet. Third start, second win. Nick, she was pretty good.
Yeah, well, the early pace definitely helps in races, especially with that style. It's a very tight start.
Indeed. Now, your parents, being Jeff Britton and Angela Langton, I'm sure they're whining and dining up in the Total Container Solutions marquee. Do you get a chance at all tonight to have a spell and soak into that?
I've got 4 dogs to handle tonight, but yeah, I'll try and get there as much as I can. I'm sure they're probably not even here yet anyways.
Well, you've been great, mate. She's been even better. Enjoy the night.
Thank you very much.
Nick Britton there, guys, after Mapunga Scarlet takes out the first on Phoenix night.
Never in doubt. James Vander, Mark Mitchia Bay started the night on fire. Had to work to get to the front, Mapunga Scarlet. I was a little nervous in the first 50 metres, but James, once Mapunga Scarlet, she bustled her way to the front. It was all over.
Hey, how many times on this broadcast have we said that greyhounds are really consistent? She's had 3 starts and she's had the same section to the first mark on every single occasion to the 1/100th. She's gone 5-12, 5-12, 5-12. So she is a model of consistency. Whether or not she's going to be a superstar, I'm not too sure, but she's definitely on the up. She's still very young. She's got plenty of upside, plenty of scope, and at 260 and 130, a beautiful way to start the biggest party night of the year here at the Phoenix for us boys.
Yeah, 30-15, 30-18, and then produces a 30-10 tonight. So, as you said, model of consistency. And I think when you'll get people at home, especially a lot of thoroughbred punters will be watching at home, and so they can take a little bit from that the consistency with greyhounds. You can back them with some confidence, knowing that they do. If they get all the early splits or get what
Mitchie, if she draws a race next week where there's a dog that goes 5:05, she doesn't lead. It's as simple as that.
That's exactly
if
right.
they're going to go 5:18 to the first mark, she leads by a length like she did tonight.
Spot on. Good start for us.
Great start. Mapunga Scarlet 260, 270 top toe. We'll take a break. This is Phoenix night. It's Greyhound's biggest night. It's its biggest party anyway. It's the world's richest greyhound race worth $1.65 million. It's race 10 on the program. We'll come back with a special guest in Georgie Ferrugia straight after this. Great to be with you on racing.com. We're live at the Meadows for the world's richest greyhound race, the Phoenix. It's coming up in race number 10. What a crowd that's turning up to the Meadows tonight, right before Christmas. The Meadows is going to deliver some show. The DJ's in full swing. And it is a real party atmosphere here at the Meadows tonight. Mapunga Scarlet wins the first at $2.60, defeats Arsenic Static at $2. Saint Nifty was third, and Zipping Theron was back in fourth, 3, 8, 1 and 7. We're joined by a very special guest. This bloke here next to me is one of the smartest greyhound minds going around, Georgie Ferrugia. He's done it all. He breeds champions, he's a superstar in the media, and he's looking after the Ladbroke slot in this year's Phoenix. Georgie, welcome to our coverage.
G'day, mate. How are you? Good to
well.
see you and Mitch. I tell you what, sitting between two beautiful men as yourselves, mate, I tell you what, beating them away with a stick on the commercial break, it's fantastic to be here.
Now, what do you make of the Phoenix night?
It's absolutely fantastic. I mean, we were on air last year and the crowd was absolutely pumping. We got the same tonight. I think it's just become the premier night of racing. I love the whole theatre of it, where Gareth, 3 or 4 months before, we were already talking about who should get a slot.
Yeah.
And it's fantastic. I know you had a little bit to do with the origins of this race. So credit to people that put it all together, because I think it's just such a fixture now. Just before Chrissy, people having Christmas parties, and thank God we tipped the winner to all the Ladbrokes people in the first, so I can go up there without getting egg on my face, which is fantastic. Mitch,
yeah, it's always good to start the night early.
Who tipped the winner as well, so yeah.
Talk us through the process. You picked out Scalacci with the Ladbrokes team. Now, it was a late decision. He had to earn his way back into the race with Ladbrokes. I thought it was a little bit disrespectful. He got the job done last year. He won for you guys. He was flying at the time, and you made him wait.
I'm not sure disrespectful.
No, I'm
No, look, I agree with you. So I reckon even Talgi would have thought that they were big odds to get the slot, because he wasn't going that well.
No.
So Ladbrokes have a little bit of loyalty with him and Hector Fawley, because Hector Fawley won the Sandgroper. So I get what you're saying. But at the end of the day, I think organically it just worked out that his runs in the Melbourne Cup meant that he was going to be a chance to get in. Look, in terms of the process, Gareth and Mitch, I think like all the slot holders, we sit down, there's probably 10 guys sit down, throw dogs' names forward, and organically I think they start dropping off, Mitch, where either through injury or form, you start saying, no, I'm not sure about that greyhound. Come down to about 2 or 3, and Scalacci just timed his run perfectly.
Yeah. And that's what it's all about with greyhound racing, Mitchie Bay. And we've, since the opening night of the Dream Chasers Festival, Georgie, we've been debating who should be in the Phoenix basically from night one. Now, James Vandermaat, who usually stands where you are, has had 35 dogs in this year's race. He's adamant Tim Zeus should have got a start. He reckons he would have won with box 1. But that could be a case for a lot of these greyhounds in a way, Mitch.
Who was the greyhound that he said he would have his favourite on the first night? It was
Anthony
as a Hotel Whiskey 1.
Yes.
Hotel Whiskey 1 was another one. I'll tell you what, another one, we can say it now. The one that I threw up about 3 or 4 names. And obviously there's loyalty with Scalacci in that, but there was a stage there, Mitch, where In the Hub was going really well.
Yes.
And I thought the way the box draw works preferentially with the Phoenix, I thought if you could pick a wide draw, you could probably start $4 second favourite and be a big chance to win the race. As it turned out, he was injured. I'm not saying Ladbrokes would have picked him, but the way it worked out, I think it's perfect that Scalacci gets his chance to redeem, or not redeem, but to go back to back.
I think the thing is with the race, so when you've got your slot holders and then a couple of the slot holders choose their greyhounds, that those greyhounds sort of dictate what other greyhounds get chosen, because there is so much speed in this race that some might use tactics and say, well, I want a back marker and hope to draw an inside box and just scrape the paint, or I want something that's a wide runner and I can just try and scout round them, or run for luck in a sense. But the way it's worked, I'm not really a massive fan of like making a selection early. There's so much water that can go under the bridge. Greyhound racing weekly, it's crazy.
We had the Top Gun stays. Kenya All Class broke the track record for the Sale Cup over that distance there last night, I think it was.
Well, I am very well aware of that, because I've made the Sale Cup with the greyhound who's drawn in the car park.
Okay.
And they've gave Kenya All Class box 1. I was talking to Corey before, so I mean, really, it just gives someone else a chance.
What a draw it was. Honestly, didn't it go? It almost went 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 1, 2. It was nuts.
So you know what? I'm going to be watching the cricket instead, I think, on Boxing
boring,
Day.
don't worry about that.
Now, George, we like greyhound racing. It's not like the other codes, of course, because there's tactics involved where you can talk to your jockey or your driver. But with the box draw, the Phoenix adds a little bit of tactical nous to it, because here it is. This is Ryan Stanaway. He was first out with Scalacci, so he would have picked box number 1. And then, obviously, big energy for the Greenos, box number 2. Box number 3 was picked out by Excavation. There is the slot there for Aaron Bain and Team Sav. So that went to plan. But then Jason Thompson comes up and picks box 8. Do you love this move?
Well, I do. I think it's a really gutsy move. And I think he realised that there's so much speed in the race, Mitch, that, you know what, I'm going to stay off here. If there is some sort of trouble with 1, 2, 3, 4, I might get that extra step to get that clear running, a la the Melbourne Cup, and go well. Look, loosely he's my tip, guys, but I can't go into this race with any confidence. I'm not
tipping
sure.
Scalacci?
Oh, well, I would hope Scalacci would win, but I'm saying that I just think Explicit is drawn pretty well here.
Yeah, I'm with Smooth Plane, but my thing was the trial here the other day was fantastic. He went 4.95 at Sandown. I've just got to hope he hits the buzzer and goes at box rise. But the tactical side of that draw, as you said, Jace Thompson goes and chooses 8, and then Team Daly go after that and say, we'll go 7, because we know what greyhounds are on our outside, or what's on our outside. We know that Sunset Fraser crashes to the fence and Lakeview Emily is still to be drawn and has speed.
And so, that hasn't happened like that from you've been at all the box draws. It's pretty much gone in box draw order.
Well, they did stuff up one. Ashton Rupee, they should have went box 8 instead of box 5.
They went 5, didn't they? Yeah. So, look, I can't wait, guys.
And just with that, like we talk about the speed maps and the early speed in Phoenixes, and this is the 4th running of the Phoenix. Every speed map's been thrown out the window, really.
It's been ridiculous.
No one thought Well She's Fast would lead in her second Phoenix, and no one thought she could really win her first Phoenix.
Just refresh my memory, did we have an argument about Wow She's Fast?
No, because you didn't put her in the Top Gun.
I've never been on the Top Gun field. I've been on the panel.
No, I thought you had been.
That was good radio back then.
It was.
Maybe you should come back. Can we say that or not?
You can come over to me these days.
Do you like a few? What's your best? Just before
race
I go.
5, number 2, Bomb Luca.
Bomb Luca, okay.
And then zipping Nicki Minaj.
Hey,
do you like Grand Tourer? Sorry, I'm
I think he's just... There's speed on his outside. Who's the pink?
Matunga Tully.
I don't think he crosses.
What about Timmy Zoo? Surely he wins the match race. Remember the time we declared...
You are the match race king.
Yes.
Is that Tiggalong Tong?
Yeah, right, Tiggalong Tong. People still talk about that match race punt that we did at Warrnambool.
Well, you do, because I think you won an absolute... No, I think you built a wing on the side of your house.
I ended up losing money because I think we backed him when we were on the radio at about $2.30. He started at $1.30, and then I let everyone on for $2 because we got the value.
Did you watch Field Days run 2 runs ago behind Lakeview Emily?
Yes.
It was enormous.
I know.
He's gone 5.11 being checked. I reckon he crosses Tim Zoo. And I can't see Tim Zoo running low 5s.
I think one of the worst kept secrets in grain racing was the 4 trials that Jason Thompson's greyhound had at Shepparton, where they all went 24/70s, like Tim Zoo, Explicit. He has got, and I think I've read somewhere where he said he's got the best team of dogs right now.
I reckon.
It's unbelievable. I just don't think Tim Zoo will give up the fence, will he? Like, he'll just...
No.
Does he hold him out? I don't think he holds him out.
Yeah, it's
he
great.
won't. He will lead him.
It's great. I don't want to go back up to the Ladbrokes crew and tip a loser from a 2-dog race.
No.
So hopefully we get
Gareth's
that right.
tip.
Well, they love Gareth up there. They've asked me if Gareth is coming up.
Georgie, any chance I could borrow some of that Brill cream tonight? I didn't know the wind was going to be
You say this every time. It's only
your hasn't moved.
It's only Sorbeline, mate. You can buy it from Chemist Warehouse for cheap. So
good on you, Georgie.
No worries.
Great to see you again,
you.
mate. Good luck tonight with Scalacci. There we go, Georgie Ferrugia representing Ladbrokes. Let's have a look at the market for the next race here and run us through it, Mitchie Abaya.
Well, I mentioned my best bet earlier. It was race 5, number 2. He was beaten by Lanfranco a couple of starts ago. Lanfranco is your favourite here. Scorch last week, running down Michigan Girl. Number 2, $1.70 out to $1.90. 5 Michigan Girl is $3.80 into $3.70. Reiterate, $4.50 into $4.40. Crocodile Rolls had support, did touch as low as $6, currently $7. Ryko Dusty 27s. Leroy's Girl $46. Valletta Diva at 51s and Bun Quake $61. Race in 4, the market suggests chances are about to lose. For free and confidential support, call the number on screen or visit the Gambling Help website. All races run second, get a bonus bet back. What a promo. We didn't need it after the first.
Let's have a look at the speed map here. You want to run us through the speed map, James Vandermark?
Yeah, look, I think this speed map is key to the race for many different reasons. The putters at home are wondering how George Ferrugia just became so good looking so very quickly.
Yes.
That was a seamless transition, wasn't it?
He's got better looking, hasn't
he? He's not as skinny as he once was. Anyway, I'm talking about me, not him, by the way.
He was talking about his podcast grey areas, and he mentioned he was talking about his hair, not the show.
Oh, there you go. We're all getting down that path. Hey, speed expected from Reiterate. I reckon Michigan Girl's got more pace than what that map's showing. Lanfranco expected to be on speed, I'm not so sure, but look at Michigan Girl last week v Lanfranco. Jumps from 7, awesome early speed. the best dog in the series lobs right up her clacker here, 3 lengths away. So was always going to run Michigan Girl down from there. But I just think tonight, if Michigan Girl can jump like this, run that 8.89 that she did the first section, which is not too far off the first split record, if she rolls them along like this and Lanfranco doesn't get that unimpeded run, a beautiful clear run behind, I think she holds on. So although Lanfranco is clearly the best dog in the race, he's got tricks in his bag. He's not the easiest dog to follow, and he does get back and he does run on as a rule. So I'm going to be with Michigan Girl just with that blistering speed.
Yeah. I'm with Lanfranco because the 3 Reiterate likes to use a little bit of the track through the first turn. Last week we saw Did Cop a Check that liked to push off the track and then cut down. I think that's enough for Lanfranco to just hold a spot on the fence.
All right, then. This is a really interesting betting race. The boys are on fire. They've tipped the first winner, and I can't hardly hear you guys because the DJ is absolutely delivering a clinic at the moment. And it is a big crowd here rocking up to the Meadows. It's just
generally what they do.
Yeah, I know, but
hey, just back to the Phoenix. Who are the dogs that can't win tonight?
None of them. Yeah,
so Big Energy
to
can
be
win?
honest, I think Smooth Plane will struggle to win.
Well, he's tipping Smooth
Plane.
Yeah,
look, it's only because of the draw.
Have you seen its box 7 record?
Yeah, I know, but not against Phoenix Fields.
Yeah,
and to be honest, if he drew 1, 2 or 3 on his trial, I think he proved he's the quickest dog in the race.
Yeah.
I just think the draw makes it an absolute nightmare for him tonight. I can't paint a picture of a way that he wins, but if he gets clean air, he's definitely quick enough to win it.
There's always a rough result. There's always an upset. Like the Queensland dogs have never had any respect when they rock up here to the Phoenix, but they always run above their price anyway.
Yeah, you know what I reckon? You know what I reckon with Queensland? I spoke to Tommy Zavalis on the podcast this week, and the top-end talent, when they come down here, they always compete well. It's the same with WA. The racing is different in those states because the level of depth sort of tapers away a little bit, so you don't have as keenly contested races as to what you get here. And I reckon that's why sometimes with these dogs, they come here and they struggle a little bit with that high-speed pressure, but their ability, the top-end talent from those states, more than good enough to come and contest big races here. And yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Dacey's Rory runs a bit of a race tonight.
And it's great for the race.
I've tipped him for last, but I think he could go a bit better than that.
No, I think it's great Queensland have got that representation in the Phoenix, and that's what it was all about. That it was sort of like going to be a little bit of a national, and Queensland have been the only state that really have stuck it out. But I think it's terrific for the local industry where they can win a flame and then have an opportunity. Like they've got the best deal out of all the slot holders with Racing Queensland. If they win tonight, they take home $1 million.
Yeah. Did you know what the flame was worth?
60.
No.
60k.
Yeah.
To the winner. So already a great paycheck. And then,
do you have to be a Queensland race dog to go in the flame?
Trained by Queenslander,
which is great.
Which makes sense, and it's a great move from Jason Scott, because if you've got a greyhound now in this country, and you think that it goes okay, and you do, and you look at the calendar and work out what's the best possible way for this dog to make money, send it to Queensland, because if you win this, you get the $1 million.
And the Ipswich Cup too.
I don't think you can send him to Queensland and then that'd be like Jason Thompson saying you can set up
6 months out.
I was going to say, you might have
time
to.
frame.
We've got to get to Jason Adams, who's catching up with all of the handlers before the second, Jace.
Thanks, G. There'll be sparks flying in this race, and one boy that can produce that is Lanfranco. And Brooke Ennis, throughout a lot of his career, he's been regarded as highly inconsistent, but that's changed over time, hasn't it?
Yeah, I think he's, just starting to race with a bit of confidence. Like if you look at him now, he probably thinks all these people are here for him. So he's just slowly, getting the hang of it, I guess. He's always had really great ability. He just hasn't always taken it to the track.
And where do you want him to be in running?
Oh, look, he just needs to get on the fence early, I think. And once he lands there, he's happy there. So we'll just see how he goes. It's probably not going to be as easy as last week, but hopefully he just can get there early enough.
Well, he's a rocket, so hopefully we'll see him in full flight again in about 5 minutes' time. Good luck.
Thank you.
Brooke Ennis there with Lanfranco. We'll have a chat to Andrew Paraskevas, who's got Michigan Girl. And Andrew, I don't know what you've done, but she's been beaten in 34-4, 34-2. That is stiff.
Yeah, a little bit, but that's okay. She's kept her grade, so don't mind that too much.
She looks to have plenty of ability. Does she have the potential to possibly fill the shoes of one like Aunt Virginia?
Funny as that sounds, we were talking about that on the way. That's a big death ride, but she's as quick, but probably doesn't have the same X factor.
And what's the race going to look like for her early?
I don't know. She's actually been beginning. Through pre-training and her first couple of starts never began. So last couple she has. So she gets out in front, she can bowl along, run at the same time, and if they jam up behind, we'll be all right. But so there we go.
Good luck, mate.
Thanks.
Andrew Paraskevas there with Michigan Girl. I'm a chat to Tammy Sharp, who's got Reiterate. And Tammy, this boy, when we look at his PB alongside his name, it is so fast. But is he capable of running that sort of times these days?
Well, who knows? I think he was a couple of starts ago. He ran a quick sectional again on the 600. He just needs to step, get a clear run early, and hope he can show his best.
And you're a big part of the Total Container Solutions camp with Sunset Frazier in the Phoenix tonight. How's the night started off up there in the marquee?
Well, for me, quiet, 'cause now I'm out here handling. But no, so far there's a few fair out there. I think we've got 80 people out there, so they're having a great night already. So hopefully we can get a winner. Already got a winner in the first race with Jeffrey, so that's always a good start. So I hope we can get another one for the kennel tonight.
And just quickly as well, I mean, Sunset Fraser is obviously a live chance in the race, but one thing that's different about you guys is you put in your own money. It's not sort of written off on a marketing budget or something like that, but the ride that you've been on, not only in Phoenix gone by and Sand Gropers, but this one, it's quite special, isn't it?
It's very special, yeah, exactly right. We won the first Sand Groper, which sort of funded the first Phoenix. We had a great ride with Hector Forey. We didn't get over the line last week in the Sand Groper, last time in the Sand Groper, so hopefully we can get the Phoenix over the line just tonight.
And good luck with this boy.
No worries, thank you.
Tammy Sharp there with Reiterate, boys, as we're about to head to the boxes for the second on Phoenix night.
All right, they're moving to the boxes for the second. We'll get your tips once again, lads.
Mitchie,
two for me. My numbers are 2, 5, 3 and 1. So Lanfranco on top, and I think Reiterate could be a good same race multi-dog.
I am supremely confident, so much so this, I think, was my second best bet of the night. Michigan
You did
Girl.
have 12 of them, though.
No, I've got 4 of them tonight, Mitchie. And to be honest, I was going to make the roughie of the night, the long shot, Tim Zoo, because it's better than bank interest. I am with Michigan Girl number 5. I just think if she can hit the start and they can just crowd Lanfranco up a little bit in the run of the first corner, she will be off and gone high rolling. I think Crocodile Roll's going to go out fast, and that'll help Michigan Girl get across the inside brigade. I'm 5 on top. I couldn't not tip Lanfranco up there just based on his ability. He is the quickest dog in this series, I do not doubt that. Fastest dog at least overall. Reiterate, I've gone for 3rd, and Ryko Dusty might just get a beautiful run through for Ashley Fry, who's the much better half of gun jockey Jared Fry, Group 1 winning jockey Jared Fry. So he can ride a winner, and he's not afraid to travel either. You see him bob up at just about every track throughout Victoria. I'm 5, 2, 3, 1, just hoping, crossing the fingers that Michigan Girl gets the start right, Hawley. And at about $4 with sports bet, I'll be cheering like a caged lion over here.
All right, so $20 again.
Like that.
So you're if you've got $20 on Michigan Girl, what are you doing here, Mr.?
Just give me $20 on Lanfranco.
Give me 20 each way. Give me 40 for this
20
one.
each way, yeah. 600 metres. Start's all important as well. We see at the Meadows that the inside draws over the 600 are all important because that first bend comes up pretty quickly.
It does.
So if you can kick through on the inside, you can
if
really
Michigan
hold
Girl
a
drew
nice
the red,
spot.
would be 250.
Yeah, and would probably definitely win. Unless Lanfranco drew 2 and got that dream run behind. But, yeah, box 5's definitely a challenge. I don't think there is a helter-skelter amount of pace in this race, though. So, yeah, I think Crocodile Rolls... But if you look at last week, she went 8.84. Crocodile Roll went 9.09.
But
I know he has in the
8.87
past.
3 starts
that was
ago.
off the red, though.
Yep.
So I'm hoping Crocodile Roll cuts across. They're clearly the 2 speed dogs for mine. I think the 1, 2 and 3, in particular the 1 and 2, they'll just begin ordinarily. So, yeah, keen on Michigan Girl here, the yellow.
Let's head upstairs to Dan Hibbert. This is the second on Phoenix night.
34.03 from the same draw in the heat of the series. He's won 3 of 6, 7 wins from 28 career starts, and it is the favourite for Brooke Ennis. Thanks, Gareth. There's the runners behind the boxes for the second of the night. 3.70 each of 2 for Reiterate and Michigan Girl. Reiterate won its heat in 34.75. Michigan Girl was second to Lanfranco, 34.21. Great crowd rolling in, continuing to roll in here at the Meadows. Great crowd down in front of us here, and all the hospitality areas are pretty well full to capacity, and it's going to be a ripping few hours here at the Meadows. The match race and the Phoenix capping off what has been a fantastic Dream Chasers Carnival once again. And the favourite for the second is the 2, Lanfranco, at a rock-solid quote of even money, but there's support for the 3 and the 5. They are the only ones under double figures. The green line is turned on, and the lure rolls for the second of the night. Ready to go, set, And away, Lanfranco only fair to go. Winning the start was Ryko Dusty, goes through the lead. Leroy's Girls quickly to second, and Lanfranco railed through beautifully to third. Now gets to second. Bunquake between runners. Deeper on the track, Michigan Girl. Well back then to reiterate on the inside, Crocodile Roll. And last of all was Valletta Diva down the back. Ryko Dusty leads the way a half. Lanfranco right there. Bunquake's closing in, needs an inside run. Then came Leroy's Girl. Ryko Dusty's giving a sight. Lanfranco not there yet. Now extends on the outside. Lanfranco takes the lead and wins. Lanfranco a length, Ryko Dusty and Bunquake. Fourth across the line will be Leroy's Girl. Then came, reiterate, a gap to Valletta Diva, Crocodile Roll and Michigan Girl. And it's 34 and 36 the run.
Lanfranco wins the second on Phoenix night. We know he's such a fast dog, and Brooke Ennis, he had to work hard for it. What were you thinking down the back?
Yeah, I just didn't know which way he was going to go. You know, he's a dog that really excels when he gets to the fence, and he was on the outside, but he kept pushing. He was really brave tonight. I was really happy with him.
With a dog like him, who now is seemingly improving still at this point of his career, do you step him up to 700 metres, given the strength he looks to have over 600?
Yeah, I think that's Jamie's plan. You know, it's been a plan from the start. He's just taken that little bit longer to get there. So, no, that's what we'll do, and we'll see where we go from there. Hopefully, you know, he can be a decent stayer.
Good job.
Thank you.
Brooke Ennis there, guys, after Lanfranco takes out the second on Phoenix, like big motor, and on full display tonight.
So Brooke Ennis, she strikes on Phoenix night, one of our best trainers in Victoria, and Lil Franco missed the kick but was able to be smart enough to weave her way through the field, and away Lil Franco went. And well done, Mitchie Abaya.
What about Ryko Dusty there,
Oh,
Mitchie?
my goodness me, running
$34.
absolute beauty.
And just kept rolling in front.
Yeah.
Lanfranco took an eternity to get there. And to be honest, I thought at first he was a little bit disappointing, just the way he had to really fend to get past the red. And then the time pops up and you go, well, he's done it the tradesman's way and he's run 34.30. It's a very, very good effort to win. And it'll be interesting to see when they pull the trigger on Lanfranco. And I reckon eventually we're going to see him at that 700.
Yeah, I think you're right. And I tell you what, if you took Lanfranco field in the first four, it is payday, because the rank outsiders have run second, third and fourth.
And Mitchie, this is why you brought the stats up earlier, isn't it? Over 600 metres, over the 500, inside draws, they can get a much better run through. And that's a prime example of that, because the speed dogs were the 4 and 5, and maybe Hawley, the noise, the ordinary draw, they've all missed the kick.
Look at all these
It's all become
tonight.
too much.
Yeah, Lanfranco wins for Brooke Ennis, $1.90 in the end. Shorter on New South Wales and UTAB. Ryko Dusty second, the 7 and 9 back into third and fourth. Peter Duncan will be joining, of course, the chair for Greyhound Racing Victoria. She will be joining James Vandermaat straight after this. You're watching us here on racing.com. It's Phoenix night here for night 3, or the final night of the Dream Chasers Festival.
Welcome back to the Dream Chasers coverage of what is a huge night of greyhound racing ahead. Lanfranco stretching out past Ryko Dusty, landing race number 2 on the program. Around 190 and 110 for the odds on Jolly. Mitchie's up and about. He's tucking into a souvlaki now after his 2 winners to start the night. Ryko Dusty for Ashley and Jared Fry, a huge run for second placing. And Bun Quake for Stephen Brinkat, who works here at the Meadows, run a big third. Without any further ado, though, I'd like to welcome a very, very special guest to tonight's coverage. It is the chair of Greyhound Racing Victoria, Peter Duncan. Welcome along.
G'day, James. How are you?
Oh.
And how ridiculous is this crowd already?
That's
and we're
my-
only up to race 2.
That's my first question, Peter. The Dream Chasers Festival has been enormous this year. This night, though, the Phoenix, what a way to cap it off.
It's just unbelievable. So obviously Top Gun has been amazing with the biggest crowd, I think, in a long time. Then we flipped to Melbourne Cup, which was just off the charts in terms of crowd and wagering numbers. And this is the crescendo now.
It is.
And this is the end of the whole Dream Chasers Festival. And the crowd is pumping $1 million to the winner takes all. Who's it going to be? I don't know. And it's just awesome. And we are so happy. So things are looking great for us at the moment.
Well, the hardest job, I think, is to try and find the winner. But I went for a walk just a moment ago. I had 5 minutes off when George Ferrugia was on the set. And I thought to myself, this is no longer a race night. This is an event. It has a really big carnival type of feel about it now.
James, this is the biggest party in greyhound racing. Let's be honest about it. This is the biggest party in greyhound racing. And so it's just unbelievable. And all credit to the Meadows, I must say. From the first year, Wow She's Fast, then Wow She's Fast, Scalacci last year. It's just gaining that momentum, and it's all credit to them. We've got fantastic slot holders. It's going to be epic tonight, epic.
It is, and it's a race of fairy tales. Now, just over the last couple of weeks, we've been shocked and devastated by news that New Zealand greyhound racing will be coming down to a close, winding down over the next couple of years. And I guess from our perspective, does that have any impact on greyhound racing here in Victoria and the land of Oz as well?
Everyone's asking this question, James, so it's a great question. And to come on racing.com tonight and say to everyone, New Zealand is a totally different environment to us, particularly politically. Victoria in particular, and across Australia, but particularly in Victoria, it is not the same. And we have the best and elite integrity and welfare function in Australia. 50% of our staff at GRV are doing integrity and welfare, and that's our job as the regulator, and we do it well, so there's nothing to worry about, and we are a big business. Our economic contribution since 2019 has gone from $644 million across the whole state of Victoria to $844.8 million that we as a code put back into the community in Victoria. So we're a big professional business, and I just say to every trainer and participant out there, thank you for the work that you do and the care you give these dogs. Just keep doing your best, and that's all you have to do.
And I can say honestly, Peter, from my perspective, I train a few dogs with my wife and my old man. And we honestly treat, and I can say from the bottom of my heart, we treat the dogs better than I treat myself. I'm preparing
100%.
their meals, and I'm getting KFC on the way to the track for myself.
I know, and the old soft cone after the races, air-conditioned
And
kennels,
to be honest,
and
Pete,
all of it.
Look at Jihad Talji. He won the race last year. He doesn't go and buy these expensive, elaborate type of things. He goes and buys himself a brand new dog vehicle.
Correct.
Decks it out with air conditioning, walls in there. It's extraordinary. And he wants to invest all the money back into his dogs because us as greyhound trainers, we love our dogs.
That's exactly right. And we've got the old anti-racing community all over us, okay? And my term about them is you're nothing more than a zebra. Zero evidence, but really arrogant because you actually don't understand what you're talking about, and you keep dredging up things from 15 years ago. It is not the same now. It's just not.
And what about adopting these beautiful dogs,
Oh,
Peter?
my God.
I mean, you see what they can do on the racetrack, and then they are the biggest couch potato and the best dog you could possibly ever dream of owning.
I know. I mean, who wouldn't want an athlete on their couch post-retirement? And this is the perfect way to do it, is to have an adopted greyhound. You know I've got 2.
Yep.
I've taught my best mate in 2, and so there's some photos coming up now. I mean, they're just so great, and they're low maintenance, and they're the perfect family dog.
And how do people, if they decide right now watching the coverage that they'd love a little extra Christmas present, a greyhound on their couch, and I feel like the racing community need to get behind this as well and say, well, look, if we want to be a part of the greyhound racing community, we want to have a bet, we want to watch these wonderful dogs do what they want to do, let's play their part and actually look at owning one of these and adopting one of the most beautiful animals around.
100%. So just go to gap.org.au. We've got lots of dogs, and there's come up on the screen now. We're at Tullamarine, but particularly over Christmas, we're doing the Christmas foster care program as well, and we've still got dogs. Put it under your Christmas tree for Christmas and just let them have a bit of a fun Christmas, and you will have the time of your life at Christmas with these dogs. But they are the best pet, low maintenance, very smart, and they love people. Love people.
Well, you've got two. I'm sure there'll be more added to the collection. I am hearing down the line we want to take a look at the Oz Cup. Now, I'm not too sure. This was it about 6-7 months ago? Can you elaborate on this picture a little bit, Peter?
Yeah, so that was an event we held at Parliament House up on Spring Street, where we invited both the current government and the opposition. That's my Bonnie there. We had Fernando Bale there as well, and there's Dynamite, my other dog. And so it was just a way to show them, here's an actual greyhound to have a look at. And it was so good to just educate as well. This is what the industry's been doing for a long time, and how professionally we run this industry and how professional everyone is in it. And we are a big, serious business. And if we can all just stick together, and the same with our cousins and in the racing, the thoroughbreds, we are a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, I reckon that's a really, really potent line you make there, Peter. I feel like as a racing industry, even code to code and also from New South Wales to Victoria, I feel like we need to work together.
100%.
I think all three, harness racing, greyhound racing and also thoroughbreds, we need to all work together. We don't need to butt heads. We all need to produce the best possible industry that we can produce, and by the sounds of it, GRV are more than willing to do that.
We are, 100%, because if you put all the three codes together, not just in the Victorian racing industry but across the country, we are a significant employer, but also not just within the code but people that supply to the code. Yeah. It just is like a ripple effect, and we are huge.
Yeah.
And we're all doing the right thing by our animals.
Yeah, I think beyond that, I continuously say that greyhound trainers, like let's use the Dailies for example, probably the one of the better financially rewarded trainers from the greyhound racing industry, and not all greyhound trainers are making great amounts of money out of the sport. I can put my hand up and say that. But for example, Team Daily, they win a big race, they don't go on holidays.
No.
They go straight back the next day to train the dogs, irrelevant of whether or not they're winning or losing races. And it's not a lifestyle. It is a lifestyle. It's not a job. It's a lifestyle to be a greyhound trainer like the Dailies are.
Well, you heard Shona Thompson when they won the Melbourne Cup, and someone said, are you going to be celebrating? And she said, well, no, we get up tomorrow and do the same thing. We'll trial on Monday. This is a sacrifice of what you could have and holidays and all these other things to participate in this sport. It's 24/7. 365 days of the week. You can't go out tonight, say, and get on the beers and have some beers. You got to get up and do your dogs.
You can have 2 or 3. And
you can, but you know what I'm saying.
You have to be ready to go the next morning.
You have to make the sacrifice.
Hey, I'm not sure as the chair of Victorian Greyhound Racing you can give a tip for the race, but do you have a favourite in the Phoenix tonight?
Well, look what I'm wearing. I mean,
the number one sponsor of Greyhound Racing.
I'll be shot if I don't say Big Energy, but I honestly, I believe it's such a great field this year. It always has been, but tonight it's going to be just wait and see and hold your breath.
It's going to be phenomenal. There's Peter Duncan, the chair of Greyhound Racing Victoria. Cannot wait to see how the Phoenix plays out. But right now, I think we're going to hand it out to Jason Adams, who's out on track catching up with the handlers in the next race. Jace?
Certainly am, Jim. I'm with Scott Melville, who's got OK Boomer jumping from box 2. 100 starts. Have you noticed that?
It's the best 100 tonight, so hopefully we get a bit of luck and she can have a win on it. Be nice.
She set a PB in her last start. Is that sort of one out of the box, or do you think that's going to be a normal thing for her to set those sort of numbers?
Oh, look, it's taken a while to get used to how to train this girl. She likes a couple of weeks off between runs, and that's what we've given her again tonight. So she does that. She should hopefully go quick out early.
You're all over it, mate. Good luck.
Cheers.
Scott Melville there with OK Boomer. I'm going to chat to Mason Kaufman, who's got Paul Vince, and it's been 3 starts track and distance without a win, but you sort of feel like it's a matter of time?
Oh, yeah. He's very, very box draw dependent, this dog. Hasn't really shown his best over 500, but just keeps running really good placings in the country. Last start, Horsham, second in 27.20, so breeding suggests he'll run 500, and just hoping tonight.
Good luck, mate.
Thank you.
Mason Kaufman there on behalf of Team Grenfell. Where are we going to go to next? Swindled with Lisa Helmuth. Where's Lisa? There she is. We'll head over to her. This is a boy that's had a lot of ability throughout his whole career. Lisa, I mean, he mixes up his box manners. Can you do anything about that?
Oh, no, you never know how he's going to come out. But we gave him a few weeks off just to freshen him up, so hopefully he might jump a bit better out of box 7. But he loves the rail, so I don't like the dogs on his inside if he decides to crash.
Pretty cool to be racing on a night like this.
Yeah, I can't believe how busy it is. Reminds me of the old days.
The good old days, hey? Good luck.
Thank you.
Lisa Helmuth there, guys, with Swindled, building up to the third here on Phoenix Night.
Good on you, Jace. Let's see if the boys can help us back a winner. Look at that there. Big crowd there. I think that's where the Ladbrokes team are.
Yeah, they're
cheering
up the top,
home
same as last year. I reckon there'd be a little bit of that. You have to be in exactly the same spot. You have to wear the same undies. You have to do everything. If you're a last year's winner, I think you repeat everything. I reckon if we had a look, Jihad told you you'd be wearing the same jocks as last year. I'm almost certain. If he wins, we'll ask him.
Holes in them 365 days later, I'll tell you what.
Well, he's got $1 million to buy a new pair, but I'm sure he'd be wearing the same ones. Tips for this race, boys.
Yes. Who are you tipping?
I've got a roughie.
So do I.
Who?
Ruxton Flame.
Oh, I'm video referee.
Oh, well,
going against probably my trend of what I look for here at the Meadows.
Slow beginner.
Slow beginner I'm going with here. I reckon a sort of 1x4 unit type of each way staggered bet. I just think it's value. It's my best value. I think it was my best value shot of the night, or maybe long shot, depending on how you want to rate Timmy Zoo.
Not bad handwriting there, Jim.
Yeah, not bad. Look, I just think this was a huge run last week. It was beaten by 2 really quick dogs. Where's Poppy won the race. Gambella was second. And he just continued to make ground as the race went on. So I'm 4. I like 5 Ruxton Flame too. I think she'll almost go straight to the top. And he will go straight to the top. And I'm probably hoping on just getting that nice run through with video referee. I'm not sure how it eventuates, but I thought at $10, if he's somewhere early, he can win the race. So 4 on top for me, ahead of the 5, the 7 and the 3.
And I'm 5, 2, 3 and 7. Ruxton Flame from OK Boomer, Poor Vince and Swindled. I like Ruxton Flame here. Has good early speed. Went 5.04 at Sandown Park 3 starts ago. Obviously best racing comes off inside draws, but I don't think there's a stack of early speed on the inside. Can cross from box 5 and run a big race.
And you're a cricketer, Mitchy. You're going for the hat trick. 3 wickets in a row. You've still got a fair bit of sun cream on the back of the ears as well from today's game.
I hit 3 6s in a row today, so
there you go.
There's one for you.
He's in form.
The Silverlarky was unbelievable.
Was it?
Yeah, I just had
I'll be back.
That's a Taziki on the here.
Yeah.
That's how much I enjoyed it.
They're heading to the boxes for the third here on Phoenix Night, and we might head upstairs shortly to Dan Hibbert. So just recapping your bets here, Mitchie.
5 to beat 237.
And video referee, $3.40 the place at the moment. It's a tip there from James Vandermaat. Let's head upstairs to Dan Hibbert for the call of the third.
This is the cheer for Chris's 50th. Grade 5. And the favourite in an open event is the 7, Swindled at 320, 460 for Paul Vince, 480 for OK Boomer, Hocus Pocus at 550, Ruxton Flame now into 550 as well, $9 video referee, 41 for Twilight Jet and 51 for It's a Runaway. Thanks, Gareth. So the runners are about to get set for one of the more open races on the card, and you're getting a decent price about everything in this, to be fair. I put OK Boomer on top, marked him actually my best of the night, so he's a decent quote here at $4.80. He was a good winner last start in 30 and 13. He went 5.07 to the first mark, and I thought if he could repeat that, it would certainly put him in the frame here. He is the equal second pick, but Swindled, the favourite, was 4th at Horsham before after running 2nd at Warrigal in its most recent run. Moving in well. Cheer for Chris's 50th. Happy birthday, Chris. Just about set to run for race number 3. Favourite, last look at the board, will be the 7, Swindled. Green light, lures on the roll. Set to run, race number 3. racing and jumping well from the down low. Paul Vince and OK Boomer's hustling through. OK Boomer will lead to the first turn from Paul Vince, and Video Referee gets through to third. They get clear this trio on It's a Runaway, and then on the inside was Hocus Pocus, Ruxton Flame, well back was Swindle, and Twilight Jet was last. Paul Vince took the lead, 2 in front of Video Referee running on strongly. They get clear on OK Boomer, a long gap the rest. Around the turn, Paul Vince, Video Referee can't get it. Paul Vince 2.5 on Video Referee and OK Boomer. It's a Runaway ran 4th, then came Hocus Pocus, Ruxton Flame, Swindled, and Twilight Jet in 30.01.
Poor Vince wins the third on Phoenix. Nice. Mason Kaufman, he was pretty good, wasn't he?
Oh, stoked with that. Broken 30. Yeah, as soon as he lobbed into a spot, I was pretty confident. Seeing the 4 on his back, it's got some decent 600 metre form, so I was a little worried, but he's run it out really well.
Any thought it could be a little bit of a turning point in terms of his career and going on to do these things more often?
Oh, for sure. He's part of a litter, Poor Utility, who's run second in the Silver Chief Heat, and Poor Tika, who's obviously, she run into Laurels last week, so they're all pretty handy and hopefully still young. Plenty more to come.
And before I let you go, who's the best chance for Team Grenfell tonight?
Poor Vince.
Oh, good at titles beforehand.
Quillen Bale on the neck should go okay if she can get over and lead. Poor Ucolta was really good last start. Hopefully he settles a little closer. Yeah, I'd give those 2.
Good luck, mate.
Thank you.
Mason Kaufman there after Paul Vince wins the third here at the Meadows.
Geez, I love the work from Mason. I love the way he goes about his business. Yeah, he does speak well.
Jeez.
He knows he's confident. He's a good handler for the Grenfells, and Paul Vince looked home here.
Yeah, well, I think Jimmy Vandermatt was quietly confident with Video Referee running it down, but when you run 29.98 and you run home in 12 seconds, I think they were Mason was saying about running 500. The Graham's going to run 600, no doubt about it. It was strong to the line, put away a quality type. So really good win and, well spoken.
So 3-4 Video Referee for James Vandermatt ran a mighty race
Place
at a
heavy,
price. Yes.
225.
And then OK Boomer back in third. It's a Runaway 4th. So 3-4-2-1 after the third at the Meadows. We'll take a break. Aaron Finch will be our special guest with Merv Hughes straight after this. We're live here at the Meadows on racing.com. It's Phoenix night. And we just saw Paul Vince get the job done for the Grenfells to lead all of the way. $4.90, $1.70, video referee. Good tip from James Vandermark.
Not good enough.
Not good enough, but close
You
enough.
said
each way.
You said place
1
heavy.
by 4. We make
Okay,
it.
Boomer
Make
was
it
third.
profit. Yeah, but
I tell
10
you
to 1,
what,
you
if
want
you're-
to
Tell you what, he's greedy, this man.
If your
Another
tips,
souvlaki.
if your tips go as quick as you rate that souvlaki tonight, you're going to tip the rest of the card.
I'm committed to the job. I had to
Yes.
get back on.
Well, hang on, G. There wasn't much to the souvlaki. The man doesn't eat meat, so it's just the wrap.
It's just the wrap. And to be honest, I must admit, I must apologise to the MGRA in advance because I wandered through sort of the office area, and it was spilling everewhere as I wandered through there.
Did you get any
But,
on you?
No,
Let's have a look.
that's why I was eating like this.
Anyway, a man that would love a souvlaki, I've got no doubt about that, is Merv Hughes, and he's catching up with Aaron Finch. Merv?
Thank you very much for that. We're here with Aaron Finch out in the middle. Finchie's field. Now, Finchie, we've got 4 competitors here. You're going to hit them 3 high balls each. Now, if they catch the 3, they get $500. What are you going to do with them?
Might start out nice and simple first up, but there's a lot of wind up here. These balls are bouncy, so good luck with all 3.
Okay, we got Jaden first up, so do you want me to hang on to the balls? You're right.
I got it, mate.
Okay, all good. Jaden, you got 3 balls in a row. When the ball goes high, guys, need the woo. Let's go, Finchie. Hey. 1. It's rolling back. Just a tad higher, this one. Have a look at this, he's under it. Oh, look out. Now, Finchie, how are you going to play this one? Oh, bang. Oh. Jaden, bad luck, buddy. Stephen, you're up. So the first 2 are easy. The third one's a tough one. Great effort, Jaden. Great effort. Now, these guys are guests of Sports Bet tonight. So up nice and high. Stephen's under this one. He looks competent. Oh, he's gone. He's out. He's out straight away. Ricky, you're in, Rick. Rick, you're in. Rick, you're in. Step out there. Well, you drop 1 catch, you're out, bud. Come on, Ricky. Now, come on, Finchie. Let's go. $500 on the line. Catch 3, get 500. Buckaroonies. Oh, you're out of there, Ricky. Julius, come on, mate. We're all hinging on you here. Balls in you. Ooh. Here we go. Oh. Finchie, what happened there, mate?
That was a bit quicker than I thought in the end.
Yeah, it's all over in a bit of a hurry. So, guys, if you haven't scanned the code, scan the code. You can be out here after race 4. We're going to pick out 3 of you to come out and have a hit. So, Finchie, are you going to look after the next slot or?
Wouldn't have thought so.
No, neither are you. You're a competitive beast. Okay, guys, back to you.
Thank you, Merv. Thank you, Finchie. I tell you what, the first catcher was superb. He was a little unlucky because that was a difficult catch.
Good technique.
Great technique.
Always fingers up.
Yeah.
Yeah, soft hands.
Always, yeah. And see what he did? His hands were there and he brought down with it, so it didn't hit the palms
Are
hard.
they using a bouncy ball, are they, as well?
I think so.
I think it's those. Do you remember playing down balls as a kid?
a little bit, yeah.
Just getting there and whack it.
We did a promo for the Phoenix with the Melbourne Storm, so we went out there and Cameron Munster kicked us some high balls. And I was thinking, this would be so easy.
Yeah.
It was difficult.
I saw Corey's video.
Corey was hopeless.
I know.
Daryl Thomas was hopeless.
You know what I found really funny? When Corey dropped it and he knew this was getting video recorded, he just dropped to the ground like a bag of spuds, old Smithy.
There's nothing worse,
He's had
really.
6 knee recos.
Let's have
Waddles
a look
like a penguin.
Let's have a look at the market before race 4.
There we
Mr.
go.
Miyagi's the favourite here. Talk us through the market and the market movers, Mitchie.
Good support, Mr. Miyagi. The 2, $3.20 into $2.35. Pausellini. Can they continue the theme of the pause? $4.80 into $3.60. Paul Grady, I think, strong well out wide. $7 touched as low as $5.50 back out to $6. Aston Figaro $8.50 into $7.50. Quillen Bale 15 into 11. Poor Octavia 16 into 14. And Urana Jasmine is 16 into $14. Chances are you're about to lose. For free and confidential support, call the 1-800-858-858 number on screen. Visit the Gambling Help online website. All races run second, get a bonus bet back. That's your promo. Fantastic if you backed video referee like you did in the last gym. You get a collect with the place.
You do.
And you want to get the bet return. So is there a scratching in this? Upset Sunset?
We'll have to have a look. We'll confirm. Let's have a look at the speed map.
Speed map, yeah.
We'll speed map
working
it.
beautifully here.
All right, speed map, pace out wide. Quillenbale, Porzolini expected to burn across. Some of the bigger names are down near the inside, but right now I think Porzolini has the speed to cross over and lead.
Scratched at 3:13.
Yeah, so come out this afternoon when we were already on our way here, nice and early, Mitchie. You'd already hit 47. I want to show you an old replay. Winding back the clock to Porzolini, box number 8. I reckon I was calling on this occasion. Just look at that breathtaking early speed. Charged across, broke them up, ends up getting run down. Now, what I'm getting at here is I think she's going to show this kind of speed tonight, cross and lead. There's that obvious concern the last 50 metres. But on this occasion, it was Shannon Scout who gets after her.
Strong
and
type.
He's a strong type, and he got the unimpeded run, a little bit like Lanfranco did last week and again tonight. And look, she all but wins. I think if she runs up to that...
Can we see the splits
tonight?
Keep it rolling? Or?
We can't do everything for you, Mitchie. This is my segment, mate.
I know.
But she went quick through the marks, let me tell you. So if she does that and she runs up to that performance, she went 30 dead, I think, overall, being ran down right on the line. You had to go back about 10 or 15 starts to find that replay. But, yeah, I'm with her. I'm 7-3-2-8 in the next.
All right, there, Mitchie Bayer.
Well, I was with the 3, which was Upset Sunset, and I'm pretty upset it's scratch. But now I am...
Is it 3 scratched?
Yeah, I'm with the 8.
I was only steering. You mentioned
He's
it 5,000 times.
Yeah, is it scratch?
You sure?
Yeah.
When?
No,
I'm with the 8 here.
He got you. You can't get him again.
That's correct. That's all right.
The moment's passed.
I'll come out and tip the winner, Paul Grady.
Oh,
the 8.
here we go. The arrogance.
I think the 7 will carve across, give it a lovely run into the race, and it's as strong as the day is long. So happy to be with the 8, Paul Grady.
Trained by the best trainer in greyhound racing.
Correct, Mark Delbridge.
You have taken my words and absolutely put them through the blender.
No, we haven't.
Not really.
That's what you said on
You
this
said
set.
you think he's the best.
That is, I said at the
They're
time.
good. They're
at
very
the
good.
time.
Yes.
I don't want to underestimate what they do.
Informed trainer,
They are very good.
That's
Very
what
good.
I said, informed trainer at the time.
Connor out the back. He's in the
Yeah, go
production
on,
van.
cut it up. Go and
We're
get it.
going to get Connor to try and find the evidence
Yep.
to say that he thought Mark Delbridge was the outright best trainer in greyhound
Yeah,
racing.
We've had
Go
a
on,
few
find it.
bloopers over the last 4 or 5 weeks since we're doing the coverage because you can't really talk. You
Me?
had a few dogs in the Phoenix that probably wouldn't get a start in the Horsham Cup.
Where's Hotel Whiskey 1 going around right now?
Well, that's the Phoenix flight path. We put ourselves under the pump in the podcast to try and pick the field. I still, right now, if I'm a slot holder, I'm still wanting Tim Zoo in the field.
Yes.
That's just my opinion.
So, you know, next year, connections at Tim Zoo, just tell Jimmy Vanderbilt to go and buy
next
a slot.
year, Will Vanson.
Do you know what? I was thinking about this. I was thinking...
Hang on, Gareth. I'm sick of pushing everyone else's dog. I've got a dog and he's flying. He's maybe... Look, he trialled this week
Why
within
don't
a
you
length
buy a
of the
slot?
Phoenix contenders.
Why don't you buy a slot?
Next year I'll buy one.
Okay. I'll come in with you.
With some financial backing from the people listening and watching on racing.com,
Join
I'll
us.
buy one.
Hey,
Come and race with G Hall and Jay Vandermarty.
hey, I've got one for you.
Yes.
Like, why couldn't we do this, something a little bit different? The slot holders go to the box draw and then they so they get drawn out and then they pick their box and then they can pick their greyhound after the box draw.
Interesting to try and fill the
No,
position.
but if
if you got number 1, will you go, I'm going to put explicit in?
Correct.
And then,
yeah.
then you could do it like a Calcutta.
It's probably a stupid idea because it could never really work, but
You know what I'd love to see, and I think I mentioned this, I would love to see a people's vote race. So
The All-Star Mile
and
of the dogs.
yes, and so you might say,
Maybe not
okay,
over a mile.
I want Tim Zoo, and 80% of the population want Tim Zoo in it. He's in.
Who do you reckon right now would be Australia's favourite dog?
Favourite?
Who would be the number 1 voted
well, Welshie's
dog?
fast held that crown for the last
Fernando
couple of
Bale
years. Fernando
in years
Bale
gone
before
by.
that. Tigalong Tonk in my time was popular. Shimmer Shine.
Simon Told Helen was there.
Simon
as well.
Told
Will
Helen.
Vanson,
Yeah.
Spot Fox.
Oh,
Are you talking about at the
Frankie?
moment, or in
Right now.
Right now?
Is Explicit the number 1 fan dog, or is it Hector Fawley?
No, I don't know if
Palawar
he's the fastest, but I don't know if he's the number 1 fan dog.
Palawar King in a 500 would be interesting.
I reckon
Yeah.
it's a tough one. Pretty even. Explicit's the best dog in the country.
Yeah, but I don't
he's
know
the
if
most popular.
Yeah.
I honestly reckon Tim Zoo's going as good as Explicit. He's
Yeah. Will he be winning tonight? I can't believe some form experts are taking him on.
Field Day is a genuine rock star. He is a very, very quick dog. So I don't think it's going to be necessarily a lay down Mazan that he wins. But I think from the inside he just holds him up.
Yeah.
My little nephew, who's got a part share in a dog we've got called Nitrous, says maybe Nitrous could get a run in one of these big races. He's an 8-start maiden.
Well, not off his start. Yes, not off his run yesterday.
Hasn't won a race, but wouldn't that be a fairy tale into a Phoenix to break his maiden? I'm talking tongue-in-cheek.
I was about to say, he's giving his old kennel a rep.
We've got to go to Jason Adams, who's catching up with the handlers before the 4th.
Thanks, G. I'm with Joe Barbara, the brother of John Barbara. I haven't seen Johnny for a while. How is he?
Yeah, he's doing well. He's getting to some of the country tracks, so he's getting back into it, handling on race tracks. But yeah, he's much better than he has been for a long time.
He just gets the better handlers when it comes to the big smoke?
Well, we hope so.
Mr. Miyagi, this boy here, I mean, he's only had the 5 starts, but he's trending in a very good direction. Do you think he'll break 30 seconds tonight?
Well, we hope to. He's only young and he's learning and just starting to put everything together. So hopefully we're first past the post.
Hopefully I'm speaking to you after the race, mate. Good luck.
Thank you.
Joe Barbara there, the brother of John Barbara, the trainer there of Mr. Miyagi. I'll go and have a chat to Miles Delbridge because they play a big part in this race with Paul Zellini and also Paul Grady. Miles, out of the two, which one do you think's the better one?
Oh, I reckon they're probably pretty even. Maybe Paul Grady might be a little bit lucky out wide, hopefully. But hopefully one of them gets up, but I don't know. We'll see.
And this girl, Paul Zellini, you'd expect her to go forward and carry a lot more speed than what Grady can?
I hope so. She does have ability, but like it's a race. Anything could happen. But anyway, thank you. Yeah.
Good luck, mate.
Thanks.
Miles Delbridge there representing his mum and dad in Lisa and also Mark. Mason Kaufman, he gave us a bit of a push for Quillen Bale.
Yep.
Explain us why.
Oh, she's led Wonka Cup Heat 500 odd metres. It's decent form for a race like this. I think 7's obviously going to come down pretty hard, but...
I was about to say, the draw's not too much of a drama?
It's not great, but it's not the worst, you know. She's a big girl. She'll let everybody know, and hopefully we land in front and we'll go from there.
What does she weigh?
30 kilos.
30 kilos. Good luck, mate.
Thank you.
There you go, guys. There's the latest from the parade yard ahead of the 4th on Phoenix night. All right, they're about 2 minutes off jump time here for race number 4 on the program.
I've got one for you here.
Who have you got?
I've got one for you here.
This is a worry.
No, my mail is I've just been out and about. Poor Octavia. From
Off
the
the
inside,
red?
Yes.
Inside draw, you reckon?
Yeah.
Just hustle through, hold them out?
3 people just approached me and said, Gareth, the one will be winning this.
To be honest, form lines behind, I thought that was Smooth Plane, but it's Smooth Ranger.
Yeah.
A little bit different. Read the room and
Yeah,
McCarlis.
I think Gareth needs to read the room.
Yeah, what are you doing, Hawley? It'll come out and win now, but I'm 7 on top, Paul Zellini. Just has to break them up early.
Well backed.
Crossover
In a 310 with Sportsbet.
What were they betting, 4 or 5?
480.
Yeah.
But that was pre-scratching.
It's hitting rock bottom, though, I reckon.
290, Mr. Miyagi. Paul Grady into 550.
Hey, you said before the scratching, for those who are tuning in on racing.com that don't understand deductions,
19
can you
cents.
explain a little bit? What does that mean, 19-cent deduction?
From Upset Sunset coming out?
Yep.
Yeah, so obviously Upset Sunset was your original favourite for the race.
Yep, so that gets withdrawn?
Yep, withdrawn out of the pool.
And
then
you've
obviously
already had a
shortens-
bet, say, at the 480.
Yep.
You don't get the 480
No, you
anymore.
don't get the 480. And once your price would it would adjust based on it coming out.
And you'll roughly lose $1
Correct.
on that.
Correct.
Close to.
Spot on.
Okay, so that'll bring it
can be
down
hard
to 380.
It can
So
be
the-
hard done by, but you've got one less competitor who was the favourite.
Yeah, that's right. And for example, there obviously has been market support as well because it's less than 380 now. So I'm with it. I'm with the market mover. I think it'll carve across, lead and win here, G Hall.
They're behind the boxes here for the 4th. The night is going pretty quickly. The features are coming up shortly. Of course, the feature is race number 10 on the program, and then this match race is race number 9. We've got a quaddie that starts in the next race.
Yep.
You can pick me a quaddie.
You love your quaddies, don't you?
I do. I love
actually
it.
ran into Daryl Thomas earlier.
They were going to pay you $500
And
to
what
put
did I
that
say?
quaddie on.
I said, I'll give you the numbers, just put it on. That's
Do you know what we're going to do?
the kind of bloke I
Do you know
am.
what we're going to do? We're going to go chips in, right, for this quaddie. We're going to go...
One out with Bomb
One out
Luca.
Bomb Luca,
Oh,
one out
yeah.
Zipping Minaj.
Oh, that's
field.
too ballsy,
No, it's
I
not.
think.
No.
Too gutsy,
No,
that.
and then we'll play around with some value
Okay.
because I like Tommy Tequila.
Let's take 2 quaddies.
Yes, all right then.
One thick, one thin.
Yep.
Let's head
One
upstairs
fat,
to
one
Dan
skinny.
Hibbert
One
for the
bitch,
call
one
of race
vig.
number 4.
And it was 7th, the Deadly Avenger here at the Meadows. So that form's pretty good. It's won 6 of 28 and 4 of 10 over this trip. And then it's $7 for Aston Figaro who was third here to Dash of Whiskey at its most recent run. Moving in, race number 4 tonight. The RSN grey areas on Wednesdays and Fridays for all your greyhound news with Jace Adams and George Ferrugia. And the green light is turned on for race number 4. The 2 is the favourite. They're set. Racing, Mr. Miyagi came out pretty well. There was better speed from Aston Figaro and poor Octavia hustling through. Aston Figaro found the lead. Mr. Miyagi between runners gets to second with poor Octavia the rail. Out deeper was Paul Zellini. Next in the field was Quillen Bale. Urana Jasmine and Paul Grady's at the rear of the field. Aston Figaro the leader. 4 in front. Mr. Miyagi starts to run on. They're clear on poor Octavia. But it is Aston Figaro extending again. Leads out by half a dozen and is home. Aston Figaro bolted in. Mr. Miyagi second. Paul Grady roared home at the finish. Poor Octavia. Then came Paul Zellini, Urana Jasmine and Quillen Bale. And the time is 29:88.
Aston Figaro wins in 29:88, and Craig Traherne, a bit like yourself, mate, getting better with age.
Yeah, guess what? Look at the doors.
There'll be more to come out of that.
Thanks, mate.
What about his career?
Can you get me some money? Anyway.
All right, we'll see what happens there, mate. But he's been a good dog throughout his career, hasn't he?
He's been going, mate, if you watched his run last week, it was huge. He just had no luck. But yeah, he's got quite a good dog, and he's, believe it or not, they don't put on 500 veterans if you can have a word to him, because he's a veteran in about 10 days. So anyway, all good, mate. I'm ready.
See what happens, mate. Good luck.
Yeah, you can only bring him to the races. Thanks, pal.
Craig Traherne there, guys, after the 4th here at the Meadows. We'll see what happens there with it. The boxes seem to be half stuck open. More to come.
Okay.
So what happened there, the boxes?
Yes. Okay.
You know what? I was only just looking at the replay then thinking, gee, the outside dogs. Paul Zellini came out really, really awkwardly. I thought it might have been more a crowd noise, but there may well have been a box malfunction.
And I don't think Craig can believe it. He's looking there, he's thinking, what on earth?
And he's gone 29:88. Whether it be a malfunction or not, it's a huge run. But
yeah,
this is where the stewards are going to have to go have a look at the troll vision.
It has to be a no
well,
race.
if there is an issue, stewards are going to have a look. We'll see if we can get a replay up on the screen here and try and break it down, because
the pink came out sideways.
Yeah, the outside brigade came out really, really awkward, but they're all one set of boxes. It's not individual lids, so it's quite strange what's potentially happened here. So, look, I didn't see it with the race. Let's have a look. So the lids.
Oh
yeah, they've only half open. This will I'd say be a no race without without looking into it too much. And to be honest, Aston Figaro doesn't normally come out like that when the lid's fully open.
Came out under the lids.
Yes, it did. Go figure.
Yep.
So they'll have to get that right, I'd say, before the Phoenix. But unfortunately,
what happens if that happens in the Phoenix? Like we don't want to think about that outcome.
I do know the lids. They never fully open to the above the boxes. So it'll be up to the stewards to make the decision.
Do you think every dog got a fair start there?
I'd say no, in my opinion. But that's again, it's not our opinion. It's the stewards.
Yeah.
That's their job. That's what they're paid to do. But it seemed like the outside brigade got the more awkward start from the way the lids came out.
All right,
so
then we'll take a break. We'll come back with an answer from the stewards regarding the start straight after this. Plus, we've got to get our quaddies on. The first leg of the quaddie to start in race 5. back to our coverage of the final night of the Dream Chasers Festival. This is Phoenix night. A little bit of drama in the previous. The stewards having a look at the start there, wondering if the boxes open quick enough for those dogs to compete at an even level.
It's interesting.
So probably it's more, here we go.
No race.
Yeah, no race. So Dan Hibbert just announcing it's a no race, which was no surprise.
No surprise.
No.
You still have to feel for those who are back the winner.
Yes.
There's no worse way to lose your money, because every dog had to have the same hurdle to overcome. But quite simply, Porzolini, I don't think would have begun like that. I don't think the Pink would have begun like that. So I think the right call's made.
Okay.
And that's again, the job of the stewards. If the boxes haven't opened 100%, irrelevant of how the race plays out, in my opinion, that has to be a no race, because these greyhounds are trained for those boxes to fully open.
100%.
It's a malfunction. And despite the winner going enormous, it just has to be a no race.
You feel
The punters aren't happy.
No, you feel for the connections, but integrity's paramount. When every dog didn't get a fair opportunity, there's no other choice for the stewards but to declare
And
it a
just
no
before
race.
we move on, Hawley, I haven't seen that here at the Meadows.
No.
I don't think ever before.
No, neither have I.
This isn't a regular occurrence.
No.
This is a rarity.
You know what they'll be doing? They'll be getting the old grease gun out and just absolutely lubricating the hinges.
Yeah, Merv Hughes is ready to go with Aaron Finch. Hopefully someone can win the $500 this time around, Merv.
Yeah, so Finchy's Field, race 2. Race 1, the gates didn't open. Everyone missed out. So we've got Harry up here, the first one. Now, Finchy, I reckon you looked after the blokes in the last one. They didn't take catches. Are you going to ease up a bit, or is it going to get harder?
Well, it's got a bit windy right here, but Harry's bunging it on for everyone. He's got stitches all over himself, so he's playing the sob card really well here.
Oh, beware the wounded warrior, I reckon. So let's get into it. So 3 catches, Harry. You get 3 catches, you get 500 buckaroonies. Let's go. Hey, it's up there. Oh, you're out of here. Harry, just so confident. Bad luck, mate. No, what was that? Sorry, Finchy?
I couldn't make that any easier.
No, Harry, come on. You got to lift your game. Okay, Matt, here we go. It's up there. Matt's under it. He looks capable. Yeah, give him a cheer. That's 1 out of 3. 1 out of 3. You ready to go, Matt? Or just a little bit higher. Matt's under it. Oh! Unlucky. Out of there, Matt. And Brendan. Out you come, Brendan. Come on, mate. All the hopes are pinned on you. Australia 9 down. We need 20 runs to win a test. It's up there. Oh, yeah, it's a chest mark.
Sorry, that was a poor start.
No, that's a good start. He caught it. Okay, Brenda, he's just nice and relaxed, isn't he? Up there again. Look at this for 500 buckaroo. Hey! He's taking chest marks, Finchy. Finchy's taking chest marks.
Doesn't matter how you get it done, you just got to get that 500 in your pocket.
Okay, last one, third one. Oh, that's a little bit higher. The wind's kicked in. Brenda. Oh, Finchy. Finchy, what's going on, buddy?
Again, that poor technique, has to be said.
So Meatloaf, 2 out of 3 ain't bad, but
bad.
You got to get the 3 for the 500.
Yeah, you do. So next group, we'll see how they go.
So next group after next race, and race 8, a chance to win $10,000. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Merv. Thank you, Finchy. I don't think this is going off tonight.
Yeah, not unless we get Mitchy out there by pop.
Yeah.
Maybe you and I, Mitch, we can organise. I'm no good at cricket, so
You
it'll
say
probably
you-
dong
The
me on the
jacket would
head.
have to come off.
Yeah, you say you're the greatest tennis player the community tennis has ever seen.
I could probably hit the ball up with a tennis racket.
Yeah.
Mitchy could try and catch it. That
It's
might
all
be a game. But how good is that, though? What a great initiative from the Meadows and GRV to do something a little bit left of centre. I mean, we saw at the $1 Million Chase, I think they had Ryan Pappenhausen up there, and they were doing the long kick into the bin to win some crazy amount of money. And
Gee, that was a long way to kick the ball.
well, they made it
into
about 90 metres. So
into
you
a
could,
massive win.
No one was taking home the 100K, where I feel like this is very gettable for $500. I mean,
Mate, old mate didn't even use his hands to catch the ball. He just hugged it to his chest.
Well, you've seen the history of my hangers.
Very
I've often been flying
Hands,
high
yes.
above the pack,
Yeah.
so maybe this is the moment I shine.
And GRV and the Meadows have got this night right, because the slot race, I think the slot holders put in $100,000.
Yeah.
But GRV have to put some cream on the top to make it
Yeah.
work, and they've supported this race to make it into what it is tonight. And then when you have Sportsbet and some of your major partners that help you, and they get right behind it, and they come up with these wonderful ideas, like Sportsbet's a marketing machine.
Oh, they're
They've been
unbelievable.
genius for so many
Yep.
years, and if you can work closely with them and do events like we just saw with Aaron Finch, and you're going to get new people that will rock up here and they'll try and win $1 million on the wheel, or they'll try and take 3 catches and win $500.
But even the thoroughbreds. So Sportsbet's connection with the thoroughbreds, they do the wheelie bin race, stuff like that. The pie eating contest or something as well.
Which I'd probably win if it was vegan pie.
Yeah, have to be
veggie pasta.
Bit of what do you call it?
They do
zucchini pie or something.
the spicy Indian one, but that's no good on the other end.
Anyway, let's have a look at the first leg of the
Sweet chili
quaddie,
sauce.
race
Here we
5. Talk us through the market, because we've got our quaddies ready to go as well.
We do have the quaddies ready to go, and this is my best bet on the program. Race 5, number 2, Bomb Luca, $4.20 into $3.10. They are absolutely truckloading it. Number 8, Poor Ike, $4.80 out to 5s. Poor Quan, who I know Ethan Christian says has to win at some point. Hopefully tonight's not the night. $7.50 into $5.50. Patability with great early speed, $6. Combo Cole, $6 out to $7.50. Grace in Sammy, $6.50 out to 9s. Tara's Lily, massive engine, $9 out to 10. And Hello Par, $13 out to $18. All the rage, number 2. If you back it and it runs second, you'll get a bonus bet back. But I don't want to be worrying about that. I'm hoping it's winning.
We don't want to have to try and earn our pennies via the bonus bet. Yeah, look, let's have a look at the speed map, and then I'm going to show you a bit of Bomb Luca. Speed map suggesting Patability out fast. Hello Par, probably more on speed if this was a little bit of a further race over 600 plus, but should go out fast. And Bomb Luca, I think the speed map's spot on, just across the red. Get into leaders back and then look for the sprint lane run down the back in harness racing terms. Here's a replay of Bomb Luca last week, box number 3. He just gets squeezed out of it here when he was trying to drop in onto the rail and get behind Iconic Jet. Then he gets dragged back, spat through the field, ends up at the tail. But this is against Iconic Jet in the heat of the Group 1. So it's a big form line. I know he doesn't finish off, but generally greyhounds, if they don't get that right run where they want to be early, it's so hard against this level of dog to still be competitive. But he grinds away. It's a Group 1 heat. Iconic Jet's a star, and he wasn't completely disappointing in the run home. So the way we look at that replay in tonight's field, you want him to slot past the 1, onto the inside, and when he found that trouble last week, you want him to be tracking behind the 3. I think Patability is an interesting runner because he hasn't raced since the 15th of November. He's a genuine sprinter, and I think he'll carve through the first section. So Bomb Luca, leaders back in harness racing terms, and we just sit
on the
there
sprint lane,
in the bike, in the gig, and we make our move down the back straight.
All right,
this is the one to look at, right? So you go back for 3 starts ago, Lanfranco beat him, 29.92, and he matched him down the back. He couldn't. Lanfranco couldn't make ground on him.
I want you to get our quaddies on, please.
Yep. All right.
What are we doing there?
First quaddie.
2 quaddies.
Look down the barrel. Look down the barrel there.
First quaddie is.
That's your camera there.
Yeah. The red light was on that one, though.
No,
All right. So Bomb Luca 1 out into Zipping Menage, Nikki. 1 out also, so 2 into 1.
Yes.
Into 2, 3, 4, and 6.
Yes.
That was 2, 3, 4, and 6 in the third leg, and then 1, 2, and 5 in the last.
Yep.
And then Jimmy can read out the other one that we've come up with, the
which
wider.
barrel do you want me to look down,
straight down the centre there.
I think that's one of the gutsiest moves I've seen with the quaddie. I reckon we go a little bit wider with a 1, 2, 7 in the first leg, just a little bit of cover. Second leg going 1, 6, 7, 8. Third leg 2, 3, 4, 6, and we bring it home with the 1, 2, and 5. So effectively, what we're doing, if Mitchy's quaddie lands, we get ours for a smaller percentage.
Yes.
I think, and they're all our quaddies. We come up with them together. I'm not just going the wide quaddie because Zipping Menage is my best bet each way for the night. So, look, I think it's gutsy when you're getting anything over $3 as an anchor leg. But if you want to make money in this great game, sometimes you have to be willing to have a crack.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the Phoenix not far away, race number 10. I think we talked about most of the runners. I want to ask you about Big Energy. He's drawn box 2. Sportsbet have got a great record in this race. They won it for the first 2 years with Wow She's Fast. He broke 29 seconds 2 starts back there at Sandown. He's 4 years of age, basically. It'd be some story if he could win a Phoenix.
I don't know if he can win it, but then I think the draw gives him an extra little advantage. We saw the stats and from an inside draw. So I feel with that in mind, it does give him a chance to win the race. But his trial was okay, 29.66, I think it was, for memory. It was on the back of Smooth Plane, who went 29.41 and just set the track alight. So, yeah, look, I think he's going to have everything go right. And I don't want to be negative toward the dog Big Energy, but if you go through most of his races, the best races he's produced time-wise has been when he's got some room to move early. can there be room to move in a race where it's going to be so full on in the run to the first corner like the Phoenix?
He's a fascinating runner, the old boy, big energy. Let's get to Jason Adams before race 5.
Thanks, Jay. And with Cooper Bradley here is handling Bomb Luca. And Cooper, he hasn't won for a while. Do you sense he's probably due sooner or later?
Yeah, he's definitely due. Just see how it goes. If he gets out all right tonight and lands second or third or even leads, he's definitely in the race, that's for sure.
There's Cooper with Bomb Luca. We're having a chat to Paula Gray. With this girl, Patability, Paula, she hasn't been over 500 metres for some time, so why'd you guys make the decision to bring her back here to the Meadows?
Oh, we needed to step her back up there. She ran a really good third here in 30 and 15, and we know that she can run the distance. We just haven't been able to get her back here, so give it a good try tonight.
And talk us through the dynamics of the training operation as well. It's very family-based, so talk us through how it all works.
Very family-based, probably not the same as what a lot of the big operations do, so it's very hands-on. The whole lot of us is, we all just chip in and help out, so yeah.
And pretty special to share it all with the kids as well.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Paula Gray there with a Pat Ability. We want having another chat with Miles Dowbridge. Miles, previous race, had the 2 widest straws. This race, you got the 2 widest straws. Who do you think's the best chance?
Oh, I've got 3 in it, but pretty even again between these two. They were both in the Silver Chief. So Quail started it. Ike just missed out. So I believe my client is a little bit better, but we'll see.
And when it comes down to handlers, mate, who's better, you or Sean Colson, who's got the pink over there?
I better not say.
Miles Dowbridge there, guys, ahead of the next here on Phoenix night. And just a quick report from the boxes as well. I mean, it was a slight malfunction, I guess you could say. But speaking to Chris Chilcott, who's one of the track's staff here, said he's got no issue for the rest of the night, so it should be cherry ripe.
Good on you, Jace. Thanks for that. They are heading to the start, recapping your best bets here, or your bets here in race 5.
Two, Bomb Luca.
Yes, this is one out in the quaddie as well.
Yep.
James Vandermark, Jim Bob.
Yeah, as I said, I think the speed maps everything. I reckon Patability will cross and lead the 3. Hopefully Bomb Luca holds it out, and then it becomes a really good chance of winning. But I think it can sit leaders back and then run Patability down. I'm 2 on top, ahead of the 7-8-1. I wouldn't hesitate to play a little dirty same race multi on the race as well.
Yes.
Just with the 2 Bomb Luca, maybe top 2, top 3, and throw in Grace in Sammy, number 1. Look, it'll miss the kick. We'll hug the rail.
Top 4?
Yeah, just for top 4.
Yeah.
Nothing too crazy, but he is a very, very strong dog, and if he happens to get the right run through, he can definitely figure. So we've just had another supply of food arrive. So
I'll see you later.
We won't mention that we had souvlakis to the team at the Meadows that have brought something else out, but that's okay. We're well looked after here. Right. And to be honest, the actual facility, for people who haven't been to greyhound racing before, I reckon they'd be blown away by the setup, in particular here at the Meadows and Sandown.
They've done a great job. And the Meadows it's just perfect for what it's designed for.
Yeah, the great Jess Hopkins in the crowd here having a can.
Yes.
Broke the track record last night with her boy Kangaroo Class.
And missed the kick.
He will be one of the shortest price favourites in a Group 1 you'll see, I reckon.
Do you know what price?
$1.40?
$1.70.
$1.70.
He's $1.70.
There you go. Well, they're telling me down at the track that he trialled Kangaroo Class in the lead up to this Sale Cup better than any greyhound has trialled in the last 20 years post to post last week. That's how good he's going. No, at Sale.
Oh, okay.
So keep an eye on that.
And they tell me he would have won the Phoenix.
Corey will tell you that.
Yeah. They're getting set here for the first leg of the quaddie. We're on Bomb Luca here. This is the dog. For Thomas Daly from box 2, here's Dan Hibbert.
112 over this trip. And then it's $7 for Combo Cole. Won 2 on the bounce at the Meadows and Geelong before a second here last start. And $8 for Patability, who was 5th at Geelong last time out. And that was behind no restrictions. So the runners are moving in for the first leg of the quaddie. Big jackpots in the quaddie pool tonight. And the first leg about to get underway. Favourite will be the 2, Bomb Luca. Green light is turned on for the City View Bistro Grade 5. Set to run. Racing boxes open beautifully, and Patability won the start. It'll lead a length early over Bomb Luke, who charges into second. Combo Cole got across to third now on the rail. Then Poor Kwan trying to rail through Poor Ike. A gap then to Hello Par. Will back Tara's Lillian Grayson. Sammy's at the rear. Patability is the leader. A length and a half in front of Bomb Luke, who's trying, and Poor Kwan starts to run on. And then came Poor Ike, but it's Patability in front. Bomb Luca starts to loom. Patability, Bomb Luca launches, goes to the lead. Bomb Luca won it. Patability second, Dead Eat third. Poor Kwan, Poor Ike, not sure, nothing in it. Hello Par was next. Further back then to Combo Coal Towers, Lillian Grayson, Sammy, 29 and 98 the run.
Bomb Luca wins, and he was trying to run down the leader in Patability there, Cooper, and got the job done in the end. You probably thought he was going to finish with that strength, wouldn't you?
Yeah, definitely. He looked like he almost wasn't going to get it there, but no, he kicked in the end, and yeah, he did real well.
Talk us through your backstory in greyhound racing. You're young, and what's led you to helping out Team Daly?
Well, I started out with my uncle about 2-3 years ago, and then went to Corey Grenfell, and then now I'm here, and I love it. It's just amazing, working with the dogs.
What's the best part about it?
Probably coming to the track and getting to handle the dogs, especially when you get to handle the good dogs in the city meetings, and it's real special.
How old are you?
I'm 16.
Oldest looking 16-year-old in the world. Good job, mate.
Thank you.
Cooper Bradley after the win of Bomb Luca in the first leg of the quaddie on Phoenix night.
Talk us through that, James Vandermark, because Bomb Luca was superb there.
Patability ran an enormous race. I was standing here with Mitchie when we watched the replay, or watched the race live as we watch the replay now, and it just could not have happened any better. Speed map worked out. It's nice when you sit there and do form, isn't it, Mitchie? And you go, well, this is how the race should run, and then it comes out and it's a carbon copy of what you think it might be.
Oh, that's exactly right. There was no speed in the 1. The 2 was always going to get to a nice posse, and once it lobbed on the 3, I thought, hey, this is way too strong. But
I tell you, the white was huge.
Yeah, but Poor Kwan, I was pretty disappointed because I was actually concerned for the 2 having the 7 lobbing there. So the fact he got run down for third, look, there's taking nothing away from those, but Bomb Luca, this was his race, and form line against Lanfranco stacked up.
Just want to mention too, isn't it a great industry when you can have a 16-year-old handling the dog and some older people catching the dogs and doing all different parts. There's so many different facets of the sport that whether you be a youngster coming through or someone who's effectively retired, or there's greyhound trainers out there who are in their mid-90s, Hawley.
Mid-90s?
Still training
Terry
greyhounds.
Bailey?
Claude Dacey up in Queensland, Chris Tilley down here. I mean, there's so many young people coming through, and there's still those people who, and I reckon it's a key to living long. If you train greyhounds, when you get to that older part of your life, I can't talk from experience.
I was going to say, Eddie, what do you know about living
but
long?
I feel like if you've got dogs and you've got something to get up every morning, get outside, take them for a walk, do something, it's so good for the body and for the brain.
So Bomb Luca, that's a good start to the quaddie 1 out.
1 out.
Very good.
290 top tote, 280 mid tote, Patability second. Poor Ike was back in third. So 2, 3 and 8. We'll take a break. We'll come back with plenty more. This is our coverage of Phoenix night here on racing.com.
380 now. So I'm with it. I'm with the market mover. I think it'll
I tell you what, it's a big crowd here at the Meadows. I just went for a walk and it is absolutely pumping inside, upstairs, in the tents. So it's a great atmosphere. And Bomb Luca, you could hear the roar from all of Mitchie Bay's supporters once Bomb Luca got to work down that straight here at the Meadows to win and defeat Pat Ability. He was brave back in second, so 2, 3, 8 and 7, the numbers there. Great to be with you here on racing.com on this beautiful Saturday night, and it is starting to really heat up on the track. It's a little bit cool tonight.
It's getting chilly. I can see a few people walking past that didn't really come prepared, and they're doing these ones.
Yep. And
So-
guess...
Well, Gareth tried to hug me on the ad break before.
Anyway, let's get to Merv Hughes because he's ready to go with Finchy once again. Surely this is our time here, Merv.
Yeah, surely it's Finchy's field. It's third leg. So surely someone can get 3 catches. We've got Eliza, we've got Luke, who's a wicket keeper. So it's going to be interesting to see how he goes without his gloves.
Yeah, but he's a Kiwi, so we'll make it difficult for him.
Yeah, so you're going to hit him high. We've got Cassandra.
New balls.
Yeah, we've got new balls. They glow in the dark and you won't see them because it's not dark. So we'll see how we go. But big crowd in, just a lot of energy behind it. Here you go. Come on, Finchy. Get it up there. Oh! Cassandra, what? Cassandra, you're out of here, Dale. Sorry. Cassandra, as soon as you drop one, you're out. Cassandra, as soon as you drop one, you're out. Luke, the New Zealand wicketkeeper, Finchy, drive it. Drive it. Lukey, yeah. And good throw, good arm. Finchy just a little bit higher. On Lukey. Oh! No good without his gloves. Our third contestant, Cassandra. So this is the last chance tonight to pocket $500. Oh, good throw. Good throw. Okay, Finchy. Oh, yeah. Good work. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is it. This is it, Finchy. What are we going to do here? What's the plan?
Someone's got to win it, surely. She's taken a couple of beauties so far, so looking forward to this one.
Okay, Cassandra, let's go. Oh, yeah! There you go, Finchy's field. 3 catches. She's taken on Finchy. She's beaten you, Finchy.
Yeah, someone had to do it. Good technique. Better technique than the wicketkeeper.
Oh, without doubt. Wicketkeepers with no gloves, they're no good. So, guys, scan for a chance to pin a dog in the 8th race. And if your dog wins, lift the lid for a chance for $10,000. You can still scan that code. Back to you guys.
Love it, Merv. Well done,
How
Finchy.
good.
Kiwi wicket keepers, you can never trust them behind the stumps.
No.
I'll
tell you what,
I think
was the
that was Luke. I think
celebration.
he's a harness racing driver as well. He's with the Melbourne Storm team. But that was class there.
Celebration was
celebration
great.
was unreal.
There you go. It had to go
How
off.
good
too.
is that?
It had to go off.
500 cash, natural. Should be playing cricket for Australia soon.
I like Finchy better than the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, he was good.
Take that.
And do you know what, Merv? He doesn't muck around. If you drop one, and see you later.
He's
no
like, if you don't drop it, if you don't catch it, you're out.
See you later.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's have a look at this upcoming race, which is race 6. We are still alive in the quaddie. Mitchie is being brave once again. We're going one out here with the favourite.
No, second favourite.
I should say Sipping Minaj.
Yep.
At full
Iconic
20.
Jet. Iconic Jet's 250 to 235. This is us, Zipping Minaj. 370 out to 420. Warm Cockles, $5 out to 6. Seagull Rock, $5.50 out to $7.50. Honey Zen's been really well backed at long odds, 26 into $11. Michaelis, how do you say it, Jim?
Michaelis
Is 9 out to $12. Yogan Bale 14 and Spring Coin will have plenty if Zipping Minaj comes out and wins. It's $20. All races run second. Get a bonus bet back. What are you really gambling with, your friend? Confidential support for the 1-800 number on screen, or visit the Gambling Help online hotline.
Let's have a look at the speed map here. And where do we have Hot Minaj? For
I
instance,
think
Joe?
this is spot on because I reckon there is a very even line of speed. There's a lot of pace, but Iconic Jet in 7 wants the rails. So as he lays into the first corner, I'm hoping that he just brushes with Warm Cockles, makes it hard for the middle brigade to get across. And then you've got Zipping Minaj from box number 1 just doing enough to hold them out. I think if you reverse the draw, Iconic Jet into 1, Zipping Minaj into 7, it's a completely different
Minaj
race.
in 3.
This is Minaj Menage in 3 at Sandown Park. Just that early speed, and she's got enough natural speed to hold a lot of good dogs out. Obviously, on this occasion, she's up against Grand Tour, who eventually gets by of her. There's no Grand Tour tonight, but look how hard she pushes him. And he, since then, was in the talks for the Phoenix. So if you look at this type of run, she's pretty gritty at the end of the 500. She's not weak, but we want her to be leading down the back straight. She has to hold them out early.
I agree.
If she doesn't hold them out,
we're in trouble.
She's gonzo.
Yes.
If she drew box 7, she is no chance.
Yep.
But the inside draw makes her an each way best bet of the night.
I think she wins because I've never seen Mitchie Barrow and James Van der Martin, especially Mitchie, be in the zone like you are tonight.
What are you, Mitchie? 4 out of 5?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm 3 out of 4. Meatloaf once said that's not too bad.
Do you know what I'd love to say? I'd love to be able to show the viewers out there Yogan Bale early. So what Yogan Bale does, Yogan Bale steps right at the start.
And he's got speed.
And he's got speed, so he will create plenty of room on the inside there for Zipping Menage to hit top speed. And it's a great visual that you can show people. Obviously, we don't have it right now.
Zipping Menage isn't the hardest railer either, and we saw that in that vision where she almost tactically just rolls up the track a little bit, and that makes it harder for the dogs behind because they're going, well, do I go in? Naturally, they try and go around, but if she's sort of just shuffling about in front, it makes it hard for the dogs behind to get past.
So the start's all important, and I think we'll get it right if, Menage can get the job done.
She's a
for
price
us.
too, $4.
$4 is a great price.
Yep.
We've got Jason Adams, who isn't far away, and we'll have a chat to him. He'll catch up with the handlers before the start of race number 6.
Nice crowd, healthy crowd.
It is a terrific crowd.
Piling in. You know the one thing I've noticed? Young age group.
Yes.
Yeah, people getting right around it.
They're right. Yeah, it's fantastic.
I want to ask you a few more questions about the Phoenix. So we had a chat about Big Energy. Sunset Fraser, it was the dog that left everyone speechless on that Melbourne Cup heat night when he broke Fernando Bale's track record down the back, or section record down the back. And then he was the dog that was unlucky.
It's windy.
It is windy. And then he fell in the Melbourne Cup final and took no part, basically.
And he's since trialled really, really well here. He only had one trial, one look, box to box, which is jumping from the 500, catching the lure at the end of the back straight. Jeff Britton saw enough. He said he's handled the track. He's gone very, very quick. He went 5:02, 1750s, which would have been nearly leading the Top Gun. And it's interesting to see that he's just been working him at home. On the GRV socials, they actually had the vision of him
up
having
that hill,
the gallop up there straight at home, and I think it had nearly 1 million views.
Really?
The numbers were crazy. So I think GRV have sensed that. They had a couple of weeks ago Giacomo, they did that. The views were good. Now it's up to 1 million. We're going to see a little bit more of that on the GRV social page, I'd say.
I've had a couple of good judges and a couple of maybe the competitors here.
You can win, by the way.
No, that have met a couple of competitors that might be competing against this great Sunset Fraser tonight, saying that he can't win because he's not that quick out of the boxes in the first 20 metres.
5:02.
Yeah.
It's an acceleration 5:02 is what it is.
Yeah.
So if you were to break that down further, and this is where we probably need Jason Adams, we might even be able to get him on before this next race, and you can pose that question because he actually works for GRV breaking down that data that they wear with the GPS, the Isolinks in their vest, their racing vest. So his jump speed, which is normally, I think, about 2 seconds at the Metropolitan tracks, that would only be probably on par. But that next 3 seconds of his first 5 seconds of a race, quicker than any greyhound we've ever seen.
Is he there, Jace? I think he'd be nearly ready for us to talk to a few of the handlers before this 6th race, but we'll ask him when we get to him because I find that fascinating. And putters can get access to that, can they?
They can now, I think, on the Metro tracks. It's still sort of being rolled out now. Hillsville is another track where they're doing ISO links at the moment, but the data I don't think is being released publicly. They're sort of using it as well from a welfare perspective to try and work out exactly what greyhounds do when they're running to try and make it safer and safer every race, which is a great thing. But Jason Adams, when it comes to the GRV race starter, they call it, it excites him. All you have to do is say that, and you'll be ready to go. Let me tell you.
So we talk, an excavation, is he the forgotten dog? The market suggests he's not. He won the Top Gun here, beating most of the rivals that he'll be competing against in the Phoenix tonight. He won an Adelaide Cup, and he should have been in a Melbourne Cup. He drew box 8 against Sunset Fraser, and they smashed the clock. He was the second fastest dog that night and still didn't make it into a Melbourne Cup final.
I honestly think it's the hardest race to put a bet on in a very long time.
I think you're spot on, and I think that excavation is or could be the meat in the sandwich. With Scalarchi having speed, Big Energy might want to shift up the track a little bit with a bit of pressure. Sunset Fraser coming hard across to the fence. That where unless Excavation can run like 5.01, 5.02 and try and hold off some of the speed out wide. So look, you never say never in a race.
He could
like
win
this.
it,
He
for
could come
sure.
out and win it. The dog's a flying machine.
Jace Adams, we were just talking about Sunset Fraser and his early speed. Do you have him in the early battle here tonight, or do you think that when he has to muster, it might be a little bit for him, a little bit too late against these quality of dogs in the Phoenix tonight?
I think it could be pretty busy, Gareth, because James put the nail straight on the head. I mean, he gets away tardily, but after that is when he really starts to take off. So it's that acceleration phase where he achieves that first split, unlike some others like an Explicit, who more often than not will get the start right and he's off and gone. In the meantime, this next race is coming up. Iconic Jet is the favourite, Brendan Purcell. Iconic Jet's trainer in WA, Shane Williams. He's here tonight. He's up there enjoying himself. Did you ever think you'd be working for Shane with his eye over you?
Nah, definitely not. No, not at all. But anyway, he can go up there and have a beer, and I'll do all the work. But yeah, no, look, the dog seems fine. He's just got a bit of a tendency lately to sort of want to go left at the start. And probably tonight's not real because the 6 wants to get up the track a little bit. So, look, if he can clear him, he'll win. But yeah, so that's what we're hoping.
What have you guys made of him recently? I mean, he finished down the track in the Silver Chief, and there's sort of a suggestion out there that he's a bit hard to catch. We have one trial, which he did here at the Meadows, went really quick, and then didn't back it up in the final. At least went really well in the heat, but it still wasn't the same runner as the trial. So what's your guys' opinion on that?
Oh, I mean, look, I don't train the dog, so I can't really put my finger on it. I mean, I don't think it was that bad in the heat. The night he did run the quick time, he did have the wind up his bum and to get the run home time pretty good. So, and then in the heat, it was against him. He was running into the wind. So, yeah, look, I know the time wasn't as quick, but yeah, I think he wasn't far off. And then, I mean, last week he's got to put a pencil straight through it. I mean, he went hard left and he was back in the pack. And I mean, and they're running along up front. You're not going to go any good.
How long does he stay with you for before he goes home to WA?
He's going back Monday. Yeah, so all good.
All right, mate, good luck. And get up there with Shane and have a beer, will you?
Yeah, we'll. Thank you.
Brendan Purcell there with Iconic Jets. Who else can we speak to here? David Burnett's got Warm Cockles, who's down the other end of the yard here. So we'll get on our bike and have a chat to Dave. Dave, this boy here, he's very fast. What do you expect from him tonight?
Again, he's won 2 or 3 here races at the Meadows, and hopefully can put it together finally tonight here. So get back to where he needs to be, back to his best.
All right, get in the queue. Good luck. There's Dave Burnett with Warm Cockles, guys, but Iconic Jet, ability-wise, he's the best one in this.
Yeah, if he gets a clean run, Jace, from box number 7, he's proven that he's definitely fast enough. The speed map's interesting, Mitchie, because we're banking on Zipping Menage to go through and lead. Let's paint a picture that Iconic Jet absolutely times the start.
We're in trouble.
Can he cross and lead and win?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. We'll just look through the form guide here. Where is it? There he is. Iconic Jet, 5:16 and 5:07.
His trial was enormous.
It'll put him close. Yeah, 29.56 is absolutely airborne.
Yeah.
But
first look too here.
Shane Williams is the James Van Aert of WA Greyhound Racing. He does a lot in the media there.
Yeah, he's got his own little poxy headset.
Yes.
I had him on the podcast and I said, Shane, where did you bloody find that little pokey headset from?
He's tipping for in the local media there, the Greyhounds for WA Greyhound Racing. And he's a good bloke.
He is, and he can train too.
Iconic Jet's had 13 wins in its career. 9 have come off boxes 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Look, I think the draw. I actually nearly left him out of my selections. I was really willing just to take him on. I think he'll make the race for the 8 to run really well. It's got explosive early speed, but it's going to be so hard in a race where there is that much early speed for the outside brigade to get across. So I'm with 1 as a special bet for the night on the each way to beat the 6, 8 and 7. But I could only find a 4th for Iconic Jet, but he's probably the quickest dog in the race, but drawn really, really poorly.
I'm 1, 7, 6 and 2, and I'm hoping Jogan Bale does as a favourite at the start and runs off. It's getting chilly up here.
Yeah, it is getting cold. Let's get upstairs to Dan Hibbert for race 6. This is the second leg of the quaddie. We're all aboard the Zipping Menards train.
Third here behind Paul Vortex, 3 runs ago. 5th behind Mapunga Tully. At its last run, he's won 10 of 38, 5 of 14 over this trip. And it is the second elect. $7 for Warm Cockles, who was beaten by Lakeview Emily last time out, but his form before that was first rate, and he certainly has his paw on the till, but he's just been a touch unlucky in some of those runs against some pretty hot opposition. But he's $7 tonight. He's the only other one under double figures. $10 for the 4 Honey's End, second at Ballarat last start. Moving in, race number 6, second leg of the quaddie. Over $300,000 in the quaddie pool tonight. Favourite won the first leg. This is leg 2. Favourite in the 7. Racing, Iconic Jet's going to get clear air early. Great speed out from Honey's End. Warm Cockles has gone forward. Iconic Jet gets up to second. Railing was Zipping Menage. Out the back, we've got Michaelis along with Yogan Bale and Seagull Rock to the back. It is Honey's End, joined and passed by Iconic Jet, who raced to the lead. Back to third was Zipping Menage. Then came Warm Cockles and then came Spring Coin. But Iconic Jet is sailing away with a win. He's out by 3 lengths on Honey's End. Charging Warm Cockles, but Iconic Jet got home. Half a length Warm Cockles, another bottler of a run. Honey's End ran third. Fourth across the line was Spring Coin ahead of Zipping Menage and Michaelis, and then came Seagull Rock and Yogan Bale, and the time is 29:94.
One of the stars of WA gets the job done here on Phoenix night, and BP, he was really good. How satisfying was it to see him sort of off the pace initially, then go on to win?
Yeah, I thought it was terrific. Yeah, he didn't just lob on top, so... yeah, look, I did sort of think to myself that he was being a little bit better this week too. At home, settled in better and more relaxed and that sort of thing. So, yeah, I mean, I'm not making any excuses for last week, but yeah, no, I mean, he's a good dog. So, Shane's going to have plenty of fun with him going along the traps. So.
He's having plenty of fun tonight as well. I just walked past him. He's up and about, and I think that win might be a sign of what's ahead for him. But good job, mate. You've done a great job with this boy since he's been on here.
No, thanks. I mean, look, they're good dogs, so they're very easy to get along with and very easy to train. So, yeah, no doubt. Thank you.
Brendan Purcell there after Iconic Jet wins the 6 here on Phoenix night.
Iconic Jet, the WA greyhound, he jumped well, and once Sipping Menage missed the kick, Mitchie, you're in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, we were, and tried hard to bustle through in that first turn. Warm Cockles was a massive run. The 6, keep an eye on it. But
he's got some big seconds though, hasn't he?
Yeah, Zipping Menage just had to lead. They've gone 5:02. I thought it could have run 5:02 and 17:70 down the back, but when you miss the kick slightly, run 5:10, 5:15. You're not going to reel in greyhounds that run quick splits. So this is quality racing, and we can't win them all.
Yeah, and you can't get anything wrong.
That, doesn't he?
Well, on the home corner, I thought, geez, a chance to pick Iconic Jet up, because I called Iconic Jet in the heat of the Silver Chief, and I went with the West Australian icon.
Yes.
And then I looked and I thought, well, he's folding up like a deck of cards here. And I knew he was going to do the same tonight, because he doesn't really power through the line. And Warm Cockles has got some of the best runners-up form of any greyhound in the country right now, and he was flying home. But it'd be a real relief, I reckon, and really pleasing for Brendan Purcell, who's done it all. He's won $1 million chase, he's won Group 1s, but to know this greyhound's going back to Shane in WA, that's the end of his Melbourne campaign, and he sends him home a winner. It'd be really rewarding for the kennel who have looked after him since he's been here.
We'll take a break on the other side of it. We'll catch up with the team of Australian Bloodstock. They've won Melbourne Cups, Australian Bloodstock. They've won All-Star Miles. They've done it all in the thoroughbred racing, and tonight they're trying for glory in the greyhounds by trying to win a Phoenix. We'll have the Australian Bloodstock team with us straight after this here on night 3 of the Dream Chasers Festival. You're watching us live on racing.com. You're watching night 3, or the final night of the Sportsbet Dream Chasers Festival. What a festival it's been. We had it all. We kicked off with the Top Gun, and then we had the heats of the Melbourne Cup at Sandown a few weeks back. And now it's the finale with many say now is our greatest race, the Phoenix. It's the world's richest race, worth $1.65 million. Iconic Jet, WA glory here tonight. Shane Williams prepares, along with Brendan Purcell, helping him out when the dog's been saying Victoria. Wins at $2.60, $1.20, defeats the 6 Warm Cockles, who can run second behind a good dog at $2.40, and Honey Sam was back in third. Well, Australian Bloodstock's iconic with the thoroughbred game in this country. They've won it all. They've won Melbourne Cups, All-Star Miles, and most of the major races right around the country. And now they're trying to win Greyhound's biggest race in the Phoenix. Jason Adams is with me, of course, as part of our team. But Jason Woodbridge and Luke Murrell, who's, I reckon you're the boss of Australian Bloodstock. Luke, welcome to our coverage, mate.
No, I'm Jamie's personal assistant.
Now, tell us about the inspiration getting into the slot race here with the Phoenix.
Yeah, look, obviously this slot racing sort of took off in America, and then the Everest has come out along, and really good opportunity. Got a lot of owners that, have always sort of said, do you get into the dogs and, that type of thing. So Jace loves the dogs, and we were just chatting one night, and he sort of said, why don't we try and get a slot? I thought he was on the Terps. No, and it just went from there. So the club's been fantastic, and I tell you what, this is my first time here, and I can see why so many people like it. It's fantastic.
And Jason, when was the turning point where you put forward that maybe this is a good idea to get involved in the Phoenix? When was the turning point where they sort of thought, hey, maybe this is a good idea?
Well, I've been with Glen around for a lot of years, and I was a trainer for a long time, and we were having a joke about we've got a dog called It's a Train. And I was in Monaco this year, and I've never seen a pup do what it did. Amazing. And I just said to him, oh. So anyway, and then he came out and did it again. And then this came up, and I said, maybe we can go and put him in the Phoenix. Yeah. I said, we got the money, we can just have a bit of fun. Oh, we want the trophy, we don't care. And then he's got a little injury, so he's out. And then we had the Cobber one, and he's pulled up sick. And they've got down to Glenn saying, I wanted Miss Envy, is it Envy?
Miss Envy, yeah.
I wanted her, I think she's pretty class act. So the funny story is, he wanted Emily, I wanted Emily, and on the night of the cup, I backed one of them, and the next day I go, how good was that run? He goes, you ran last. I go, no, I won on the punt. We had the wrong one, so I wanted that one, but then he's come out with this one, and I said to him, I know nothing about this one. So I started looking it up, and then he rings me up and says, Luke was there, and he said, we've got to do a trial in between races. I go, why? I didn't know nothing. He goes, well, I go, I hope the dog doesn't suck. I go, you're going to look really stupid. And then I was out at a party, a work party, and Luke was there, and I could not believe the run. I thought it was absolutely gobsmacking. So glad to be here. I think it's going to be a great race. Look, trained a lot of years and been involved a lot. I think this is probably one of the best races, pound for pound, I've ever seen. Yeah. And it doesn't matter who wins. I think as long as they get through safe, I think it's going to be a cracker race. Really. I hope the bitch wins if we don't.
Yes.
Just to be the underdog, like the Rocky Balboa.
Yeah, the Melbourne Storm Greyhound.
Yeah.
Lakeview Emily, that was, like, she wasn't in this race until Friday week ago, so she was the last dog picked for the slot. And we've seen in a few of these slot races, the last dog or last horse to be selected has got the chocolates. But
that's right.
What horses have you had with Australian Bloodstock? What's your best one?
My favourite was Muggsy.
Yes. And he won the All-Star Mile.
Yeah, All-Star Mile. He won the Canberra Cup. He won the Newcastle Cup. We've won every race except the Caulfield Cup and the Cox Plate.
So you were in Gold Trip?
Yeah, Trippy.
Yeah.
So I was having a chat with Trippy before he went out. It was pouring rain. I was his ambassador.
Yeah.
And I said to Zara, Jesus, I hope we don't suck today, because we didn't know he was going to get the distance.
Yeah.
And I said to Trippy, I said, look, don't bust it. Come back next year. Just make it through the race.
Yeah.
And when the caller said at the 200-metre mark he's getting wobbly, I'm like, just give up. And when he won, I've never had tingles down my spine. No. It was the most amazing thing ever. And cuddling this man and his wife, wow. I watch it all the time. And watching the Turnbull, that
Romantic Warrior went past him, and he's probably I think Romantic Warrior is the most popular horse in the world at the moment. And then he went on to great things. He never lost after that, Romantic Warrior.
Yeah. Oh, really?
No, he's dominated all around the world. Picked the best horses at weight for age.
And you watch that race again, and you make a very good case that we should have beat him and beat him well. So, yeah.
And your boy Smooth playing tonight. I mean, he goes around as a semi-rough chance in the Phoenix. He trialled here last week, as we're about to take a look at, and the numbers that he put on the board were extraordinary. The third fastest time ever seen here at the Meadows. And Luke, what I want to know, what sort of impact has this experience had on people who are usually live and breathe thoroughbred racing and might not have had an involvement or interest at all in greyhound racing? Has that taken a turn over the past couple of months and they're joining the ride, so to speak?
Yeah, we ended up giving away a 5% share tonight for one of the owners. We had run a little competition, and the entries were phenomenal. You know, like that just shows how much interest there was in it. And yeah, look, it's. I've had a number of phone calls and emails sort of saying, "Oh, if you're into dogs, do you mind? You know?"
So do you think that's possible? I think that's what greyhound racing desperately needs. It's a little bit different to the other codes, but it definitely needs a syndicator.
Yeah, look, there's a very big market there crying out for it.
Punters clubs.
I think they're just the greyhound body's just got to come together and work out some proper rules.
Yeah.
And you know, you want to protect the consumers, but at the same time, you don't want to add layers and layers of red tape. And at the moment, the requirements probably indicate that.
Yeah.
So if we can get a happy medium, it would be something we would look at.
Are you more nervous leading into the Melbourne Cup or this race here tonight?
No, I'm excited about this one.
Yeah.
I just take the trophy. That's all I'm going for. So I'll take whatever.
Where are you going to put it, Chase?
I've got a big at home, a big sports bar at home.
Isn't there a great story, Jason, Luke, and you can help me if this is true or not. But the Melbourne Cup, obviously with Australian bloodstock, a lot of owners. So there's only one Melbourne Cup. Did you auction off the Melbourne Cup?
Yeah.
Yeah. How much did it go for?
800k.
Yeah, I think it was 800,000. Yeah.
And I think you had Inglis auctioneer auction it off there.
Yeah, in Sydney.
Yeah, it was during the Easter Carnival.
Yeah.
So will that be a similar story tonight? Do you auction off the Phoenix?
No, Jason is a real trophy fiend, and if he gets a sniff of it, no one will be getting it.
I've been known to grab the trophies and just bolt. I was sitting in the stalls with the horses after the race, and they came looking for me. So definitely take that one home for sure.
And how have you been going? I know you're a very good form judge and form expert when it comes to thoroughbreds. How do you go about the greyhounds here? Like a lot of it's an interesting when you learn how to do the greyhound form compared to the gallops. Have you had a crack yet?
No, look, to be brutally honest, I've got a very good friend who lives and dies by it, and I probably just cheat there a little bit and hang off his coattails, but look, it's great. It's sort of, it's seemingly from the outside, the sport's growing, and events like this are certainly sort of only helping that.
Well, Luke and Jason, we wish you the best of luck. It's great to have Australian bloodstock in this race because it does help the game grow with a lot of thoroughbred interest coming across and watching this race tonight. So we wish you the best of luck, lads. Any winners in the gallops? Any horses we should be following, Luke?
Oh, we had one today, but
you're a day too late.
Next week, the 28th, we've got a few.
Probably a couple of really good horses to follow. Obviously, there's a horse called Relentless Voyager and Royal Supreme. You'll see them in the autumn.
Yeah.
There'll be two horses to really follow.
Yeah.
And I think they'll make some money for you.
I can just picture in 5 years' time, Jace, you win the Gallops Melbourne Cup, and then a couple of weeks later you win the Gallops, the Greyhound Melbourne Cup for Australian
He's
bloodstock.
mentioned that about 5 times.
Oh, so Glen Rounds, he won it with Classic Capri, and I was learning to train with him back then.
Okay.
And every year I was hanging on him and say, "Where's my cup? Where's my cup?" So he actually sent it up to me, and it got a bit damaged. So in the trip up, and I had to get it fixed. And he's brought it back then. I said to him, "It's a train because he's going to be a class act, this horse, this dog." And I said to him, "Well, this is the start." So, but he's put him in cotton wool because he's very good, but he's a baby. I think he's 19 months old. So we'll get there. We're going to win it. That's back to back. We'll do next year because we've got Voyager.
Yeah, we've got Voyager, Ball Band,
Yeah, well, we wish you the best of luck, Jace. Thanks for joining us, mate.
thank
Jason Woodbridge and Luke Marrell, the boss there of Australian Bloodstock. Get Jamie Lovett here next year. That'd be good as well. Good on you, boys.
See you soon,
We wish you the best of luck. James Vandermart's out and about. What are you up to, James?
Gone for a little bit of a wander, G Hall, and I've run into a few people who I think are best dressed. Any guess where they're from? Aaron Bain Racing, which have a slot in tonight's Phoenix. I'm here with David and Nicole. Talk to me about Aaron Bain and the slot holder involvement into the Phoenix. It's pretty exciting stuff, hey, David?
Yeah, it is pretty exciting. So we've been involved with Aaron Bain stuff for a while, through the harness and the thoroughbreds and now the greyhounds. We just love being part of the team, the communication. This is such a great event, great for racing, big racing fans. We just love it, and being part of that ownership group, and we always get in the colours because you got to support your team, right? It's like going to the footy, you're getting your colours for your team. We love to get on track and enjoy it.
I absolutely love it. Now, I feel like if you guys had box number 10, you'd be unstoppable. The red, white and blue in greyhound racing. And Nick, you've got a bit of an involvement in greyhound racing yourself.
Yes, I have. I'm on the board of Greyhound Racing in South Australia, looking at this wonderful venue at the Meadows here and the slot racing tonight. I'm hoping that one day we can do something similar in South Australia because this is absolutely amazing.
It's an epic night, there's no doubt about that. Talk to me about the slot itself, and as owners racing with Aaron Bain as part of the syndication, how do you get involved, and then next step, how do you get involved to becoming a part of this slot race at the Meadows? It seems new, it seems a little bit foreign for those in horse racing.
Yeah, it is true. And Aaron just put it out to the ownership group and a few friends and that, and said, who wants to be involved in the slot? And of course we've got Summit Bloodstock in there and Team Zav and Tonkin Racing as well. So it's really part of that. And we said, yeah, we're in, because such big racing fans, we couldn't resist. And once you get there, we go, pick the dog, and Excavation's pretty exciting for us because we were there when he won the Adelaide Cup. We were there when he set the track record in Adelaide. So Angle Park, we know we've got a quick dog. We're all pretty excited to be in. So how could you not?
Hey, I can feel the energy from the team. Talk to me about Excavation. I hear you absolutely love greyhounds. You love to give them a pat. If he wins the Phoenix, you'll be giving him a pat. But talk to me about Excavation. Do you know much about him?
Only that we watched him win the Adelaide Cup. He was fantastic, set the track record. Absolutely brilliant. When he's behind the boxes, got the game face on, and they're absolute athletes. They run, but when they finish, I love them because you can actually grab them, hold them, give them a pat and a hug. And I hope that tonight we might be able to give Excavation a pat and a hug.
You gave him a pat on the Adelaide Cup night, so there you go. That was the connection. We go, there's South Australian connection. Come on, come run for us.
Well, there we go. I absolutely love that. I love the passion. 2 new people to the greyhounds, hoping to cheer home Excavation in the Aaron Bain colours. For what it's worth, I think they'd be better off in box number 10. I reckon I'd look good in box number 6. What do you reckon, boys?
100%. You're on fire tonight, Jim Bob. Let's have a look at the market for race number 7. Are we still on the quaddie, Mitchie?
Yeah, we are.
Yep.
We obviously took 2 quaddies and we are alive. Race 7. The Whiskey Riot Classic. Now, the good thing here, G, well, the interesting thing for people at home...
They're like the greys, aren't they, in the gallops?
Yeah, brindles or fawns. Let's go through the market. Number 6, Grand Tour, 240 out to 270. Mapunga Tully's been airborne. Drawn Sticky out wide, 310 out to 370. Whereas Poppy is 450 into 380. Tommy Tequila, my on top selection, $9 into 7. Had some really good support. White Crest is 10 out to 12. Amron Tiger, 19 into 16. Uriah Bales out to a price at 18. And Speedy Ricardo, $67. Chances are you're about to lose. A friend, confidential support, call the 1-800 number on screen. All races tonight. Run second, get a bonus bet back. What a great promo.
It is a great
chilly,
promo.
isn't it?
Yeah, it is chilly. Whiskey Riot's one of my favourite dogs. I remember when I first started covering the greyhounds when I came to Victoria, Anthony has a party. I interviewed him before the Melbourne Cup with Whiskey Riot, and I said to him, what would it mean to you if you win the Melbourne Cup? And he started to cry. And that's like, because he loved that race and he loved that dog, what Whiskey Riot meant to him. And would you believe it? He drew box 1 in the Melbourne Cup final and he won.
5. Was
it 5?
I think he had 5 and he beat the Langton dog in box 3.
Yeah, he led all the way.
Or vice versa.
And he just hung on.
Yeah, by a lip.
And then he dominated the Australian Cup Carnival right here at the Meadows and then drew 8 or 7.
He won with 6, I think.
Yeah, he got beat in the Australian Cup final. As a short price favourite. But he's been a great dog. And Jason Adams is ready to go now as he talks to these handlers before the 7th race.
Thanks, Jay. I'm with Steve White, who's the trainer of Where's Poppy. Steve, and she's been sensational lately. I know she was good in Adelaide, but it just seems in her past few starts she's gone to a new level.
Yeah, look, I think she's just got a little bit stronger, and she's put in 2 really good peak performances, and I'm hoping I can get another one out of it tonight, and then we'll probably give her a little bit of a rest and try and target the Australian Cup and see how we go. So she's up to the other better dogs.
And tonight, I mean, box 4 probably generally isn't a bad thing for her because she can step away so well, but it looks like there's going to be a bit of pressure on your immediate outside.
Yeah, the 5 dog looks like he can get out of the box and run near the same sections as her, but, you know, if she can come out like she normally does, well, at least it gives us a bit of a show.
That's it. Good luck, mate.
Thank you.
Steve White there. Let's have a chat to Brett Bravo, who's got Grand Tour. And Brett, this is a boy who we know wants to be in that middle part of the track. So is box 6 perfect, given the circumstances?
I think the pig's got a bit of speed, but if he gets things his own way, he likes to be out the track a bit, yeah, for sure.
You've had plenty of good dogs in the past. How have you rated his last couple of months? Because he's been so big and a number of times been beaten as well.
Yeah, that's right. Generally, when he gets beat, he beats himself. He doesn't like inside, and from box draws, he tends to push off, but he can run a decent time when he gets things his own way.
One thing I find so amazing, his sire is unlawful entry, correct? No, I've got that one wrong. But he runs like unlawful entry, doesn't he?
Yeah, but a lot of Tommy Shelbys have a high head action like him, but he certainly looks like him. We've got unlawful entry still in the kennels at home, so yeah.
Looks like he runs like him. Amazing, mate. Good luck.
Thank you. Cheers.
Brett Bravo there with Grand Tour. Nicholas Britton has Mapunga Tully. And hasn't she been good lately? A couple of major performances at Sandown, particularly in a prelude of the Melbourne Cup where she went super quick. And Nick, box 8. Look, it's not a terrible draw for her because we know she's so good, but it's going to be tough to cross a lot of dogs with speed on her inside.
Yeah, I don't mind that for her. Like, her racing pattern, it definitely suits her, and yeah, just got to hope there's not too much pace under her.
Good luck, mate.
Thank you.
Nick Britton there with Mapunga Tully, boys, and this Whiskey Right race, I love it because all these greyhounds, as you can see, all of differing colours, and don't we love it as well? Terrific looking animals, as was Whiskey Riot, the 2019 Melbourne Cup winner.
So they are about to head to the boxes for the Whiskey Right. So just explain how many different colours a greyhound can be, please.
You can have all white. Then you can have, it's going to go on. Generally, your most predominant colour in greyhound racing is black,
yes.
Followed by maybe blue, brindle, fawn, which is the number one. Here's a fawny colour greyhound. Brindle, you've got the white and brindle. You've got a white. Yeah, there's a colour called dun, which is almost like a browny, sort of grey, bluey colour. So they're pretty, I think we touched on most of them.
Then you got light brindle, you got red brindle, you got
red
dark
fawn.
These are brindle dogs.
Yeah, then you got
a form of brindle.
Light fawn, then you'll have dark fawn, red fawn.
It's like Forrest Gump and shrimp.
So you see that's a fawn, and then this is a red fawn, the 4.
Yep.
All right, boys. Doesn't matter what colour they are. Let's find the winner.
Dark brindle, the 7.
I'm fascinated by this.
I'm with
anyway.
the 6 Grand Tourer, and he's a brindle and white. So he's got a fair bit of white on him, is what that means.
Yeah, sorry. I thought you were talking about white crest. I was going to say it's white and brindle.
So Kelly Bravo,
and that's
6.
if you look at the form guide, all these different little letters in the form guide. LTF means light fawn, RBD means red brindle, BD means brindle, F means fawn. The 5's a white brindle, the 6 is a brindle and white, predominantly brindle with some white. The 7's just a plain brindle, and the 8's a red brindle. I think the 8 is the biggest lay of the night. I'm happy to take on Mapunga Tully. In saying that, I'm putting it in for 4th based on her ability. I'm 6 Grand Tourer. I think he's a huge chance where he's drawn. He just needs to handle the pressure of the pink. If he doesn't, the 2 and 4 are off and gone. Where's Poppy? We just spoke to the Adelaide folk. Kieran Corby owns this from Adelaide. She is flying in the care of Stephen Bruce White, so her last 2 runs have been extraordinary. Could win this. I'm 6, 4, 2 and 4th in number 8, but I've got a lenience to having something on Where's Poppy.
I'm all the evens. I'm 2, 6, 8 and 4, and I'm a big fan of Tommy Tequila. Been airborne of late. The last couple of runs it had at the Meadows were off wide draws, and I think down near the fence will suit it best. You're right, Bale. I'll give it a lovely run in the race. So 2 to lead and be very hard to beat.
Yeah. It is cold, and I've got a few text messages coming through. Have you worked out the difference between fawn and brindle yet?
Yeah, brindle's like a tiger, fawn is like sand.
Oh, okay.
Is that a good way to put it?
Yes, thank you very much.
Okay, so what's a brindle?
Like a tiger.
What's fawn?
I like sand.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
We've got it worked out. Who would have thought, hey?
Let's head upstairs. Here's Dan Hebbert for the call of race 7, the Whiskey Right.
He's brilliant, and he is the favourite tonight. 340 Mapunga Tully. She's won 2 on the bounce here at the Meadows, and she draws the pink though tonight. She's won 11 of 28, and her record here is 8 starts, 5 wins and 2 placings. She is all class. $3.60 Where's Poppy, who has absolutely exploded in the last few weeks. The run at Sandown was unbelievable, 29.14, and then backed it up with a 29.70 here at last start. It's a good race. The Whiskey Riot Classic, set to run. Third leg of the quaddie, favourite the 6. Racing, Grand Tour jumped pretty well and has got speed. Trying to push through Tommy Tequila. Tommy Tequila will lead Grand Tour to the first turn. They bumped, getting a check there was White Crest. It's back to last. Tommy Tequila leads out from Grand Tour. Amron Tigers closing in strongly. Next in the field, Speedy Ricardo are in the outside of Apungatelli. And then came Uriah Bale, and a gap to the rest. Taking the lead was Grand Tour. Trying to run on was Amron Tiger. Oh, Grand Tour's got a miss. And charging through Amron Tiger. Amron Tiger will win it. Second, Mapunga Uriah Bale ran third. Fourth in was Where's Poppy. Then came Tommy Tequila, White Crest. Grand Tour was going to win, but he pulled a muscle, and Speedy Ricardo's come in at the rear. 29.91 the time. They've made it into the...
Really awkward finish to that race. We'll get an update on all greyhounds as time goes on, but just quickly, Brooke Ennis, Amron Tiger, pretty good operator.
Yeah, he's always super consistent. His draws horrible all the time in every race, and he just races so well. You know, it was really unfortunate what happened to the leader. You know, I'm pretty sure we're going to run a really good second. So thoughts are with the brothers there. It's never nice.
Never nice indeed. Talk us through the backstory about the Amron prefix and how that came about.
Yeah, so Amron came from Jimmy Sala, his partner who sadly passed away a couple of years ago. Her name was Norma. So Amron comes from Norma, and obviously it started with Amron Boy and Amron Dan, and no, it's a really nice legacy for him to carry on, and yeah, it's really pleasing.
He's won another city race, hard to celebrate of course, but good job with him and best of luck for what's next.
Yeah, thank you. Ta.
Brooke Ennis there after the running of race 7, guys. Really ordinary finish to that, so as I said, we'll get an update on all runners.
Thanks for that. Yeah, Jace, this is unfortunate too because Grand Tour was home and hosed.
Yeah, and he's been absolutely flying, the boy, but as Dan Hibbert said in the call, he looked like he'd done a muscle or done something coming up the home straight. Hopefully it's not too serious, and Amron Tiger just had the nice run behind and was able to run it down. Yeah, he's unfortunately... It looks like something on the back end.
Like a hamstring
not 100%.
Like that.
And look, with elite racing animals, elite anything, you are going to have issues like that. Tendons being, injured, it can happen. But at the end of the day, here in Victoria in particular, they have some of the best greyhound canine vets around. So I've got no doubt they'll be getting him in, getting him checked out, and getting him sorted.
Amron Tiger wins at a double-figure price. I think we're knocked out of the quaddie anyway. Brooke Ennis, that's a double for Brooke Ennis tonight. We'll take a break. We'll come back and we'll continue our coverage here of Phoenix Night live on racing.com. It's wonderful to have your company on this Saturday night.
Cameron Munster, Melbourne Storm.
Corey Smith, Melbourne Greyhounds.
Daryl Thomas, team rinsed a lot.
Gareth Hall, giddy up, SEN track.
Jeremy Gorski, Paula Bella's double.
Not much to get you out going for the 21st of December in the Phoenix. I'm going to put you through your paces today. Daryl, I've heard some good news about you, how fit you are and how fast you are. So I reckon you got Jeremy in the sprint, mate. All the best, boys, and let's get into it, eh? You just get in a circle, then make it easier. 3, 2, 1, go. Nah. 2, 1, go. Oh, we're almost there, but again, you're f***ing throwing bullets, mate. You're f***ing throwing bullets. Yeah, last boys, it's nice and easy. Go on, Daryl. Daryl, you got it. You go right, Daryl. I was thinking I'll kick to you. All right, whoever's the loser has got to do 20 push-ups. Easy. There, Daryl. Oh, there is one. Oh, yeah, he had it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, he's caught it. 1.5. 2. 16. 20. Oh, laughing, mate. Look at that, Daryl. This is you there, Daryl. That's you, brother. Oh, he's rolled himself. Oh, you got it. I got it. Yeah. Oh, that's the nudge. Oh, Corey, pressure's on you. That's a shit pass too, but you love it. Oh! Right, we've only got 2 here. Daryl, you can't do push-ups again. This is 1,000 to 1 here. Daryl, push-ups. We all do them together, eh? 5 push-ups each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Laughing, boys, easy. We got one more exercise, guys. Got to see who the fastest is. Go! Daryl, they got ya! Oh, that's unfair. There's nothing wrong with your knee, Daryl. Oh, look, guys, a little bit interesting out there. Jeremy, best on ground. Daryl, as a trainer, I hope you'll be a little bit better than the way you run. So, all the best on the 21st of December, Phoenix. I'll be there. Good luck, guys. Go well, eh?
Yeah, that was a lot of fun there at Melbourne Storm headquarters. Cameron Munster took us through our paces. Daryl Thomas, he was probably, I thought he tried hard, but Rinse the Lot was the greyhound that was meant to be representing the Melbourne Storm. And then after that, ironically, he did his hamstring.
Yeah,
Rinse the Lot.
And I don't know what's going on with Daryl Thomas because originally McKenna was in the Phoenix.
Yes.
She had a little issue, nothing too serious, couldn't make it to the Phoenix. Rinse the Lot then gets called up to the Storm, doesn't take its place, and now they've got Lakeview Emily, who I reckon's a worthy recipient of
I reckon she's the best chance out of a lot of them.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, after the performance I just saw there, I'm sure you got all rinsed. I'll tell you, he would have given you a mouth.
I was actually surprised Smithy even attempted to run.
No, he tried, Smithy.
Yeah, he's got bung legs.
It was a lot harder. Like Cameron Munster, he said he'd been struggling with his kicking, just had a hip operation there over the pre-season, but he was drilling him and getting that football to move sideways, basically. It was a lot harder than it looked.
Why
anyway,
did none of them try and get their hands up?
It was quite embarrassing, but Merv Hughes is ready to go because we've got some lucky contestants that have won their way into trying to win $10,000 tonight, Merv.
Yes, you're right there. We're on track here. As you came through, you were given a code to scan. 8 lucky winners have done that. They're here. They've got a dog in race 8. Now we're going to go through them. Number 1, do you know the dog's name?
He's special.
What's the chances?
You could do all right.
What can you do with up to 10K for Christmas?
Bill.
No idea. Your dog?
Fred Rose.
Yeah, you got the favourite.
Yeah, it's a moral, mate, I hope.
It's a moral. What are you going to do with the 10K if you win it?
I'm getting concrete done in my house, so that'll pretty much cover it.
Oh, that'll just disappear quickly. Number 3, what do we got?
Set to sizzle.
Set to sizzle. Are you set to sizzle?
Absolutely.
What are the chances?
Good chance from box 3.
Always a chance. Good luck. You've got number 4. What's your dog's name?
Paul Imperial.
And you've got the outsider there, tell me.
Yeah, 21.
21s. I'll tell you what, if it gets up though, how good would that be?
Very exciting.
Oh, good luck. And what we got here, number 5?
Paul Yakolta.
Now, I hear there's a bit of a conflict with this one, is there?
No, I don't think so. I hope not.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I just heard that. I heard a whisper that you're tied up with another dog in the race.
No, I've got one in the Phoenix.
Oh, okay, well, good luck with that and good luck with this one. What have we got, number 6?
Gary Stun on.
And what odds?
$16.
$16. How good will that be if it gets up?
Yeah, it'd be great, wouldn't it?
Have you backed it?
Nah, not yet.
and gamble responsibly, please. Number 7, who we got?
Fled the scene.
Fled the scene. Looks like you've done that on a few occasions. What are the chances?
Good chance, I reckon. 7 to 1.
Good chance. Good luck with it. Number 8.
Number 8, Dishevelled.
Dishevelled, looking a bit like you, well named.
Appropriate name.
And what odds have we got?
$9 at the moment.
$9 at the moment. And after you put your bet in, I reckon it's going to come in.
Yeah, probably.
Well, there you go, guys. We've got our 8 contestants here. Whichever dog wins, the person with that number will have a chance to win $10,000. Back to you guys.
Yeah, it's always one of the highlights of the night, the big wheel.
It is.
So there's a lot of pressure. You've got to win your way into the chance to win $10,000.
Yep.
And the most famous occasion that we've had with this is when Simon Marshall told the lucky person that day, I think he was a farmer from Gippsland.
Yep.
He basically told him not to pick the number that he picked, and he won $10,000.
And he went with his original decision, though, didn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then Simon
was
picked
trying
him
to
up.
talk him out of it.
And then picked him up and did his back.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he did, didn't he? No, it's a great... And to be honest, Merv Hughes couldn't have done a better job describing everything there. I reckon he's been here before. He actually... I worked with Merv years ago. He came to the Bendigo Cup for the Greyhounds.
I was there
you
that
were.
night. Yep, you were doing the punters club.
I was a little bit out of form then too.
The best interview Simon did, I think, he goes, "What's your name?" And he goes, "I don't know."
Was he interviewing a horse, was he? Sports Bet Green Ticks final, Mitchie. Talk to me about the market. Fred Rose, the Gippsland Enigma's your favourite.
Yeah, 600 metres is the distance. Fred Rose, 230 out to 245. His special's been in some form, 480 out to 550. Box 1 might be a concern, likes to push up the track, set to sizzle, $6 and firm at the price. Dishevelled, $8.50 into $6.50. Fled the Scene is $8.50 into $6.50 out to $7.50. Pour Your Coulter, 8 out to 11 back into $9.50. Gary Stun on $16 and Poor Imperial is $21. Fred Rose slightly on the drift. I like him. Chances are about to lose to friend. Confidential support. Call the number on screen or visit the website.
I'm tipping the speed map will be next.
It's generally what we do, isn't it?
Yes.
The 6 Gary Stun on. He's just he's a greyhound that you know what he's going to do. He's a part of the furniture here at the Meadows. He races here just about every week. He's trained down the road. He will be out fast. He'll be looking to carve across. We've seen tonight, though, this speed map suggests all of the pace out wide. It is so hard and so rare to see the 6, 7, 8 cross and lead. I thought this was one of the harder races of the night for a few different reasons. The 5th grade final, $10,000 awaits the winner. Fred Rose is one of the most... I reckon if we ran...
You're not telling me he should be in the Phoenix, are you?
No, not the Phoenix.
No.
But if we ran an all-star race over 600 metres or 550 somewhere, I feel like a lot of punters out there would pick Fred Rose as a greyhound to throw into the race. People just love him for whatever reason. I want to show you a replay, though, of Pour Your Coulter here. This is a greyhound who's got a really big motor. Jump from box number 3. Just tucks in behind the speed of Highly Connected. Now, they are sizzling through the marks in this race. I just thought the way he went about his business here, he screamed out that, yes, over 600 metres, I'm going to be up on the speed. He didn't get anything right last week from box number 8, but I reckon from box 8 to box 5, he's actually an improvement. He moves up to Highly Connected, cruises to the lead. And he looks to me, Highly Connected's not weak.
No.
And he's made Highly Connected look weak. So that was a run that I reckon suggested, yep, I'll go 600 metres. The Grenfells have already had a winner tonight.
They're flying.
He's going to be an each-way price, so I'm happy to be with him. 5-2-1-3, my
Jason Adams is... Just quickly, your numbers before we go to
I'm with
Jace.
Fred Rose. I think Fred Rose gets a lovely run. The one will push off, give him the rail, and away we go.
Jason Adams, take it away.
Thanks, G. This is a pretty intriguing race, as you guys have spoken about. Fred Rose, as James said, he's one of the more popular greyhounds going around, and his trainer is Sharon Chignall. And Sharon, how does he stack up in terms of dogs that you've had as a family over time?
I think he's the best, but Jeff doesn't.
And back up over 600 metres, he's getting on in age, as we know. Is this going to be the norm for him going forward?
No, I think we'll drop him back to 500 and give him a go over this, and that's it, I think.
No sign of retirement anytime soon?
No planned sign of retirement, so we'll just see how he goes.
Good luck.
Thank you, Jason.
Sharon Chignall there with Fred Rose. Craig Solkin has set the sizzle. Thoughts on this race, Craig?
Yeah, it's going to be hard to beat the 2, but if he comes away, he'll give it a good run.
Your camp also has Dishevelled out in box 8. Probably going to be difficult for him out there.
Yeah, it's always hard on the bend start out of box 8, but as long as they come off safe and sound, that's the main thing.
And have you got the job in handling Sunset Fraser tonight in the Phoenix?
Yep. Yeah, no, I do, yeah.
Nervous?
Nah, there's no point being nervous. It's just another race, you got to look at it, but it's $1 million at the end of it. It'd be nice.
That helps. Good luck, mate. Cheers. Craig Salkin there representing the Jeff Britton kennel as always. Let's have a quick chat to Cole Brett. He's got Gary Stun on. Speaking of popular greyhounds, he is one of them. Cole, great to have you back on the coverage after we spoke on Top Gun night. This boy here, box 6, probably not ideal for him, is it?
He's going to get me a kebab to eat on the way home, Patch.
He is.
A horror draw. But if he can find the arm, we know what he can do. The crowd's here tonight. All the supporters are here. It's a great night. And can I just take this opportunity to wish you and all the supporters and thank you for the great work you do. It's very much appreciated.
All good, mate. Well, much appreciated. And tell us who's involved behind Gary Stun on.
Oh, we've got Lynn. There's the owners there. Maddie, Josh, Sam. All my family are here. My granddaughter Olivia. All my friends home at Melton. They all help me out and give us a chop out. It's a family affair. A lot of people, from people in the grocery shop, the butcher shop, McDonald's. I never pay for ice creams or burgers. It's wonderful. It's great.
You've got them sorted out. You need to get in the queue. Off you go. Just before we go, I want to have a speak to this young gentleman. What does Gary Stun on mean to you?
It means the world. It's one of my dad's dogs before he died, so keep it going.
And where does he go once his racing career is finished up?
Back to my house.
He's a lovely dog?
Yep, love him. Mum won't let him go anywhere.
Good luck.
Thank you.
There we go, guys. The keeper, Gary Stun on, is a popular figure as they head to the boxes for the next year at the Meadows.
How good is that? Good on you, Jace. They're heading to the start here, 2 minutes away from race number 8. Good luck if you're still alive in the quaddie, because we're not.
Shortest way home is Fred Rose, around $750.
We were very stiff with Grand Tour, though.
We were.
We are going to get an update on those two greyhounds that obviously went amiss in that previous race as they arrive at the start. In fact, we might have that update coming through now.
Hey, quickly, I've got the same racer for you before you get to that.
The good news is the red is okay, the one who took the tumble up the home straight.
Yep.
They're further investigating Grand Tour with a potential hock injury is what they're thinking at this stage.
Well, all the best to Grand Tour. It's sad to see greyhounds break down, and hopefully he is all well, but we know that he'll get looked after to the absolute most.
100%.
Same racer here. Top 2, Fred Rose.
Yep.
Poya Coulter, top 4.
Yep.
And his special top 4. Yep. $9.25.
Yeah, it's a big price, isn't it?
What do you reckon?
Look, what price are you giving me on the 5? Mitchie from Sportsbet. This is Mitchie Bayer, ladies and gentlemen. Sportsbet.com.au, representative here tonight.
10 schmackers.
$10 you're giving me.
$2.80 the
well, you can
place.
jam your same race multi where the sun doesn't shine and just give me $10 each way on that.
Yeah, but it's not going to win.
If it does.
You've embarrassed yourself on the feed tonight on Sportsbet.
Why?
Because you're taking on Tim Zoo.
Have you really?
You've had 1,000 people follow you.
You can't be doing that, Mitch.
Why?
You can't be sending 1,000 people down an alleyway with no
so
lights.
popular.
Hey, well, Bomb Luca was on there, so there's no complaints.
He gets defensive, our boy, doesn't he?
Sorry. Honestly, if he loses, Tim Zoo, and Field Day wins, I will do the rest of this show by myself because you guys will go home.
What
you guys will spit chips.
Field Day? No, look, Field Day is a rocket. I'm not doubting that.
What's Jason Thompson think?
Oh, we'll have to find out.
We'll text him.
He thinks Tim Zoo is airborne and deserves a spot in the Phoenix. I know that. And I couldn't agree any more with him. But
well, he's got 2.
He could have chose the slot with Tim Zoo.
He'd already locked away, though.
Right.
He locked away.
Fred Rose, 330.
Who's the 7 here in race 8?
Fled the scene.
Don't you love it? Graham just gave him a kiss.
Yeah.
Gave him a kiss and
He's
said,
pride and joy, Graham Glass. He's a lovely man up from sort of the Goulburn River area, the Goulburn Valley, they call it up there in country Victoria. He worked at the Shepparton Greyhound track. I'm not sure if he still is now. He pre-trains a lot of greyhounds for other people, so they send them there after they've broken in. He sort of educates them and then sends them back. So
how good's that?
Here he is with Fled the Scene about to.
Wonder what he says.
Yeah, come on, mate, you can do it.
Come on, Fred.
You've done it before.
Yeah.
Fred
What a
goes
race!
At the 360.
Let's see what plays out.
He's Dan Hibbert.
4 in the heat. He's won 13 of 46, 3 of 9 over this trip. Moving in. Race number 8, the last look of the quaddie. Good luck if you're still going. Good luck to the contestants in the big draw as well. The favourite is Fred. Set to run. racing. Fred Rose only fair to begin, speeding the centre from Gary Stunnon. Trying to come across was Poor Imperial, but Gary Stunnon found the front. Poor Imperial second, then came his special. Next in the field was Poor Yakulta. Fred Rose the rail. Next was Set to Sizzle. Well back fled the scene. Last of all was Dishevelled. Gary the leader leads out a neck on Poor Imperial and storming home. Also making ground was Poor Yakulta. Next was Fred Rose to the outside and his special. Gary Stunnon kicking. Fred Rose to the outside storming. Gary Stunnon, Fred Rose. Fred Rose will do it. Fred Rose over the top one beat Poor Yakulta and Gary Stunnon. What a race that was. His special between runners, then Poor Imperial from Set to Sizzle fled the scene. Last of all was Dishevelled. Fred's done it, 34 and 70.
Busy race. Sharon Chignall, at what point did you think he can win it?
None. The line. Thanks, mate. The line. So, Fred.
That's Fred. You never quite know where he's going to be in running, but one thing is for sure, he's always going to hit the line well. How special for you to win a race on a big night like this?
It's very special to win a race with Fred on a night like this. So, we're just so proud of him.
Tell us about his personality.
Oh, he's a bad naughty boy.
Why?
He's very noisy and demanding. He's getting a bit old and he hasn't changed anyway. He's 4 years old on New Year's Eve next week, so we'll just see how he keeps going.
So what you're saying, he acts a lot like your husband, Jeff?
He's worse.
Well, he's been great again. Where to next, you know?
No, I don't know yet, so.
Well, he's a popular dog. He's one of the best looking dogs in Australia, and he's an absolute class act from a racing point of view as well. Good job.
Thanks, Jace.
Sharon Chignall there after Fred Rose wins here on Phoenix night.
Everybody loves Freddie Rose. I've fallen in love with him. Out the back, can't win here. Richie or James can't win.
He's a crowd favourite. He knows how to time his run to perfection. He's been a greyhound that's never won races by a long way.
No.
He just tries to arrive when it matters. I thought we mate Paul Yakulta at $11.
I thought you were home.
What about
Fred just closed him down.
Mate.
The same race, Mouldy, bang.
$9.25, the same racer.
Yes,
If you watch the replay,
1 and 5, both top 4.
Poor Yakulta just ran into Gary Stunnon when he was stopping, and then he's come again. But to be honest, for a $10,000 race, they all look to be on really tired legs at the end of a 600.
34.69.
What was their run home? Yeah, 12.67 is moderate going, to be fair. So they found, look, and that's probably the best thing about a 5th grade final is you get a lot of dogs who go, and Fred Rose is one of them.
Yeah.
I'm a genuine 500 metre dog, but I reckon with a 5th grade final, when I've been racing in free-for-alls for the last year and a half, it's an easier race for them. So over the top he goes, he gets up, Mitchie gets the SRM, and his feed is going bananas.
If you get up to 4,700 followers tonight, I will give you, I don't know what I'll give you, but
Mitchie's got more people backing his feed than people I know at the moment. I don't know where these punters are coming from.
752 people with Fred Rose there, and we love it.
Yes.
How many of them accounts are yours, Mitchie?
Get on the Mitchie Abaya train. We'll take a break on the other side of it. Look at him, he's a beautiful dog, is he, Freddie Rose? What colour is he?
He'd be white with a tiny bit of black on the eye and dapples through the back of the body. So those little black dots, they're dapples. They're not Dalmatians, they're dapples.
The big race. Forget about the Phoenix. The match race is coming up next. Tim Zoo takes on Field Day. This is the final night of the Sportsbet Dream Chasers Festival. What a night it is as well. Mitchie Bay's on fire. He goes, Gareth, I'm going to head down to the Sportsbet tent because they're just backing they're backing all of these
Celebrity
tips that are
now.
winning.
No, do you know what I said? I'm going to go down there and get a hoodie. I'm seeing everyone else rolling around the Sportsbet hoodie and I don't have one myself.
Check out the Quinella, Mitchie. I was with Paul Ucolda, who's nearly paid more than Fred Rose for a win for a place. So give Jimmy some credit where it's due.
What, the first four?
$16 the Quinella.
We would have got the first four, boxed at 1.2k.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyway, the boys are seeing them beautifully at the moment. The match race isn't far away.
This is where champions are made, I
They
think.
are.
When it comes to the tip, if you can get the match race right, that's
You
your
know
pass
what?
mark. I think
You
you've
know
got
what's
to get
gonna
the match
happen here?
race right.
I reckon Jimmy, he's going to hedge his bets and he's going to sit on the fence. He's going to choose both of them.
I'm Tim Zooing to the cows
Tim
come
Zoo's
home.
home and hose. Talking about champions, let's head back to Merv Hughes, who's about to have one of these the lucky contestant to try and win $10,000.
For his driveway.
Yes.
Well, how exciting is this, Marcus? You've got your number 2. You said it was an absolute mozza at the start.
Yeah.
Good win.
Yeah, I said it was a moral. I wasn't 100% sure, but I'm sure now after the results.
Fantastic. Now, what we've got a special guest, Jonathan Brown, former Brisbane Lions great. What a sensation. Mate, now number 2 did the job for you. Have you got a favourite number? What number are you going to? Just remember, you could win $10,000. No pressure or anything. What number are you thinking about?
My favourite number is number 10, but there's no number 10, so I think I have to go number 2 since the dog's number's number 2.
Oh, he's going to stick with number 2. Jonathan Brown, draw up number 2. Oh! He's got it! He's got it! He's got the 10K! Oh! How good's that?
That's elite.
Well, that is absolutely fantastic. Surely you got a little bit more than that's elite. Give me something. You're in Hey, good on you. How good's that? Just scanned the code, came in here, won the race, won the 10K. John O'Brien, thanks very much for your help. $10,000, your beauty. Back to you guys.
Love you, Merv.
Wow.
I tell you what, Merv was far more excited than Marcus.
Well, Marcus, he's got the missus or the partner at home going, Marcus, we're putting it into the 10K driveway.
Yes.
Still, though, how cool
Look
is
at
that?
this,
What are the
cash.
chances? Is there 10,000 under every number?
No.
What do you mean? He's given the flex.
Yes.
He's given the
Only
flex.
one.
What more do you
Nearly
want?
look at John O'Brien.
Yeah.
2001 premiership there.
Yes. Like $10,000.
Oh, you know what I love most?
What?
You see the crowd, the people around
they're
him.
more happy than
They're
him.
more happy than him. Like,
Yeah.
People love seeing other people do well in things like
That
that.
happened. I was lucky enough to be in Merv's position last year when the bloke won the 10K, and I think I almost suffocated him. I jumped all over him, gave him a massive bear hug.
That's
made
me
fool
every
of-
time you back
made
a winner
fool of
here.
myself, and well, mate, I tell you what, it's fantastic to see. That's the benefit of getting on course.
100%.
Yes, get down on course. You can't win that sitting at home in your lounge room.
No.
I'm sorry.
Unless
So
you
watch
got on
us, though.
Mitchie's feed, you might,
Yeah,
the
you
way
can
he's
watch
going.
us.
So Sportsbet are
Running
giving
hot.
away $10,500, and they might get away a little bit more if Big Energy wins. I think it's about $8,000 that jumps into their accounts if Big
Well,
Energy
to
wins.
be fair, though, Gareth,
Gaz, yeah.
Gaz, what do you want to go
Gaz,
with?
just go
G.
We've worked together for a while, me
G.
and Gaz. Yeah,
Jim
Gaz,
Bob,
look,
you
I think,
beautiful boy.
I
What
think,
about G. Vandermatt?
I won't say what he said to me in the ad break. Throw you under the bus there, Hawley. I've nearly completely lost my chain of thought. But what I was saying is the Sportsbet crew, they have more than pulled enough out of the
Embraced.
Phoenix the first 2 years. They've won the first 2. So they've got money in the bank, but they are a great sponsor of greyhound racing here in particular, and really, really good promoters more than anything of the great sport that is.
Let's have a look at the market for the Sportsbet Phoenix here. And, geez, it's like Explicit's cleared out now. Scalacci's been solid. He was the big winner after the box draw. For instance, if Scalacci drew box 7, he'd be 20-1.
I think so.
Yeah.
I
So
think
he's
so.
drawn the pole here and he's $5. Excavation's been easy. Has that surprised you? He's
No.
330 to 5 since the box
To be
draw.
honest, we've all heard about the quartet that went to Shepparton and had a trial, all Jason
When was
Thompson's
this?
runners,
I
just
haven't
last
heard.
week.
I haven't heard.
Nothing between 4 of them. Apparently all around the 24-6, 24-7 mark. Believed to be, if you read between the lines, Explicit, Excavation, Field Day, Tim Zoo. So realistically, if you look at it, there's nothing between all of them. So with Mitchie, he likes the match race, the outside field day. I think Tim Zoo, because the box draw. I think if you reverse the draw, then I'd almost be with field day. I don't think there's that much between any of them. I don't think there's anything between at the moment Excavation and Explicit if you were to let them go solo. In a field though, with Lakeview Emily coming across, Sunset Fraser coming across, it makes it hard for Excavation just to be able to muscle his way through. Not saying he can't win, because if he bounces and he goes to the front like he did in the Top Gun, it is game, set, match. You'll go 17.50 down the back, and you do not run a dog like him down if he can hit the sections like that. But what a market that is. $3.30 down to $10 for the top 7, and then there's a little bit of money for Dacey's Rory as well.
Yep, yeah, it's a great market. 35 minutes until that scheduled jump time, so go and get your bets on if you like one in the race.
Lakeview Emily's been the big mover for the Melbourne Storm team.
And there's plenty of followers here of Lakeview Emily. I see shirts and hoodies left, right and centre. And
that's another good thing with the Phoenix, isn't it? Like, look at Sportsbet, they've got their hoodies. Ladbrokes will have their hats. Aaron Bain, they're literally wearing jockeys' colours. Somehow putting them into a dress, which I thought was fabulous.
Love it.
I did want to mention something, boys, because it got me thinking when I was talking to the lovely David and Nicole, and I thought, well, if you go out and buy a new dress, if you're a lady, or if you buy a new suit jacket...
I love the green suit that you've
let's say,
you can wear a dress if you're a bloke.
Let's just say, you can do whatever you want. You can dress up as a camel if you want to. But what I'm getting at is if you go to the shops and you buy yourself a jacket, right, and you go and wear it, but you keep the tag and you just wedge it down the back of your jacket... Can you take that back after a few wears?
I wouldn't do it.
It's not the right thing to do.
No.
Get out, Mitchie. Get out of it.
It must be in there.
No, I spoke about this on the podcast, and look, it's effectively like hiring a dress, because some of the ladies out there, they'll spend mega dollars on buying a brand new dress. Even if they go higher than, they're still spending mega dollars. Why not just go and buy it, wear it and return it?
Well, you could. Well, it's interesting you say that. I went to the Melbourne Cup this year for the first time with a couple of friends and the missus, and my mate's missus hired a dress, normally $1,500 dress.
To hire or buy?
To buy.
Yeah.
And I think she spent $200 and something to hire
So
it.
it could have been free if she bought it and took it back.
Well,
but I don't recommend that.
There's a lot of like people buying suits or dresses second hand these days. Expensive brands. It's the best value that you can do these days. That's
Kmart's good too.
Yes. Let's have a look at the market here. And Tim Zoo, $1.50. Heavily supported.
This is my long shot of the night, Tim Zoo.
I'll tell you what, let's look at the prices here. 165 into 150, field days 225 out to 260, right?
Yes.
Jason Thompson would be a great man to have right here, right now.
Where is he?
And say, Jace, you got your prices there. Forget about the prices. Based on draw, based on the dogs, who is winning?
Can you ring him now? Ring him on air. See what he says.
Do you reckon he'll answer?
Yeah, he will. Give him a bell.
All right, we'll give him a call.
This is great. This is great TV. This is a couple of radio heads here that normally don't have to worry about the camera.
He'll answer your phone because
I'm not sure he's going to answer if Mitchie calls, but
no, because he's here tonight.
High call he won't.
Yeah, I'll hold your microphone. Let's have a look at the speed map here. There's the Meatung boys.
There's Harley Whelan.
Yeah, Harley Whelan. He'd be up and about.
Yep.
Lakeview Emily.
There's your speed map.
Hello, Jason. James Vandenberg calling, mate.
Yes.
The mic here.
Yeah, see if you...
I'm on the phone to Jason Thompson as we speak. We're live on air, Jace. We just need inside info as to who you think is the quicker of the two and who might be winning this match race.
Tim Zoo, surely.
Who's your favourite child, he reckons? It's very hard to decipher.
Come on, Jace.
Come on, give us one, Jace.
Tim Zoo.
Price aside.
Gareth said Tim Zoo and Mitchie to the right.
I'm with Field Day. I think he crosses him.
Well,
he reckons if the kiss of death said Tim Zoo, which is you, he's going Field Day. All right, thanks, Jace. We'll let you go. Thanks, mate.
Hey, Jace
Good luck.
Adams, you can help us out. Who do the Thompson siblings believe can win this race?
Well, let's find out. Luke, who's going to win this match race?
Oh, at least we know we're going to go home with the winner tonight, which is a good thing. So, look, they've trialled a couple of times on the same day together, and more times than not, it's usually this blade that goes quicker. But whoever leads around the first corner, the other one won't be able to run each other down. They're both as strong as an ox. So, yeah, whoever leads going around the first corner will win the race ultimately.
Just about to say, when fast dogs are against fast dogs, what matters most is what happens early. Who do you think leads?
if they both come in on terms, this bloke's probably got a better turn of foot, but Tim Zoo's got the advantage of box one, and when he gets that kind of draw in any race, whether it's a match race or 500, 600 metres, he capitalises on it more times than not. So if he punches up, he'll hold him out and be too strong, but if he's able to cross, then he'll blow beating him off and catch me if he can. So it should be a really interesting match race at the end of the day.
Funnily enough, in match races, there's often interference at times. So talk us through their running pattern as to where they are on the track. Like if Field Day leads, is he going to leave room for Tim Zoo to run under?
He might. He probably raises a fraction off the fence, if anything. But and Tim Zoo, he'll hold the fence all day long. So I don't know if he'll cut down to the fence going into that first corner on top of him, or if Tim Zoo will just hold him out. But it'll be a really interesting match race to find out who can win it.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Why would I say good luck? They've got 2 in the race. They're going to win it. Holly Thompson, the form guide says Tim Zoo versus Field Day. It looks like Holly Thompson versus Luke Thompson. Is that the way it feels as well?
100%. This is definitely a match between Luke and I.
There's definitely bragging rights on the line here.
Oh, yeah. No matter what, someone's not going to go home and not saying much, and the other one will non-stop be talking.
Everyone seems to be sitting on the fence when it comes to this match race. Some people anyway. What do you think's going to happen?
Oh, well, this talk, he does love the red from here, so if he gets the start right, it's definitely going to be a really tough one, but I really don't know. It's much of a muchness at the moment.
I checked some details before. You kennelled this boy, you're handling this boy. Luke kennelled that boy, he's handling that boy. Why is that?
I don't usually let Luke touch my dogs, but he's pretty generous with me, but I'm pretty cutthroat, and especially when it comes to this dog, I don't let anyone else touch him when I'm at the track.
Well, have fun, and hopefully you've got the bragging rights in about 5 minutes' time.
Let's hope so. Thanks, Jace.
There's the Thompson duo here, guys, Holly and Luke, and this is going to be a ripper. I love match racing with fast dogs, and there's not too many faster than these two have got in front of us here.
Love it, Jace. Aren't they great? I love listening to the Thompson kids, Holly and Luke, and geez, Holly's right on the money tonight with Tim Zoo. And like Jason Thompson's disappointing that he's sitting on the fence and then having a crack at me.
Yeah, look, I think it's incredible because it's extraordinary that there's the one trainer with the 2 dogs that happen to be both reserves. I think if you hand-pick the field for the Phoenix and take slot holders out of it, there's a big chance these 2 might even be in the race. So
well, if you were picking the dogs,
if I was picking Tim Zoo, would be for sure, and that's why I've got to stick fat with Tim Zoo.
$1.10 on the toe.
Well, I've been saying for a long time he deserves a place in the Phoenix, so he's got to make that statement tonight. When he won here, I'll let you in on a little insight, Tim Zoo. He won here when I was calling a couple of weeks ago. He ran into a double headwind, so a headwind up the home running the first time, and a headwind again on the home section. He went 29.59, 5.05. In comparison to what Field Day's been doing, which is outstanding, 29.64 from behind finding trouble, but he did that on a track where the weather conditions were a little bit warmer, and I reckon it's easier and they run quicker through the warmer weather because the air becomes thinner. So, yeah, look, at this stage, I'm sort of leaning towards Tim Zoo fairly confidently. But I do have a little problem.
Sort of leaning towards.
I'm 100%.
I know how good Field Day is, but I get match races wrong all the time. But I think Tim Zoo holds the rails position, and if you were to let go of 2 Olympic runners over 400 metres and start them without that staggered start where the outside gets a head start, that's the difference for mine. These are both flying machines. It's the battle of Team Thompson here at the Meadows, and I'm with Tim Zoo. He'll land the knockout punch tonight, Mitchie.
All right, I'm with Field Day. I reckon he crosses leads.
What price is he now, Field Day?
260.
260. That's a big price in a 2-dog race.
Can we have money back for second with Sportsbet? They should do it as a service.
Can we have some heaters around here? Absolutely.
We're about to see the warmest race of the night, in my opinion.
We should mic up Holly here with Tim Zoo.
What time?
What have they been running? If the
29.68.
double headwind again, I'm going to say 29.61 for Tim Zoo.
Come on, Timmy boy. He doesn't get beat under these circumstances. If you wanted to be in the Phoenix, you've got to make a statement again tonight, Tim.
Well, it's irrelevant now, isn't it?
I know, but just to prove him wrong.
Yeah, look, I think he'll run quicker. This race, in my opinion, will run quicker than the Phoenix because these 2, in this format, it suits them down to the ground. So, yeah, battle of Team Thompson. It's going to be one hell of a battle.
If you had a match race type of Phoenix type of, like, knockout...
Over like a 6-week period or something?
No, just like tonight, who ran the quickest time 2-dog races, who'd win the Phoenix?
I reckon Tim Zoo. Tim Zoo or Smooth Plane. Probably Smooth Plane, Tim Zoo. I don't reckon Explicit would run the fastest overall.
All right, then. Here we go. The match race. The race we've been waiting for. Timmy Zoo. Can he get the job done from the inside draw? About to find out. Here's Dan Hibbert.
just moving into the boxes for the match race. Timzu versus Field Day. Holly versus Luke, they're set. Ready. Racing, even line. Timzu's going to drive through, lead early. Field Day's a neck behind him as they go past the post. 5:12 early, and we've got a race. Timzu, joined by Field Day on the outside, goes up, takes the lead, gets a length in front of Timzu, who's trying to kick back. Field Day, they went 5:12, 17:65. Favourite in trouble. Field Day, Timzu coming back the inside. Field Day, Timzu, Tim lifts, Tim wins. Timzu won the match race. What a contest, what a race. Field Day gave everything he had. 29 and 66 the run.
What a race. That was awesome. Holly, talk to me. How good was that to watch?
Oh, geez, yeah. Luke and I just kept going back and forth. We don't know who was going to get it. And we knew Field Day had the better mid-pace, and all he had to do was cross Timzu and he would have just covered him. But it was just Timzu, he just knew what to do, and he stick to his guns, he stayed on the rail, and I think he just showed him his boss tonight.
So what does that mean? Who's boss next week when it comes to picking up Hill at home and doing all that things now you've got bragging rights?
Yeah, that'll be left to Luke. I'll just sit back and relax, and I'll just keep reminding him till next time we have another match race, and yeah, he won't live this down, that's for sure.
That was unreal. Good luck in the Phoenix.
Thank you very much.
Holly Thompson there, guys. That was a cracker. We will not be forgetting that match race. One of the best the sport has ever seen.
It was a proper match race. We should have more of these match races. I reckon the punters love it.
Yeah.
Like a two-dog race. And you were spot on, Mitchy. Like, how big did the second dog go? But
he just had to cut him off here.
Yeah.
If he cut him
doesn't
off here,
rail hard, though, does he, Field Day? He sits off.
When
he's home there, isn't he, Field Day?
When he got there a length in front, I'm like,
he's home.
Oh.
What a match. That's the best match race I've seen.
Yeah.
And for Jason Thompson to have two runners in the race, the battle of Team Thompson, Luke doesn't get beat too often either. And I tell you, I reckon he'd be a little bit peed off that Timzu's been able to get the win, even though it's their dog.
He was in front by a length.
Yeah,
he was in
Field Day.
He was in a length in front, Field Day, Mitchy.
That's sick.
You had spent your cash.
You know what I reckon the difference was?
29.62.
I reckon if you go back through the form guide, Jason Thompson, in order to try and get a Phoenix slot, stepped this boy up to the 600 on Melbourne Cup night. And that grittiness to be able to find the line and really run it out. Not saying that Field Day hasn't, but the comparison, Field Day hasn't got that longer distance experience.
Do you know what I was thinking there? That Timmy Zoo was just playing with Field Day and said, mate, I'm going to tease the hell out of you. I'm going to let you have a length in front.
He
and then I'm going to kick back.
How hard did Field Day have to work through the first turn?
Well, he should have just stepped him. Yeah. What a race. That is the best entree before the Phoenix, before the main course.
That's having dessert before the main meal.
Let's take a break. We'll come back with the feature, the world's richest greyhound race. The Phoenix worth $1.65 million.
Welcome back to the coverage here on racing.com, live from the Meadows on Phoenix night, which is one of the biggest nights the sport has to offer. It's only been around for 3 years. We've seen 3 races ran with 2 winners. And how could we forget the back-to-back efforts of Wowshies Fast in 2021 and 2022, one of the greatest of all time, and she is the main story when it comes to the Phoenix. And then it was last year, Scalacci. For G had told you, the pizza shop owner from Carrum Downs, an absolute fairy tale, and he's got the opportunity this year to go back-to-back. It's a race that everyone talks about throughout the whole year. As soon as it's done, all of a sudden, it's all about who are the slot holders for next year, and the whole year is dominated by which greyhounds will be selected to take part in the Phoenix. It's one of the more exciting races that our sport has to offer, and the event coincides with it as well, with an amazing crowd here. The atmosphere is building, there's electricity in the air, and we're only about 20 minutes away from seeing who the winner of the Phoenix is in 2024.
Bring it on, Jace. That's terrific. Can't wait for it now. And it has really captured the imagination of the racing world in a way, especially in this country. Not just greyhound racing fans, but fans in other codes. You've got harness racing participants that have purchased a slot in the Phoenix. You've got Australian bloodstock who've won Melbourne Cups, All-Star Miles, that want a piece of the action tonight. It's great. Yeah, so it has transcended the sport, this race, and it is one hell of a field, James Vandermeer. As we look at the market, thanks to Sportsbet, it is a terrific field. And Explicit, the Melbourne Cup champ, this is the final time we get to see him. He's a firm favourite here.
He is. 340s Explicit, open 330. Scalacci's 480 out to 550. Excavation 550 out to 6s, back into $5.50. Big Energy 650. Sunset Fraser 6 out to $7.50. Lakeview Emily's had good support, 10 into $8.50. Smooth Plain $9.50. And Dacey's Rory a little nibble, 67 into 41 into 35. So Explicit your favourite. Chances are you're about to lose a friend. Confidential support, call the 1-800 number there or visit the website. I'll tell you what, boys, 5.12 to the mark in that match race. I don't know if they're going to go blistering in this. I reckon they...
Double headwind.
Yeah, well, normally those sort of greyhounds go 5.0s.
Yep.
Yeah. So could that mean the inside draws like a Scalacci gets tonight could be a big advantage? Let's watch Scalacci. I don't know if we got him winning last year's Phoenix. It is. He jumps from box number 5. He surprises everyone here and leads.
And look at Hector Forley, the 2. I think if he crosses onto the rail, it's all over.
It's curtains.
He just didn't get the luck early. Got pushed back through the field and then pushed back again here. But Scalacci, once he bounced to the front, he was just able to put a break on them. Postman Pat got into the clear. He ran the race of his life at the end, closing him down. But this is what greyhound racing can do. Scalacci, pizza shop owner, we all know the story now.
Hobby trainer.
Absolutely changed his life, so much so that 12 months later, he's now, in the last week, sold the pizza shop.
Yes.
He's moving out and he's taking up full-time training.
Is he?
He's having a crack now.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that's public.
No, I don't think it is.
No,
I'm disappointed because
I either dreamt that or I dreamt that I read the article on the Greyhound Recorder. So if that is not public knowledge, I completely apologise. But if he wins again, he's not going to worry. I believe he has sold the pizza shop.
There's the great tell, G. He said I can come in for free pizza if he
And
wins
guess
in
what?
Carrum Towns. Yeah.
I caught up with him before when I was off air, and he is wearing the same undies as last year. Just confirmed.
Just a couple of holes.
Yeah. Saturday's undies, they're called, he said.
Talking about big energy, that's big energy. There's plenty of big energy here tonight, but big energy, he's a 4-year-old and he's trying to win a Phoenix. This is him back on November 7.
Yeah,
this is him
what he
winning a
can do.
Melbourne Cup.
No, this is in the lead up. Yeah, lead up to the Melbourne Cup series. And this was sort of the race, I think, that put him back on the, I guess, the radar. Because he dropped all form. He'd been in Adelaide. He wasn't racing overly well. And then he came out here and he broke 29 and he just broke their hearts, Mitchie. This is what he can do.
This is what he can do when he gets it right. There is no dog that can go with big energy when he's like this. He's a class act. The big races, I know people are probably still, the verdict's not out as to how he's going to handle tonight. I know there was excuses when it came to the Melbourne Cup and the light show that went on beforehand and the noise, etc., but this is the ultimate test for him tonight. Yeah. He is the oldest dog in the field, and you can look at it one or two ways, that he's seen plenty of racetracks and big stages, or that can he keep up with the slick young ones?
He's definitely quick enough, as I said earlier. I just think it's that pressure to the first corner. He's got to find a way. He almost needs Scalacci to lead, to be his best mate, to take the lead, Excavation to roll up, and he just lobs leaders back, and then to look for a sprint lane.
So we just saw the Sportsbet tent. They'll go off and thinking rail through and be prominent in the early stages here, big energy. And hats off to the Greenos. He's a 4-year-old. It's really unheard of to have a greyhound compete at the level for as long as big energy has, and then find his best form at the right time of the season once again to be competitive in a race like this. Excavation won an Adelaide Cup. He was here at the start of the Dream Chasers Festival to win a Top Gun, and he did it from that draw, box number 3.
Yeah, box number 2 he was in the Top Gun box 3 tonight. It's very, very similar, mate. Same part of the track. He just needs to do exactly what he did on this occasion. Hold his place early. We see Explicit out in box 8. He just couldn't quite get around them early, and that was the draw. I think if you return the draw or reverse it and put Excavation in 8, Explicit in 2, it may well have been a different result. But look at him tear away. He opened up a Group 1 field, made them look ordinary, and his sections on that night, Mitchie, they were like 5.0s, 17.50, might have been 17.52, which is elite. So if he can hit the start, he can win the race. We saw what he did place to Sunset Fraser in what I think was the best race in the last 10, 20 years in that Melbourne Cup heat, based on the section data. So, yeah, I think he's a chance, but I just don't know about the draw, box number 3 in this Phoenix for him.
Yeah, especially if he gets some heat from Sunset Fraser, wants to lean all over him. So that is the issue. But look, any of these dogs could come out tonight, run 5 flat, 17.50 down the back, and run 29.60 overall.
They're all rockets.
They're all rockets. They dead set are all rockets.
Let's have a look at Sunset Fraser. He was so good in a Melbourne Cup heat. He smashed the clock. He defeated Fernando Bale's record down the back, which was, everyone thought that would be unthinkable. And then he fell in the Melbourne Cup, but this must be his trial leading up to the Phoenix.
Yeah, this was about a week and a half ago, I think, for memory. And I think Connections were thinking, do we give him 2 looks at the track in the lead-up? They went 5.02, 17.53, which, to put in perspective, nearly identical to what Excavation ran leading the Top Gun field. So I think once he did that, Connections thought, well, gee, that's enough. He's proven that he's back. He had that tumble in the Melbourne Cup. That was a quick enough time for TCS and Jeff Britton to say, let's put him away. Let's send him up our straight track, which they have done for the last week and a half. And, yeah, look, if he gets it right, I've got no doubt whatsoever. I haven't tipped him, but there is a part of me that thinks I should be tipping Sunset Fraser.
The story for the Queenslanders is Dacey's Rory. Queensland, with Racing Queensland having a slot, you've got to win the Flame to gain a start. They've had a good record. Everyone underestimates the Queensland, a bit like the rugby league team, but they always exceed expectations. Can Dacey's Rory, can he do the job tonight?
Yeah, I just wanted to quickly mention here, Mitchie, leaving the back straight. I reckon he gets a little bit lost at the end of this back straight corner, or right about here. He just sort of wobbles a little bit. He sort of flicks the tail a little bit. Then he looks like he balances back down toward the inside. Just here he even rolled out a little bit. It was like he was on ice skates, and even up the home straight. So,
but he never went near the rail once.
No, and I think, look, box 5 is probably not a bad thing for him. Tommy Zavalis was fairly content with that draw, but I think he's going to be a big improver from that trial if he got clean running, but I'm just not sure where that clean run's going to come from.
Yeah, especially with Lakeview Emily hot on the hammer on the outside. That's the big thing. And will they bother one another? Will he want to hold that middle track line, and the speed from the outside want to come across? So you can see a world. Here it is when he wins off box 4. This dog's grown a leg. Honestly, I've been following Queensland greyhound racing for quite a while. He was a good dog. Now he's a great dog. Like, he's gone to another level, hence winning the Flame.
Well, he was originally trained by his owner, Claude Dacey, who is 90 years of age.
How good's that?
And Claude said it was a little bit hard getting to the track, so we've sent him to Tommy Zavalis. Tommy's old man was mates with Claude Dacey, so there's a bit of a history between the families. And yeah, what a credit to them. They're now racing for $1 million after 6 weeks ago, I think it was. Tommy Zavalis didn't even have the dog in his kennel. It's an extraordinary turn of events, I suppose.
So is the Lakeview Emily story. Harley Whelan prepares at Meatung for the Meatung family, for the Whelan family from Meatung. Melbourne Storm had rinsed the lot, who did a hamstring, would you believe, about 2 weeks ago. So they had to go back to the drawing board, and this is what they've ended up with. Lakeview Emily, who's in fine form.
She is. I honestly don't think she could have done too much more to pick herself. She trialled, I think, 22.12 at Warragul, which is nearly a record. And we all saw the trial of Smooth Plane, how magnificent he was. He's really not even impacting that margin. So to do what she did on that occasion, to bounce to the front from box number 8, I reckon there's the Meatung clan just there.
There's Nettie McDonald.
Nettie McDonald, a few of the boys from Meatung making the journey down. But I honestly think with that type of form, she's one of the only greyhounds that could go into box 6, 7 or 8 and you can say, I still think she can cross and lead. Spot on.
And she's been the big mover with Sportsbet. Yep. $11 after the draw into $6.50 now. And the Melbourne Storm have got some terrific greyhound judges behind them. Daryl Thomas led the way with selecting this dog as well. And they've gone for speed. They think, well, we're going to have a crack. She either jumps, she leads and she wins, or she misses it slightly and she can't win. But they're backing that she jumps and gives them a great side. Smooth Plain's an interesting dog because many thought that it was an interesting selection from Australian Bloodstock that many thought he's not in the best 8 dogs for a race like this, but then he trialled.
He just, see the way he wanted to get across to the rail initially? Yep. How is there possibly a way that he gets that kind of room that he got in this Cup Night sprint in this race from box number 7? That's my question to you, Mitchie. If he does that, he is 100% good enough to win this.
He has gone 4.95 here, though.
He's going to need all of that.
Yeah, of course he will.
Yeah.
And
I think that was
you're not winning a race like this if you don't bring your best.
Even Sandown Park, if you look at that run there, he went, I think, 4.97. Yeah. He had never, ever broken, I think it was 5.07 or 5. Yeah. So he's gone a length and a half quicker. Is he just hitting the absolute peak of his powers? Is he flying into the airport at full speed? Smooth, but flying quick? or is he a greyhound that's maybe got a bit lucky in those last few? He's timed it and he's going to struggle against this field. I believe that.
I haven't got the information in front of me, but She's Fast and Scalacci, what were their early sectionals to win a race like this?
They would have been low 5s.
I'll be able to find it for you.
I reckon Scalacci was about 5. No, not really, no. Look, She's Fast sat right behind the speed in that second Phoenix, whereas She's a Pearl went through to lead off the red. Yes. Scalacci had the speed to get over and lead, and I think for Scalacci to win tonight, he has to go through and lead. Yeah. But he's not a 4.95 dog. I don't think he's a genuine. What did he go in the Melbourne Cup? 5.07 thereabouts, 4.98 in the Melbourne Cup when he got dragged down. So he probably can break 5 seconds. Scalacci. He won't do it tonight with the way the weather is, I don't think. But if he can go through and lead, he can win.
Explicit. When we started the Sportsbet Dream Chasers Festival on Top Gun night, he was the best dog in the land. But he hadn't won a big one until he won the Melbourne Cup. He got a little bit of luck on this particular night, but then he showed his class. What a superstar he is.
And this is him in the lead up to the Melbourne Cup when he came back, I think it was, from Sydney, from the $1 Million Chase, where he was favourite to win the $1 Million race up there. So he nearly had the greatest closing 2 months to a year that I can think any greyhound's ever had. And here he is beating Warm Cockles. Once he stepped, he got room to move. He's just too quick. He broke 29 seconds. He's an elite racing machine. I don't love the draw, box number 8, but if he can get on his bike, Smooth Plain's going to go across to the rail, Lakeview Emily's going to go across, Sunset Fraser's going to go across, and there is a scenario where there is a little bit of a bottleneck and he just whips down the outside. This is the farewell.
He'll be 5 wide.
He will be 5 wide, but he'll be really trying to amp it up. And look, Jason Thompson made a statement, this is the best greyhound race dog he's ever trained. Not necessarily the quickest, but the best race dog he's ever trained. And I think it would just be a fitting farewell to him to go out with his last 2 starts and win the Melbourne Cup into the Phoenix. It would be out of this world.
Quickly, Scalacci went 5.07. And She's Fast went 5.14 and 5.12.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can come from a little bit off the speed. But I think you have to draw the right box.
But there was never as much speed as
what this one has.
No.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at the market here. It'd be interesting to see what Explicit's doing. The market's basically hasn't moved. Scalacci's easy, Excavation's easy,
Smooth Plain's
Big Energy's easy. No, there's no money for any of these dogs here, Mitchie.
No, there's not. 3.30 Explicit, 5.50 Excavation, Scalacci $6, Big Energy $6.50, Sunset Fraser $8, Lakeview Emily $9, Smooth Plain out to $11, and Dacey's Rory $35. So that's your Phoenix field. 7 minutes out from the jump. Race 10, 5.25 metres here at the Meadows. It's going to be an absolute rip snorter.
Yeah.
Will there be a few nerves, you reckon?
Oh, 100%. I'm nervous just sitting here watching the race going, gee, I think as well in years gone by, last year I was behind the boxes when Scalacci won it, and just seeing the emotion. And to be honest, not only seeing the emotion, but also seeing, as we see all races run second, get a bonus bet, chances are you're going to lose. Go 1-800-858-858. Visit gamblinghelponline.org.au. Yeah, that's right. But seeing what this race can do to connections, and seeing the sheer emotion and excitement of Jihad Talji when he won it last year, it was so good to witness, so good to be behind the boxes, and a credit to every other trainer who went over him. And it was pure emotion, like it was pure joy for those who had been beaten. They went up, they hugged him, because they knew we all work together in the racing industry. We all work alongside of each other. So you're almost like a colleague, even though you're going against them, if that makes sense. And everybody was just so happy that a bloke who owns the pizza shop has claimed maybe the pinnacle of greyhound racing. It's extraordinary.
And he gets to share an experience with Ladbrokes, and obviously they've formed a relationship now, but a lot of lucky Ladbrokes customers won money that day, a bit like what happened with Wow She's Fast and Sportsbet. I've got no doubt it was the best thing that's ever happened to greyhound racing for quite some time when Wow She's Fast won those 2 Phoenixes for Sportsbet, because now she features in ads and all of the commercials these days for Sportsbet.
And now we see all the punters here. Look at them all.
Yeah.
All these account holders from Sportsbet. They're all part of the journey.
There's a few workers there too.
They own Big Energy tonight. That's the great thing. That is the great thing.
Steve Gillum.
Yeah.
Ex-Hawk.
Yep.
He's there as well.
John O'Brien had was it Flying Zulu last year? Alpha Zulu, yeah. There's the Ladbrokes
team. Yeah, the Ladbrokes, they got their hats on. They seem pretty sedate at the moment, Ladbrokes, don't they?
Well, Sportsbet party a lot harder.
Do you reckon though that box number 1?
Yeah.
Last year they came in as the real underdog.
Yeah, I reckon.
Didn't expect anything tonight. I reckon that's nerves. Look at them. Look at the bloke on the right. Arms across, chewing on chewing gum. The bloke behind him seems pretty blasé.
He's got his hat in his hand. Like, put it on your head, mate.
Just to tag along, I reckon, the bloke on the right-hand side. But I don't think he's got anything to do with it. But, there's always a few of them. Of them. Look at the crowd.
There's a Melbourne
Storm team. You can feel the buzz. You can feel the atmosphere. We're 4 minutes away from the $1 million race. How cool is this?
So we mentioned before, would there be any nerves, right? That
the handlers?
Yes. Well, handlers. Once the dog's in the boxes, there's no more you can do. But like at the end of the day, you're in this race. You've got the chance to win $1 million.
Yes.
But if
it's the prestige too, isn't it?
But if you don't win, it's not the end of the world.
No. But it would help. Here's Jason Adams catching up with the handlers before the big dance, the Phoenix. Jace, take it away.
Thanks, G. It's like we're walking out for a grand final, and this man, unfortunately, didn't get to do that for Collingwood, but you're coming out, Talge, for a crack at a back-to-back Phoenix with your boy Scalacci. How you feeling, mate?
Yeah, I'm starting to get excited now that this music's playing. I tell you, it's starting to really sink in that we're back here again 12 months later. Let's just hope he does it for the boys, you know.
And the race itself, box 1's obviously good, odd numbers good. What about the rest of it? How do you think what position he's going to be in after 50 metres?
Hopefully in front, and bit of a scrimmage behind him, and he's off and gone.
Good luck, mate. Thanks, mate. I told you there, we're Scalacci, Jackie Greeno, Big Energy. It'd be unusual for a greyhound to win a race of this significance at 4 years of age. He got the faith in him that he can do that at this point of his career?
Well, he's going just as well as he was last year, so he's still going to need a bit of luck, but he's not going any slower.
Obviously been there, done that with Wow She's Fast, going back-to-back in the first 2 editions. Is it hard to get that out of your mind when you walk out here in parade?
No, not really, especially with her big picture up on the wall and everything. No, it's a terrific night, really, really good.
Good luck.
Thank you.
There's Jackie Greeno with Big Energy. Let's go through in racebook order. Excavation, the Top Gun winner, and he did so in such dominant fashion. Shona Thompson, from your camp's point of view, what happens early?
Oh, hopefully there's not carnage. There's a lot of early pace, and we picked box 3 because it was the closest one to the fence when he got drawn out, and box 8 with the other dogs. So, as long as they get around safe, Jace, that's the main thing.
Too true. Good luck.
Thank you.
Shona Thompson with Excavation. Let's go to Craig Solkin, who's got Sunset Fraser. He's got a lethal turn of foot, as we know. When Craig, box 4, in your opinion, he's going to be fair away, then get going. Is the room going to be there?
Yeah, hopefully if there's enough room for him to really open up after jumping off the mat, hopefully we'll just see the best of him.
How does he handle a big night like this?
Yeah, no, he's good as gold. Perfect kennel dog, perfect race dog, so really happy with how he is. Good luck, mate. Cheers.
Craig Solkin there representing Jeff Britton, and of course slot holders in Total Container Solutions with Sunset Fraser. Jeddah Cutlack, Scott Dacey's Rory, and Jeddah, it feels so strange that he's won 5 in a row, 2 of them being group races. He's a rank outsider in this one. Is the pressure off given that?
A little bit for me at least. Look, he's definitely giving away a lot of experience, but his recent form form's really good, and hopefully he puts himself in the race.
Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Of course, representing Queensland is Dacey's Rory. Let's go have a chat to Christine Shields, who's got Lakeview Emily. And Christine, I mean, she's a jet. Box 6. It was a bit confusing because it was one of a preference from the team on Sunday. So now you've had time to sort of go through the field. What's the feeling like amongst the family?
No, we're still like reasonably confident now. I think whoever leads is going to have the best chance, but at the end of the day, you've got to be in it to win it, and we're pretty happy with her out of box 6. So
what would this mean to you guys to win it?
Oh, it's enormous, really, but yeah, I don't know. It'd be pretty good.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Christine Shields there with Lakeview Emily. Of course, representing the mighty Melbourne Storm. Shane Slensog's got smooth playing, and Shane, he trialled like a rocket last week. How's he handling the occasion tonight?
Yeah, good. Yeah, he's pretty quiet. Just get him out there and see how he goes tonight, eh?
That's it, mate. Good luck. Smooth playing, representing Australian Bloodstock, and last but absolutely not least, Luke Thompson with the favourite in Explicit. And Luke, it's a bit of deja vu given it was the same situation in the Top Gun. Is this one going to play out differently?
I bet it does, yeah. It's equally as tough as the race. They're all quality dogs, and he has to do everything right, as you do from box at any time. But yeah, top quality race, and hopefully he can do everything right.
Is he the pick compared to Excavation?
Oh, look, there's nothing between them. They're both as equally as good as each other. Just, yeah, whoever can get it right, hopefully one of them can and be a really good result.
Luke Thompson there with Explicit, guys, and here we go. It is grand final time. It is Phoenix time, one of the biggest races of the year. Let's do it.
Thank you, Jason. This is on the 21st of December on a Saturday night. It is the biggest crowd I've seen at a greyhound racing meet.
And not only that, Hawley.
It's like a tribal, like the sports bet hats, the Ladbrokes hat out here, hats out, Melbourne Storm jerseys.
Add to that, mate, the crowd is spread from the boxes to the kennels, upstairs, downstairs. There's probably people underground watching the race. It's all happening, and they're on their way out. You can almost feel the hush right now.
Yeah, of course. Well, you had the big pump-up music.
There is a real calm before the storm. The storm is the Phoenix. I'm tipping Explicit, but I've got 8 different sets of tips.
I'm smooth playing.
I'm not going to pretend I know how this race is going to play out because I've got no idea. There is so much depth, so much speed, so much greatness in a race that I think this could go so many different ways. I've gone 8 Explicit on top from the 4, the 1, the 3. I'm not sure which order. I don't really know what to do.
Yes.
But there's a part of me that thinks Sunset Fraser's going to win it for some silly reason.
I'm with the 7. I'm with smooth playing. I think the trial the other day was super. 7, 8, 1 and 3. 7, 8, 1 and 6. And my numbers: smooth playing, Explicit, Scalacci, and Lakeview Emily.
Look at Jihad Talji. We just saw him there. He was just staring into abyss. It was almost like, I've been here before. I know how to do this.
Where's his heart on his sleeve?
Oh, can I be great again? Can I come out and go back-to-back? Do what the Queen of Greyhound Racing did in the first 2 runnings. Wow, she's fast.
And they're backing the Queenslander here. Dacey's Rory.
They are. 350 Explicit, 450 Excavation. Now, there is a world where Scalacci misses the kick. There's no speed in Big Energy, and Excavation goes straight to the front.
There's so many different potentials, but
here we go.
There'll only be one Phoenix this year.
It's finally arrived. It's time for the world's richest greyhound race, the Phoenix. They are being boxed as we speak. Here's Dan Hibbert for the call.
This race, the richest greyhound race in the world. Getting set. Just about set to run. The green light is turned on and the lure rolls for the Phoenix. Set. Racing, Scalacci jump well. Dacey's Rory's got really good speed. Scalacci hustling through Sunset Fraser. Badly checked Big Energy and Excavation. And Explicit raced around the outside and took the lead. Explicit goes to the back clear on Dacey's Rory. Up to 3rd was Smooth Plain. Sunset Fraser was next. Then came Explicit. Lakeview Emily's well back. Excavation and Big Energy. But around the turn comes Explicit. He's 4 lengths in front. And the best greyhound in Australia wins the world's richest race. He wins by 3 lengths over Smooth Plain, and Dacey's Rory's run out of its skin to run 3rd. 4th for photo, potentially Scalacci ahead of Sunset Fraser. Big Energy and Excavation come in at the rear. 29 and 74 is the time.
The most perfect way for one of the best sprinters we've seen in years to sail away into the sunset. He was a Melbourne Cup winner just a few weeks ago, and now he's added the Phoenix to his honour roll. He's an absolute jet, and this is clearly means so much to the Thompson family. Slot holders in their own right with Awesome Lodge, and a performance to match what has been an amazing career from Explicit. He is the winner of the Phoenix for 2024. Luke Thompson, this boy is your boy. He's a Phoenix winner.
He's a champion. He's just, this dog, he's just been the best. He gave me my first Group 1 handily early in the year with the Temley, and he's now giving me 3. He's just box 8. He had in the top cut, he wasn't able to get it done, but tonight he was able to, and it's just so fitting for this dog, just so fitting. Everyone doubted him throughout the year that he couldn't win another big race, but he's done it twice now, 2 Group 1s, and this is what we live for.
Soak this in. This is incredible. Absolutely incredible scene. Shona Thompson, come to me. Let's get on the move. You guys jumped in the deep end as slot holders in this year's Phoenix. The first time we've seen it done by a participant in years, and it's been justified. How special is this to everyone involved?
Oh, those 2 kids are amazing, Jace. As you know, like, Jason and I are so proud. They brought the dogs here tonight. We just turned up late. And the job they do, we wouldn't be doing this without Luke and Holly. They're an absolute credit. And my husband, he's next level. I don't think there's ever been a trainer like him. I might be biased, but I don't think there's ever been one like him before. I'm beyond proud, so proud of my whole family. My little one there, Sophie, she's bawling her eyes out. This is a dream come true.
And how fitting as well for this boy. He's now, I expect, he's still planning to be retired. And Jason went out on a limb not long ago saying he's possibly the best greyhound he's ever had. And by that point, he'd gone down in the Brisbane Cup, gone down in the $1 Million Chase. There was still a point to prove. And he's done that over the past few weeks, hasn't he?
Yeah, look, when he won the Melbourne Cup, we were satisfied then. You know, whatever happened tonight, as long as he was safe. And I haven't told many people, but Awesome Assassin was Jason's world. And we've had a lot of good dogs since Awesome Assassin. But since Awesome Assassin, I haven't seen Jason with a dog the way he is with this dog. He just absolutely adores him. And now he becomes mine. Now he gets to go to stud and I get to take over with him. So, look, what he's done for us and the Tullio family are just, we just make the best team. And to do this with them is, it's amazing.
And one special part about this is it's pretty rare to see the whole family at the track at once. So go and celebrate. It's a special moment, and he's been terrific tonight.
Thank you very much. Thanks, Jace.
Shona Thompson there, guys, after the win of Explicit in the Phoenix for 2024. And I tell you what, there might have been a few doubts around a month ago about him not being the best sprinter in Australia. End of story. Here he is.
Well, he announced himself as one of the best dogs we've seen. Explicit Melbourne Cup Phoenix double. That's the big double that you want to win in Australian greyhound racing, and he wins at $4. And Jason Thompson, he purchased a slot. Lucky Lodge, they decided to have a slot, and now they've won it with Explicit.
And to be fair, takes luck out of the equation. And I think Shona's made a really, really good comment post that race. And wasn't it great to see what that meant to Luke?
Yeah.
I didn't realise he only handled his first Group 1 with this boy. I thought he'd won Group 1s before as a handler, but Explicit's taking him on an amazing journey. It all comes to a racing halt tonight after that race. That will be his last start, I've got no doubt about that. Winning a Melbourne Cup, winning a Phoenix, and that brutal speed and that will to win, that will to just put away top liners the way that he did tonight. 5:02, 17:63, 29 and 72. Now, Mitchie, you were all smooth planing. He was an awesome run, but that is smooth playing, isn't it? He can miss the kick, he can do things wrong, but his run was enormous in defeat.
Mate, it was absolutely massive, both of them. Explicit was enormous. Smooth Plane has run out his skin. Once he got clear running, he launched late, but was never going to reel him in. And then Dacey's roaring.
What a run. What a run.
If Dacey's roaring, like, many people gave him zero chance. If you'd have told Connections beforehand, you're going to run third in a Phoenix, they would have said, no worries, give it to us.
Yeah, well, to be honest, I had him on the podcast through the week, and he was half hopeful that from box number 5 he'd run a big race, and it's a credit to Tommy Zavalis.
That's like winning a Brisbane Cup.
That's right. Not anymore. The Brisbane Cup's about 600, I think. Now it's gone through the roof. Well, look, the Silver Chief was 75,000. So to come out and earn that kind of prize money running third, and for Jeddah Cutlack, who trains with Tommy Zavalis up there in Queensland, just a phenomenal effort. And then to run third in a Phoenix, that's something they'll never forget.
So Awesome Lodge Explicit, that's Jason Thompson and the Thompson families. They own Awesome Lodge. The decision from Jason Thompson now to go box 8, won in the race in a way.
Yeah, look, I feel feel like when he hits the start like he did there, he would have won it from any box. But the way the race played out, there was that brutal speed in the middle, Sunset Fraser wanting to go hard left, and there was just space for Explicit to go about his work. And I think the plan was, if you don't draw 1, 2, 3, you take box number 8 and get the room.
Yeah. We'll take a break. I think this is the biggest night in Jason Thompson's career, I would imagine.
Not only that, it is a clean sweep of the Dream Chasers Festival. Top Gun Excavation, Melbourne Cup, Explicit, Phoenix, Explicit, and I believe, we'll chat about this later, Jason Thompson is now a better trainer, that he has his kids obviously on the road doing the work. He is the master at home, and he is the greatest greyhound trainer we've ever seen.
I think he's gone to your #1 trainer now in the country.
Oh, he's flying, mate. Has to be #1.
Yes. Hey, we'll take a break. There's Explicit. There's the champ. The Melbourne Cup champ of a few weeks back, and now he takes out the big double from box 8. Explicit is the best dog in the land, and he proved it tonight. Look at him go to take out the world's richest greyhound race. There's the Thompson family. Their biggest night in the sport. They've done it all. 5 Melbourne Cups. But they decided to buy a slot in the world's richest greyhound race. They put their best dog in it, in their slot Explicit. And from box 8, he leads basically all of the way. So he wins a Melbourne Cup and a Phoenix in the same year to dominate the Dream Chasers Festival. He's a Hall of Famer in the making, Jason Thompson. Smooth Lane second. Dacey's Rory. The Queenslanders, they always perform when people underestimate them. And what a run from Dacey's Rory. And Scalacci was brave back in 4th, Mitchie.
It was a ripping race. Explicit was so good, burnt down the back, and Smooth Plane had to set out and try and chase him down. But Dacey's Rory, as I said, it was a surprise packet. $4.50 the place if you had backed him, but he was just one of those greyhounds that pops up. And we saw it with Spotted Elk a few years ago.
We talk about this race for about 6 weeks. The last week we've been trying to dissect this race from the box draw. James Vandermart's about to tell us how this race unfolded tonight, the world's richest greyhound race, Jimmy. And there was a little bit of trouble behind Explicit, who jumped beautifully, and as you pointed out, once he jumps like that, it doesn't matter what box he draws.
Yeah, he's a phenomenal machine, isn't he, when he gets it right, and we saw him at his brilliant best tonight. But I've had power rankings on the podcast for the last, I reckon, 5 or 6 weeks. Apart from Tim Zoo, who didn't get a run, Explicit's always been our #1. I think he was everyone's #1, and this is why. We're going to take a look at the race. We're going to pause it pretty soon after the jump. Here he is in box number 8. He's steady, he jumps. We're going to hit pause right now. This is the way the race plays out. Look at the space race for Explicit to go about his business. He's got unimpeded running. Smooth Plains missed the kick. Lakeview Emily's doing her job going forward. Dacey's Rory's going forward. And this might have been the key right here in the blue rug. You've got Sunset Fraser jumping, and he's just putting heat on Excavation, who's putting heat on Big Energy, and Scalacci's getting that clean air as we let the race unravel a little bit. Look at this. We'll pause it again right about now, and this is where the race is going to be won and lost in the Phoenix. Out the back, Excavation in trouble. Big Energy and Excavation came together. They're out of the race. Smooth Plains back, but he's not out of it as yet. Right here, look at this. We've got 5 of Australia's fastest canines locking horns at the first corner. And how about this one? This is the Smoky. Dacey's Rory leading to the first mark, but then you've got Lakeview Emily, Sunset Fraser, and on the inside, Scalacci. Something has to give. Let it roll. Let's see what gives. There's crowding, and Explicit goes bang. He drops the hammer. He takes the lead. Dacey's Rory, Smooth Plain, they're jostling. Right now, if Smooth Plain gets through, we've got a race on our hands. But the history of the Phoenix tells you that the greyhound that gets out, gets clean air, gets 3 or 4 lengths in front, wins the great race. And this, my friends, is a fitting farewell to one of the best greyhounds we've ever seen. Explicit, you are a star.
Yeah, well done, James. And there's some big runs behind Explicit. He was out of trouble. He got the fly and he showed his ability to win the race in the first 50 or so metres. Scalacci was good. He had to chase down Sunset Fraser to put 3 on him down the back, and he never gave up the fight after drawing box 1. And I thought the second and third dogs were really good as well.
Oh, but the whole lot of them, mate, to be honest. Scalacci made ground late. He's normally a greyhound that has to lead to win or run a big race anyway. Dacey's Rory, we've already spoke about how good he was, led the race. Just wanted to wander off on the first turn, which probably created that room for Explicit to burn away. And then down the back, he railed up a bit closer than he normally would, Dacey's Rory, compared to the exhibition trial. And Smooth Plain, well, if he doesn't have 600 metres crying out, well, there's something wrong.
Do you think now, after watching that race a few times, would you change the box draws for any of those dogs? Or like the Smooth Plains and the Excavations, or you think that's just racing, or the Big Energies, I should say?
But at the end of the day, that Sunset Fraser did what we thought he would. He would cause trouble on the inside, and he did. He buried the 2 and the 3. Scalacci was too quick to get away from him early, but what he did was the 4 created the space for the 5 to step well, the 8 step well because Smooth Plain missed it. So it was something had to give going through that first turn. They weren't all going to be able to lead that race. There was just too much early speed, but it was a cracking race, very similar to the Melbourne Cup. So we whipped right round them and then won from there.
We've got the great man's about to join us now, Jason Thompson, after winning the Phoenix in sensational fashion. So we'll get Jace to come up and have a chat to us. Look at that. Packed. It is packed. There'll be some part. There'll still be partying tonight. The Sportsbet and Ladbrokes teams and the tent city just behind us, it's going off with the DJ.
Does this change the way that slot holders move in moving years, in the upcoming years? Do you look for a different type of dog? Because I thought Smooth Plain was an interesting runner. He was one of those dogs that, yes, he'd been hitting the start, but he was a back marker. And it probably didn't work out too bad for him, because he was able to let the race unravel. If he had have drawn inside, he might have got an even better run through the field. So do you think there's any chance that might change the future of the race, today's race, or is it something where we're always going to have those dogs like Explicit, those just breathtaking front runners? They're going to be the first ones picked, and then the rest of the field are going to sit there and go, well, what do we look for to try and beat them? Because at the end of the day, we can't have 8 leaders because only one greyhound can find the lead.
Correct.
So do you start to look for back markers, maybe like a Tim Zoo that could have got a run through?
Yeah, I would, or a Kenya All Class, something like that. The other thing as well that we're going to go back and look at, the box draw, the way the box draw was done, and putting the nuts on the line in a phrase as Jason Thompson going straight out to box 8, could easily go on to box 4.
It was a genius move in the end.
I'm going to go to the pink. I'm going to stay out of trouble out wide. And
wanted to be outside of Sunset Fraser, I think, too.
And it worked a treat. And same thing with Smooth Plain. They could have taken 4 and they said, no, we'll sit with Explicit out wide. And both of them have run massive races.
But that's why slot racing, there can be too many slot races, I reckon. But if you've got a slot race where it's the pinnacle of the sport in the way, the Everest is the pinnacle for thoroughbred racing from a sprinting perspective. It's now the biggest race in Sydney. And everyone talks about the Everest. And the Phoenix is the same. Like, everyone's talking about tactics and how the slot holders go about it. And that's what makes the race so great, because it markets itself. Here's Jason Adams as the Greyhounds get ready for the second last tonight. Jace, take it away.
Thanks, G. About to have a chat to Andrea Daly about Raven Peter. But before we do that, Andrea, how good was your boy Smooth playing in the Phoenix?
Yeah, that was a brilliant run. It really was. I don't even know how he got through and got there. So, yeah, very proud of him.
Is he underrated still, you think?
Yeah, probably, yeah. Not by me, he's not, but I think he's brilliant.
I'm sure. Raven Peter is back over 600 metres, where he's done some very good work from in the past. He's a bit hit or miss, though. So what's your gut feeling what he does tonight?
Well, if he gets to the front, he'll run a good race. If he doesn't, no, he won't.
All right, good luck.
That's him, thank you.
Andrea Daly there with Raven Peter. Dallin Klemke has got Lyrical Lassie. Dallin, she went to Horsham 2 starts in a row recently. Was there any strategy around that from a training point of view?
I just wanted to strengthen her up a little bit. The 485 at Horsham's pretty hard. And with the ranking now, she's stepping up in the mixed 4-5 company. So just wanted to get a nice fitness run under her belt before I stepped her up. And yeah, here we are in a nice grade 5 race. So first run over the distance will be a bit tricky, but just got to hope she can jump to the front. And if she gets beat, when she's in front, she gets beat. She's just going to get better for the run.
You're a young bloke having a crack. Talk us about the investment you've made in greyhound racing over the past few years.
Well, I've worked with a few trainers over the last 4 or 5 years, or 4 years, and then I went out on my own probably 2 years ago. So just giving it a crack. I love dogs. They're a beautiful animal. So just got to, hopefully get that one dog and can win a Phoenix as well. But yeah, at the minute it's just battling along. So I love it.
Keep punching, mate. Love the passion. Good luck.
Thanks, Chase.
Dallin Klemke there with Lyrical Lassie. I'll get a quick chat with Nick Britton. Nick, this girl Liverpool sort of mixed her distances between 600 and 700. Is 600 better for her?
Yeah, absolutely. She's more of a leader over these different distance races, and yeah, she doesn't run a bad 600. Just hope she can get to the front from box A, and yeah. Thanks.
He's on his bike. Liverpool's off to the boxes, boys. Ahead of race 11 here on Phoenix night. It's like the bubbles burst. We all electricity in the air beforehand. Now with a couple of races to go.
Hang in there, Jace. Still 2 more winners to be found. Who wins this one, James Vandermark?
The first dog across the line.
Yes.
What was I calling you earlier? Not Greg. It was
Jeff.
G. No, it was. What was I calling you?
Jason Thompson's about to join us straight after this race, so don't go anywhere.
And he looks pretty happy.
He does.
It or not. He's had a decent night. Race 11 on with Raven Peter here, number 4. I just think has the speed to lead. Good second in a Group 1 heat of the Silver Chief behind Giacomo. Presta Giacomo. And I don't mind the draw, box number 4, because I think the runners underneath will go for the fence. I don't mind distracting to run a bit of a race, but I'm 4 on top ahead of the 6 Lyrical Lassie, who I think has speed, distracting also with speed. The handler of number 2 went to go to the 500 start, so you probably should work out what distance it is before you head out. Poor Fabian up for 4th, 4.635.
I'm with the 4 as well. In SEN terms, Party Pup would be the term that we're all going to use here. Raven Peter, 4, 2, 7 and 8 are the numbers for me.
Is that put that on your sports bet feed?
I was going to say,
it's on there.
Is that how you make it though? If you're working here for racing.com and Mitchie's still giving his other jobs, nice
100%.
little plugs along the way.
We should have
We'd have to start at 3 o'clock if James had a listed all his.
I reckon if I was running, if I'm the racing minister, Mr. Anthony Carbines, I'm saying this is what I want the other codes to do, the cousins of the thoroughbred racing, that they should have the trots and the dogs every Saturday night on racing.com every Saturday night.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think G Hall just wants a bit of extra cash.
I can't do every Saturday night, but how good would that be? You sit here and you can host the greyhounds and the trots, and then you can showcase Victoria's great racing on Victoria's Racing Channel.
Yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It does.
Instead of playing replays.
No, I agree. And creating turnover, creating people to fall in love with. And not only fall in love with greyhound racing, but we're seeing a lot of greyhound people that then go and get involved in horse racing.
Linda Britton,
and vice versa.
Yeah, Linda Britton's got shares in about 40 gallopers.
Yeah, wow. I couldn't afford one of them, G.
No.
Race 11, they're about to move in. Mitchie, you're tipping again.
I am with the 4, Raven Peter.
Yes.
4 to beat. I think the numbers are 4, 2, 7 and 8.
You know who's a real smoky?
Who?
The 3.
Why?
Loves it over 600 here. loves the bend start, can really hit the boxes and come out running. But I reckon Raven Peter's going to hit it as well, so I'm with the 4.
Yep.
Beautiful shot too, isn't it? Behind the 600, looking back at the big bulky grandstand here. It's an awesome setup. So many cool places to watch the greyhounds here at the Meadows, and this is the second last on Phoenix night. Raven Peter for me, Raven Peter for you. Let's get this one home, the party pup.
Don't forget Jason Thompson to join us straight after race number 11 tonight, but let's head up to Dan Hibbert.
The last 2 races over the 600 tonight. So the favourite in the blue, Raven Peter, livable at $3.50 and $5 for Willowbale, just about set. Race number 11, field of 7, favourite in the blue, green light has turned on. The Watchdog app, grade 5, set to run. And away, Raven Peter jumped pretty well, but there was good speed out deep from Lyrical Lassie, and now pushing through Paul Fabian. Paul Fabian found the front, leads out the way from Lyrical Lassie and Willowbale. 4th in the run was Distracting, well backed into Livable, and on the inside was Raven Peter with it all to do, and Zini Bales at the rear, but down the back, Paul Fabian the leader. 3 in front of Willowbale closing, back to 3rd Lyrical Lassie, railing through now Distracting, making ground was Livable, and next came Zini Bale. Raven Peter at the rear, up front it's Paul Fabian, tackled by Willowbale. Willowbale took the lead, goes for home. Willowbale Distracting second. Oh, geez, 3rd. Paul Fabian was just about out of tickets on the line, and Livable's roared home, made it interesting. Next, Zini Bale. Raven Peter got past Lyrical Lassie at the end. Time is 34 and 58.
Willowbale wins race 11 on Phoenix night. Cooper Bradley, pretty easy watch from behind the boxes, or was it?
Yeah, no, look, she jumped pretty good, and the 5 crossed, and it's not real strong. So, yeah, I'd say it was pretty easy coming onto the home straight for sure.
Now, of course, representing Team Grenfell here in this moment. What would Corey be doing at home at the moment?
I'm not sure. Probably sitting down on the couch doing nothing, but, I mean, you know, he's the boss, so he does what he wants, really.
That he does, and you'll go home and no doubt have a smile on his face after a City win.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he'll be wrapped with that running, especially from the other dog as well that he had in at the 5. It was a good run from both.
Good job, mate.
Thank you.
Cooper Bradley there, guys. Race 11 done and dusted on Phoenix night here at the Meadows.
Job handling Cooper Bradley,
Yeah,
even though he was going to the 500-metre boxes there. He went to the 600 boxes, thankfully, and Willowbale railed through, caught Paul Fabian, who set some pretty handy sexuals out in front of the kennel, mate, and in the end, Willowbale was too strong, James.
I think he just wanted to be a part of the Phoenix, Cooper.
Yeah,
he
he
thought,
did,
well,
yeah.
that's where the magic happens in there, so I'll head to the 500 metres. I'm not sure he's going to have a job with Corey for too much longer, saying the boss is sitting on the couch doing bugger all.
Nah, not really ideal.
Nah, we all know how hard these greyhound trainers work, and especially the bigger kennels like Corey Grenfell, and they continue to produce winners. It's a credit to them, and a nice, strong closing section again.
All right, we'll take a break. On the other side of it, Jason Thompson will be joining us, the Phoenix winning trainer. In fact, he's done it all this Dream Chasers Festival. He won the Top Gun, he turned up and won the Melbourne Cup, and tonight he took out the Phoenix. There's Willa Bale winning the second last here on Phoenix night. It's been a good night for Corey Grenfell, but one man's had a better night. There's Willa Bale, $480, $1.70. Distracting second. Paul Fabian was back in third. Gareth Orr, Mitchie Abaya, James Vandermark with you, and our special guest is the champion trainer, Jason Thompson, who is the best big-time trainer going around, and he's proved it at this year's Sportsbet Dream Chasers Festival. He won the Top Gun on the opening night, he won the Melbourne Cup, and now he's a champion trainer when it comes to the Phoenix. Jason, congratulations, mate.
Yeah, thanks, Gareth. Yeah, look, we've had a good year, yes. I must say. Yeah, we're surviving, so it's been very good. Very lucky to have the calibre of dogs that we've got. I mean, you can't win these sort of races if you aren't blessed to have the dogs that we've got, and thankfully they've all, injury-wise, had a really good year, very sound year. We've got a very good vet, Barry Haywood, who does amazing things with our dogs, and the team at home, Shana and the kids, and the ones that help us out along the way. You know, it all leads to nights like tonight, and yeah, we're just very, very lucky.
You've won Melbourne Cups and you've done it all in the game. How does this night compare? Because we saw the emotion with Luke. You're a slot holder, so you decided to buy a slot, so you get it all basically. How does this night compare to some other bigger nights that you've had in this game?
Well, I reckon I've got to thank you for getting right into this race, because I've said it plenty of times to you and to others around that I was very sceptical about this format, and then you convinced me, I don't even think it was 5 minutes, that it was going to work and it was going to be the race that it's turned out to be, and to the extent that we don't just want to be racing it, we want to have a slot obviously this year, and going forward we definitely want to be involved as a slot holder, whether we've got a dog or not. I just think this night it's an amazing night, whether you come out here as a spectator or even if you've just got a dog in just a normal race. The atmosphere is unbelievable. I think it's a great time of year, Christmas, or on the eve of Christmas, and I just love the race. I mean, obviously the prize money's very good, but the whole format, I mean, it was only up to 10 days ago that we knew the final field, and then we find out the box draw on Sunday, and I think all these little things along the way, the unknowns and the what ifs, it just adds to how good the race is.
I think the new people that you see in the game, from Sportsbet, Ladbrokes, and the different slot holders, and the energy that this race has delivered to the game, I think it speaks volumes of how great this sport is, really, and it's now being able to showcase to different people.
Yeah, exactly, and I mean, each year you get obviously a few different slot holders involved, and I think this year's an important year because I know the group that are involved with the excavation slot, mainly harness and thoroughbred people. So to get those sort of people hopefully crossing over to greyhound racing, and I spoke to them for probably an hour when I got here, and they were just so up and about, just being involved before the race. So if that can sort of stay true and we get them crossing over and having involvement in racing greyhounds, it's just got to be good for the sport.
Hey, let's relive the moment where Explicit was able to do what only Explicit can do. Box number 8. I guess that is the exact picture you were painting when you walk up and select box number 8 as the 4th greyhounder to pick their draw in the Phoenix. He charges across, he does what this dog can do. Firstly, that's extraordinary, but secondly, to end his career, I guess we get that word tonight that this will be it for Explicit, to end his career on a Melbourne Cup and a Phoenix, to do it with your family, Luke handling, it must be so special.
Yeah, it is, James. It's something that obviously a lot of greyhound people, they do it with your family, and it's an industry that the whole family can get involved from young to old, and obviously when you get a special dog like this dog, it becomes even bigger. And it's certainly, they're pretty emotional.
Have you seen those pictures?
No, I haven't.
No, let's replay those pictures. I get emotional. Surely we're going to get you to break down here, Jace.
I think they get that from their mother.
Yeah,
clearly.
We got plenty of sorbent. We should get chairs in sorbent tissues, I think.
Hey, it must be nice though, Jace, to see your young bloke who's been brought up in this industry, to see what this means to him.
Yeah, it is. They all work hard at home, and that's the thing. I mean, nights like tonight are made up by all the work you do yesterday, last week, last month, 12 months ago. Like it all leads to nights like tonight, and particularly the kids see the effort that they put in with all the dogs, and it's not just going to the races. It's you've seen them at Hillsville trialling.
Yeah.
We're not going to Geelong tomorrow.
That was going to be my last question.
They cancelled the trial.
You did tell me you were going to Geelong.
Don't worry. I was trialling tomorrow. But all of that just adds to obviously the thrill that they all get out of winning these races, and it is emotional, but they say I think they get that part of it from their mother, and probably the biggest cry is over in Hong Kong. He's probably gone through about 3 boxes of sorbent tissue.
Hey, mate,
it's great.
When you look back though to the very first day you set your eyes on greyhounds, you're a young schoolfella back in Traralgon, a young schoolboy, and you've decided I'm going to go and catch some dogs at the races. And I guess we wind the clock forward. Can you believe what you've been able to produce over the last 30 years in particular, from your first Melbourne Cup to now? Can you believe how far you've come from that first moment at Traralgon to where you are right now?
Well, I can't, and obviously Shona's got a lot to do with all of this, because I think if I was left to my own devices, that million tonight, we would have been going to Crown, and I'd be buying shares in Sportsbet and the TAB. So
it's not a bad thing.
No, probably not. Look, it's just been amazing, and I think it just shows in this sport I've had no involvement whatsoever in racing, let alone greyhound racing. But I think to be involved with the dog, I mean, it's obviously the racing's great, but the dogs themselves they're just amazing, and they're an animal that obviously once people get an attachment with them, you've got them for life, and they're not just an enjoyment to watch racing. They're just a great animal to deal with.
Hey, I've got a quick one for you. There's heaps of people sitting at home right now. There's young kids, there's old people look to getting into the sport. Is there any words you could give someone to get into the game, or as regards to training, something like that? Just I know you're a wealth of knowledge, something you can pass on to those at home.
Oh, look, I think no matter what you do, you just go into it and just use a lot of common sense. I mean, it costs you nothing, and don't try and reinvent the wheel, and just it doesn't matter where you start from. It's not where you start, it's where you end up. So, I was like every other person, started off with just average dogs and just worked hard at it and got very lucky, and you can. If you put your mind to it, you can get anywhere in this industry, and that's the beauty of it.
Jace, I just need to ask one question, seeing as you took the mickey out of me about the Geelong trial. Are you and G Hall going to the same barber? Because that is an awfully similar trim, you two boys.
Yeah, well, I actually liked the look of his haircut the other week, and I went in and said, "Can I get a G Hall style?" But I don't think I got it.
You needed some hairspray today.
That's what I'm lacking. Yeah. But,
anyway, hey Jason,
at least we've still got hair at the moment.
Yes,
anyway,
that's a very good point you make. Hey, what about? I know we've got to get to Jason Adams, but I told you he was the greatest moral of all time, Timmy Sue tonight. What a match race that was.
Yeah, no, look, if somebody had held a gun to my head and told me to pick one, I probably would have picked Field Day. But, it was a great race, and
it's a cracker.
Look, I enjoyed watching it.
It was great
myself,
for the sport.
And I hope other people did, and I think at least it would have been a good betting race too, because anyone that asked me, I kept tipping Field Day, so I'm a good judge.
Imagine at Christmas dinner they're having a fight, the Thompson kids, who's a better dog. All right, then let's take them out the back and we'll give them a match race. Hey, Jace, congratulations, you've done it all, but what a carnival. Now, on the big stage, you delivered it all of the big races, the Top Gun, the heats of the Melbourne Cup, and now the Phoenix, and you own the slot. And I've got 5% in Awesome Lodges next. Phoenix, you can give us 2.5% or something, Jace, but well done.
We were going to give you 10, so we've got you cheap.
Hey, mate, well done. Congratulations to the whole family. Well done, mate.
Thanks.
There we go. Jason Thompson. We'll see you at the Crown still tonight. Shona surely let you party.
No comment.
Let's get the
trial somewhere.
Yeah. Let's get to. You can troll at the casino tonight instead of Geelong. Let's get to Jason Adams.
TV lads, absolutely love it. Hey, this is a good race coming up, and Hector Fawley is a massive chance in it. And I'm joined by Morgan Cockrell as well. And every time we hear about this boy and who's handling, it's a debate between your mum and dad. Now you've got the keys. How has this happened?
I don't know. It's probably just because I wanted to. Begged him for a while.
What'd you tell me before?
No, I'm not saying that.
She said she's the best, and she is, particularly when he wins here tonight. What do you think about his chances for 8? It's not ideal, the draw, but we know he can win from anywhere.
Just want him to get round safe and pass that finishing post first. Best thing ever.
And then you can absolutely brag to your parents as well. Good luck.
Thank you.
Morgan Cockrell there, the future of the operation there at Team Cockrell, along with her twin brother in Taylor. Does a terrific job as well. Can't beat the passion, that is for sure. Brooke Ennis with Zipping Hopkins. And Brooke, this boy can absolutely make a mess of his races, but he can run like the wind, can't he? He's flying.
Yeah, he is flying. He just never gets that start 100%, which can be really frustrating. But look, we'll see how we go. We obviously drawn Hector Frawley, and he looked like he was probably going to win last week. But yeah, it's hard, and hopefully he can just land somewhere early, not have to do too much work.
For a dog like him that doesn't get out that well, do you continue to try to do anything with it, or is this so far down the path it is what it is?
Yeah, and I think it is what it is. It's always been him, you know, it's not something new. So just leave him how he is, and one day you might get it right.
Good luck.
Thanks.
There we go, guys. Hector Fawley and Zipping Hopkins. Clearly massive chances in this last race on Phoenix night, which is a beauty.
It is a privilege to have like Hector Fawley, one of the people's dogs, in this last race. This is a ripper, Mitchie Abaya.
It is. This is a rip snorter, mate. Zipping Grande's a greyhound that off the red can really feature as well. 34 and 60 not too long ago. Mr. Easy, the two's got speed. Poor Yasmin made the Hume Cup final. Zipping Hopkins has been crying out for 600 metres for the past couple of starts, and even get the start right, look out. 7 Poor Bodie's as strong as the day is long, and Hector Fawley, well, don't have to say too much about him. This is a cracker race, and I really like this as a 6-dog field. I think if you threw a couple more in, it might not be a bit messy, but might sway things a little bit. But I'm a big fan of Zipping Hopkins here. I think can win and win well. My numbers were 5, 7, 4 and 1.
James Vandermark?
Yeah, look, this is such a hard race. I'm leaning to Hector Fawley because I think he should have won what was an enormously good race, a mixed 3 and 4 over the 500. If he steps like that, he might cross and lead. If he crosses leads, he'll win. He's a Group 1 winner at the track and distance. He ticks a lot of boxes. He's gone 33.99 here. I mean, he couldn't have done too much more. So I'm 8 on top ahead of 5, Zipping Hopkins. I believe what Brooke was saying, he's absolutely airborne at the moment. 2, Mr. Easy for 3rd. He's a seriously fast dog in his own right, and I've gone with the 7 up for 4th. And I just wanted to say condolences too to Keith Lloyd, leading out number 1. We don't really see Keithy handle too often, but he actually lost his wife in the last week or so, just over. So thoughts to Keith, obviously losing his beautiful wife, Beth. So that was late November, I believe. So, condolences and thoughts with Keithy. And look, we hope that the racing gods can bring him some joy here with Zipping Grande. I don't love the draw because the greyhound likes to use a bit of the track,
strong,
but yeah, super strong. He's done a really good job with this dog too. So Hector Fawley, though, I think I'm surprised he wasn't in the Sale Cup, I must say. But secondly, I think he's just the dog that is better than his opponents here at his best.
You know another one? Zipping Hopkins could have gone to the Sale Cup.
A few of these could have. Maybe not Mr. Easy, but Zipping Grande could have.
Bodie. Yep, probably
the
another
Sale
one.
Cup comes around quickly, doesn't it?
It does. I'll be there next week. I'll be there.
Yep.
They've got you down there, have they?
Yeah, going down. Yeah, going down.
Did you go every year?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go down there and
I'll be doing the podcast.
I'll be rocking up in a singlet, I think.
Well,
It'll be 37.
Bit warmer. I'd rather hot than cold. I've been freezing tonight.
Yeah, been shivering.
Green Light On Racing and Sport podcast doing a Sale Cup.
Yeah, I was waiting for a little plug.
Robbie Popplestone, the great Pop.
Yeah.
Petey J, the manager down there. Pete has had a 2-pronged attack on the all-in betting.
Yes.
He won 1 prong this time with Kenya All Class, but in the last 20 years since he's been down there,
Jarek.
he's got 18 out of 20 right with just 2 dogs before the heats.
Yeah,
okay.
This year he said, I don't need 2. I just need 1. It's Kenya All Class, and he was so confident. Before the before the heat, so probably about a week before the heat, you could get about $6 or $7. Yeah, he firmed up a little bit. I think he was about $3.50.
$1.50 now, ain't he?
$1.70 according to Mitchie.
Here is Dan Hibbert.
Come on, Hector.
He's called it superbly tonight, and he's about to call one of his favourite dogs in Hector Fawley. He's down for the final time.
And they're just about set to go for the last of 12. Moving in, green light turned on. Lure rolls for the last race of the Dream Chasers. Favourite the yellow, ready. Racing, Hector Fawley jumped pretty well. Zipping Hopkins was slow to go. Speed out from Mr. Easy, tackled by Hector Fawley. He found the lead with a lap to go. Mr. Easy, Zipping Hopkins got through to third. Zipping Grande was next. Then came Poor Yasmin, and Poor Bodie's at the rear of the field. But Hector Fawley, 5 or 6 clear. Zipping Hopkins ran to second. Mr. Easy was trying. Then came Zipping Grande. Poor Yasmin was next, and then came Poor Bodie. Hector Fawley's getting weary. Zipping Hopkins is charging home. Hector's all out. Zipping Hopkins got him and won. Zipping Hopkins beat Hector Fawley. Zipping Grande will get up for third, I think, ahead of Mr. Easy. Next in was Poor Yasmin and Poor Bodie, and the time is 34 and 36.
34 and 36 for Zipping Hopkins, and ran his race much like we expected him to, Brooke Ennis.
Yeah, he did. I actually didn't think he would run that dog down. I'm actually quite surprised. I'm very happy for him. He keeps running second all the time, and it's getting a little bit frustrating. So, super proud.
Do we see him more often over 600 metres now?
I'm not 100% sure. Look, Jamie's obviously the man with that, so we'll leave that up to him. But look, it obviously didn't worry him, and he's ran quite good time from off the pace anyway. But he went really well.
It's been a treble for you tonight, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has actually. Like I said, it's just been running a lot of seconds, and it's been nice to come out and get 3 winners tonight, that's for sure.
Good job.
Thank you.
Brooke Ennis there, guys, with Zipping Hopkins. He's a machine over 500, as we know. Needs 600. He's got it tonight, and he's done the job.
Hector Fawley was going to win by a cricket pitch after he jumped, and then he got across, and he was about 6 in front there down the back. But that's a big effort from Zipping
Look
Hopkins.
at the yellow.
It comes off a big night for Brooke Ennis.
To be honest, the yellow's enormous. Hector Fawley, it's a big run, isn't it, to still go 34-30. Hector Fawley, look, he has wound back the clock to go 8.94, 21.70. He's only 2.5 lengths off the midsection record, and he has just not found the line. Now, there are murmurs that retirement isn't far away from Hector Fawley, and unless they drop him back to 500 metres, I'd be surprised. I'd be staggered if he ever races over 600 again, because...
That's why he didn't go to the Sale Cup.
And that's why the connections know the dog better than we know the dog, because I would have thought the 650 might have suited him, but he was back to his brilliant best for the first 2 marks. But to put it in perspective, I always say if you want to go beyond 600, you really want to run home low 1230s or under, which Hector can sort of hit that mark. Tonight he's probably come home in 1280, which would be around about an 8-length weaker run home than what he would normally produce in his heyday. So I think, without being harsh, he hasn't performed to the peak of his powers in the closing sections. But Zipping Hopkins, on the other hand, Mitchie, maybe he could have been in the Sale Cup Series, because the 650, he and Lanfranco, they would have they would have eaten it up.
He is turned into one of my favourite dogs, Zipping Hopkins. Was pretty keen on him. Thought he'd run a big race. Didn't expect him to run that big a race, and that was absolutely enormous. The Ennis had a great night.
Trebles for the Ennis tonight.
Three dogs, 3 winners.
I've worked this out.
Yes.
The key to a training operation
let the missus do it.
Let other people go to the races. Jamie Ennis would be sitting at home on the couch like Corey Grenfell, normally like Jason Thompson.
Jamie Ennis will be swimming probably.
But they don't get to just sit in the commentary box and call them like you do.
Yeah, well, that's true. But
we forgot to ask Jason whether that's been the difference, really. No, he's always been a great trainer, but...
Gone to the next level.
Yeah, has it made him a better trainer with him just being able to stay at home and concentrate? My favourite part of the night has been the reaction with the winning greyhounds and their handlers or their trainers straight after they've won a race on Phoenix night, and that vision with Luke Thompson and that emotional embrace with Explicit after winning the Phoenix. Guys, we're about to wrap up. It's been a fun night. I'll go one by one. Your highlight over the Dream Chasers Festival. We'll start off with you, Jason Adams. And Mate, you've been superb all carnival, because the job that you do is all important for the viewers at home, to catch up with the handlers, to get the emotion straight after major victories, and you have absolutely smashed it, mate, so well done.
No, appreciate that, G. As a lot of people have seen, it's quite difficult to get something out of him at times, but a lot of me great and represented the sport in such a great way. Highlight, is that what you wanted?
Yep.
Oh, it has to be explicit with the Melbourne Cup Phoenix double. That's just been amazing. And the biggest surprise, I think, of the carnival has been Phoenix night tonight, and been race 12, which will James just plug his own podcast, which is just amazing.
All right, we've got 90 seconds, Mitchie.
Highlight was the match race tonight.
Yeah.
I loved it. That was an absolute rip snorter, even though my selection went down.
I don't know where to start.
Splinters, come on.
No, explicit to do the double is out of this world. It's so hard to win a Melbourne Cup. It's maybe just as hard to win a Phoenix. As we welcome Daniel's son. Come in, Daniel boy.
We've got 45 seconds.
And his horse, the harness horse won.
Your highlight.
My horse won tonight at Melbourne, so I'm very happy.
What happened last week?
Yeah, I know, nothing.
Come on, mate.
Explicit, unbelievable, absolutely brilliant. Absolutely
Sunset
brilliant.
Fraser's mid-race record in the Melbourne Cup heat. Still very, very good.
Jess Hopkins' interview straight after winning the Top Gun stays would be
how
one of
long ago
my
was that,
highlights. And Jace Thompson doing what he did, clean sweeping all the features. Well done, Jace. Dan Hibbert, you're the voice of the Melbourne Cup and the Phoenix these days. Well done. Mitchie, superb. And Jimmy Vandermaat, well, what can I say?
And you've been outstanding, Greg.
Come here, Greg.
You've been outstanding, G. Hall.
Racing.com. It's been a lot of fun covering this great sport. On behalf of all of us, I'd like to thank you for watching, and we'll be back next year. But for now, have a wonderful night.